Beep boop 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 boop. Oh lo 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 lo. All right. Pacific League, huh? Who plays in this league then? Who plays in this league? Oh, I remember now. I remember. Hello, Orbity and Haggis, and hello, Goosey as well. How's it going? I'm back. I have like 5 days, and then I head back out to Japan. But woohoo, I'm home for less than a week. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Well, actually, it's afternoon for me, but if you're a US viewer, which 2/3 of my viewers are, good morning. Oh, congrats on moving into the new apartment, Retro. Also, Retro, I saw that you sent me a message, and then I was looking for it this morning, and it had disappeared. But essentially, I was going to reply to you and just say, I didn't even know they were doing that. So, you'd have to ask Bren. Orbity, thank you for the 21 months. Do you like the stash? I think it suits me. I'm vibing with it. I grew it as a joke, and I actually really like it now. Like, I straight up just didn't think I could grow facial hair like this at all. I think it's fucking dope. All the Plat Chat guys are VOD reviewing Pacific. Do some EMEA, please. I could do. I need to catch up on both, so it actually doesn't really matter which I do. Oh, Beth got me a mustache comb. Oh, it's divine.
You should put this behind a paywall.
Oh, that is glorious. Glorious. Flying to Tokyo next week, you should be on the Japanese time schedule like Bren. How far off is it? Time in Tokyo. Midnight. Sorry, not midnight. 10 p.m. Yeah. So I've just come from LA, and now I'm in the UK, and then I'm going to Tokyo, all of which are 8 hours difference from each other. I don't get paid enough to fuck my life up like this. Jesus Christ. Okay. Yeah. So I've been watching a smattering of VODs. I've been keeping up on what's been happening in the regular season for all of the leagues. Pacific I've been keeping up the least with, but I have caught some... I've caught all of the big games, and I've gone back and VOD reviewed some of the major ones as well that were like to get into the playoffs and stuff like that. And I've watched the first round of the playoffs. But if I show you what my... if I show you these tabs, these are all the tabs. These are the matches that I must watch before Tokyo. And like I said, I fly out in less than 5 days. So we are going to be binge watching VODs on this channel. We are going to be binge watching VODs. So here's most of the playoffs for Pacific that I need to catch up on. Then here's most of the playoffs for EMEA that I need to catch up on as well. Didn't get to watch very much of this while I was doing Americas. And then from here on out, it's all EDG and Attacking Soul Esports. I've obviously watched a lot of EDG before in the past, but I want to catch up with what they're doing currently. I've looked at their comps and like their win rates and stuff like that, which maps they're good at, but only through like, you know, stats. I haven't actually watched the matches yet. So yeah, EDG and Attacking Soul Esports. I've got like 9 matches of them that I want to watch. So yeah, about 40% of what I want to watch before Tokyo is Chinese VODs, and then the playoffs of both regions. So yeah, I think overall it's something like 30-40 hours of work. It could be doable. Do you share tabs between the laptop and your PC in the UK? No, I just remember which tabs I've opened and then I reopen them on my laptop. It's not a good system. Corby and Chemist, thank you for the 15 months. Yo Morty, thanks for the 10 months as well. And yeah, Orbity, thank you for the 21 again. All right. How did they play 3 maps but play 5 agents? Who? Who the fuck are you talking about? Who the fuck are you talking about? Anyway. Let's get cracking, I think. So, you're telling me all of the other Plat Chat people are VOD reviewing Pacific, huh? I could do some EMEA, but so China we're gonna save. China we're gonna save until after Plat Chat. But I need to watch all of these before Tuesday. We'll do like a full recap on China at some other point, I think. I mean, fuck knows I'm not gonna get a chance to watch the Chinese games before then, so whatever. So I think one of them you scrolled through, one of the Chinese games. There's 3 down here. Oh, this one? No, they played 5 maps. But yeah, Chishu and Haodong literally played a different agent in every map. But yeah. Okay. You know what? I think I want to watch APAC anyway. I feel like I've watched the least APAC. Like I have a much better understanding of how most of the EMEA teams play. So I'm gonna do APAC. I know that the other Plat Chat people are doing APAC as well, but fuck it, we ball. All right, so T1 up against Paper X, Lotus. I haven't watched either of these teams play. Oh no, I have. I've watched T1 play Lotus. They didn't look great at it. T1 were committing way too heavily to defensive aggression with Sire Player. He was getting himself caught in corners like this and trying to re-push this too aggressively, like dying, pushing up, getting caught with the operator out a lot as well. Carpe looks way, way better than he did in the middle of the split, though. Way better. That guy's improved so much. But all right, let's have a look. What the hell are Paper X running here? So this is where they've got Forsaken on Cypher. Okay. Every time I watch a Paper X VOD, I'm going to have to go to Paper X's VLR page, have a look, and see if they have continued playing this comp. Okay, so they've played this comp the last 2 times they played it. So they hadn't played Lotus since week 1 when they came into this match.
If Zen wasn't supposed to flank.
And then they played this comp with Forsaken on Cypher twice in the playoffs. This team is bonkers, man. This team is bonkers. What week is this from? This is from playoffs. This is from the second day of playoffs. All right, first of all, we're going to hide the overlay a little bit. All right, so they have Forsaken on Cypher, a solo smoke comp, and double duelist. I mean, seems shit to me, but let's see how they use it.
You know, video we had in between the matches where, you know, Buzz was talking about, you know,
yeah, I'm not a huge fan of the high tide that Zed is using at the beginning of this map. He's using that one quite a lot in the other VODs that I looked at too, but it's not that bad. I mean, you're slowing people down that are going through it and trying to really focus on controlling that area, but then they're just having to kind of barrel through their own high tide in order to go on a fast flank like this on the pistol. Okay, dash through with a flash, a smoke, force out nano swarms. Using Devise utility really heavily to set something up. So now you've got a mega heavy flank that Mind Freak has to contend with, and they're going to re-push into Waterfall. I like how... What's great about Paper X is they're very proactive. I mean, look at how quickly they take Waterfall control here. And Mind Freak kills too. Alright, shouldn't really work like that, but... That do be how it be. That do be how it be. Where are my Paper X notes?
Good attempts, good reads, but...
Here they are.
Paper X is not a Korean team. You're going to have to adapt a lot quicker and find out different ways to approach the site because Paper X, they don't let up, they don't slow down, they keep on going faster and faster. And at the same time, I mean, thinking about this, T1, when they played against Zeta on this map, they actually lost 13-10. That was their super weak match. They won in the overall game, but still...
Yeah.
It shows that Lotus can
Good round from them.
sometimes for Team 1.
We'll skip through this one. Got too many VODs to watch these useless second rounds.
These two teams played against each other on Pearl. It's his first debut. And he's
So they're using Cam here. This is one that Stella did for 100 Thieves. And he used to just late lurk into A. But it's so much worse than running the Viper. I don't understand why you would ever run the Cypher here instead.
still did such a good job. Now back into it. Something. Jiggling for information. It's just now T1's full buy. And they're looking.
This is interesting, though. Leaving the cage in this position is like the same position that the Viper would leave their smoke. Again, it's only one-time use. Has he also yeeted a cage over there as well? What's he up to?
Carpe going to win Tokyo.
He has.
His first debut. And he still did such a good job.
So he throws the first cage here, which is a good one for the mid-round to threaten, you know, when someone's looking for info here, it threatens that you could cross and be sneaking up like that kind of thing. And then he's yeeted another cage over here.
Now back into it. Something.
Once more, it kind of feels like Forsaken's...
T1's full buy.
Yeah, I mean, that's not even a good cage. It's missed. It's given Ban a sightline down there. All right, okay. Weird. Very weird. Forsaken doing a Viper cosplay while playing Cypher. Why not play Viper?
Buy.
Yo, what's up? What's up? Are you doing VODs for the Chinese teams? Yeah. Maybe not today. Not sure.
Meanwhile, on the side,
What's up? What's up?
Take a look at what they have left. There's still a stinger here on something who's actually not really even close to a blade storm or anything just yet. So gonna have to rely on that Saya player.
I mean, it's very possible that the reason that Forsaken's playing Cypher here is just because
He's hitting some heads today, but immediately
they
Forsaken and Devi gonna trade a
they think their
couple
comp doesn't work on defense if he plays the Viper because they're playing double duelist
might be a bit easier here for Paper X. As will they rotate
instead of running the Killjoy or something.
Sort of likely as Forsaken, who by the way was the
Which might
second
make
choice
sense.
for MVP of the league play.
So just taking a look at what trips he's using as well. He's one trip here, one trip here. So you don't have the turret watching towards B,
I think so.
but it's not like you can break this trip early and then threaten a late lurk through. Arguably gives you better control over the over getting flanked than the Killjoy. Not even arguably, I think it just does.
Something with a shorty.
So Forsaken gets caught on the lurk, and Munchkin eats their buttholes. He munches on them. All right. Yo, Steppen Razor, Tebayagnosh, thank you for the new Prime. TJ for kicks, thanks for the resub as well.
Just recenters his aim. Get the player was a little bit aggressive, re-peeking a lot.
So something's going to pick up an attacking
Always
op.
that pillar of the team. Still sharp.
Meanwhile, they just got roasted over there, didn't they?
Aggressive, re-peeking a lot, getting shut down, but Munchkin was always that pillar of the team.
Yeah. This is actually what I didn't really like that much about T1 last time I saw them. They were just so heavily committing to these kind of fighting plays without really having the Omen in the comp. They have the Harbor instead. I just don't think it works that well. I think Sai was getting caught out a shit ton previously. But also, Paper X just got mangled by him. So what are you going to do?
Yeah.
So what, there was one flash coming out from Divine. I think that was probably it there.
He is on attack, and it is something's operator, so we were watching him. But Saya players like, hold on, observers.
Forsaken's got his way
Okay, let's
fairly
find
deep
everyone
up.
that's creating the action. Picks up a couple of
Can't
kills.
wait to
Something
destroy
did
my
get the
sleep
snipe
schedule next week to
on
watch
the A side.
PRX flatten
Looks like
everyone
Paper
at
X wants to
Tokyo.
attack there now.
Look to get the ace site, but that's going to be Munchkin staying hidden again.
Uh,
Pillar of the team.
You think Paper X are going to munch everybody at Tokyo?
What
Sphinx?
else? Now the reckoning gets sent out. Saya finding a third, maybe a fourth.
Oh man, Saya's
Yeah,
just popping off
their
today.
team's got some extraordinary
Already a 4K in round 4.
firepower.
How about that?
From what I've watched of them, and I haven't watched the finals yet, but I've watched all of their games on the run up to playoffs, and I've watched their first game of playoffs as well, I believe. Or was this their first game of playoffs? I can't remember. Anyway, I watched all the Paper X games before this one. They seem like they really value their opponents giving them respect. And if their opponents disrespect them, things just descend into chaos. And actually, weirdly enough, I don't think Paper Rex are that great in chaotic situations. I think they're good when they cause the chaos, but I think if you turn up the tempo against them, they're actually not that amazing at making decisions on the... Not decisions on the fly. They're not that amazing at being coordinated on the fly. They have to still, like, spend a little bit of time to cook up what the play is going to be first. They don't just react immediately really well together. They have these, like, little periods of downtime where they discuss what they're going to do next, and then they do something really proactive against you. But I think the faster you play against Paper Rex, the more that they'll descend into chaos.
With retakes and something that they probably expected, just looking to overwhelm it. But something goes up and hits Saya player in the head. Yeah, Saya looking for the pretty
In theory, it seems like you should be slowing things down against a team like this, but I think that just gives them too much time to cook weird shit up.
On the back of the site there, and immediately
Well,
something's gonna bring
down. Kind of a thing that
something is a good player.
Zen wasn't supposed to flank.
Good afternoon, Sally. I'm eating a PB&J.
Good afternoon, Egg. How's your day today?
Yeah, it's one way to put it.
It was alright. I just woke up and watched VODs. That's going to be my life this week. Nate, thanks for the 13 months. Let me go back to the beginning here.
Yeah, it's one way to put it. Something.
Watching Paper Rex uses more brain power.
Certainly something else. And this is
Trying to figure out what they're doing.
Something versus Saya player at this point in time, with Saya having another day out. He's definitely been the guy to talk about on the side of T1. Had a pretty good performance against Gen G, but not as good as in the past. And now he's really stepped up to that former form as they're trying to push in here. And oh, Saya's going to get the jump on something who was not looking that way.
And not much cover, but the rest of the team already on the A site trying to make that hit go through. Ban trying to slow them down with a lot of utility.
It's pretty good for him to swing and get...
Yeah, like in this round, Paper Rex are trying to take A control and leave something on the other side of the map to shut down any kind of like reactive C push. And they would rather have Forsaken with them on A than something. Which is strange, but the cage is pretty decent here. They dog into tree. And they push T1 away, but they're not able to scale off the first wave of utility, so they have to open the door again and scale off the second. And they just aren't really putting enough pressure on these T1 anchors.
Any chance of another indie game spree? Or Worms?
Yo, what's up, Messenger? What's the plan for post-Tokyo? I don't know. Survival. Survival. I don't think I have any free time post-Tokyo. I think I have free time post-Champs. Yeah, that's a weird one. That's a weird round. Okay. So this time they're doing kind of the same thing, except a more aggressive cam over towards C Mount, and something and Forsaken of swap positions.
Oh, he takes it. If he had waited like a split second, he would have gotten it. Gets one anyway. Takes out Jake.
Any news for the schedule of the podcast?
Schedule of the podcast? Yeah, we're doing it on Tuesday this week. Is that what you mean?
Through the wall. Saya looking for more. He is on
Yeah, I saw Alex telling something to go full brain dead. Yeah, that's definitely becoming a meme. I mean, 100%. Yeah, I watched the vlog. Yeah.
Oh, hello.
I mean, so far this looks extremely basic and telegraphed over towards A when they try and take that area of the map. They're also not trying to mix in any like pivot to B plays They don't have anybody trying to take B control early. Like they're running 4-1 setups, so they don't have any info towards B. They just have info towards C and A.
Oh, an annual stream.
They can't commit into C because they're getting picked off by Sire player, and then they can't rotate through the baby door either because they don't have that player like over there either. Forsaken's taking the walk into Waterfall instead. So overall, not really understanding the game plan at the moment from Paper Rex. Doesn't look very good. So he's caging to threaten the cross, but the cage doesn't even go all the way to the other side. So it's strictly worse than having, you know, like the way that Boaster does recall smokes with his Astra, or Omen's TPing across, for example.
Picking up the pace into the A site could be the trick. As soon as this curtain falls.
This time, though, they've walked up on A. Second cage used by Forsaken. I don't get what Forsaken's really doing here. I guess Forsaken is, like, trying to secure some B control so that they could pivot back into a baby door hit. But what I'm not really understanding is why he's drawing all of the attention on a round like this, but...
Something is in onto the site, so
yeah, it is sick to see that Forsaken has just decided to go full flex. I said that in the most recent episode of Shiki, or maybe it was the one before that. Like, I just said Forsaken needs to flex for this team to make any sense, and then he decided to flex, and this team had so much more success. They just trolled the beginning of the season, running like Jet Reyna the entire fucking time, with Forsaken only playing Jet. Didn't make any sense.
They would have given him footsteps.
What's the plan with that thing under your nose? Also, hello.
I like the thing under my nose. It works well for me, I think. But nice try. Nice try.
Does he have time?
Yay, Sam. Thank you for the 21 months.
Oh, just barely.
Point. As soon as he doesn't see that inkling of a jet. All right, it's a fake dash. I know where he is.
Yeah. It's good stuff. That's some information as in comes something. He is angry. He is searching, but instead, it's Zeta spam through all the cages and smoke. As now, trying to bounce a cove. P-Rex are going to be able to clear them up now.
Why does this look so terrible?
That inkling of a jet. All right, it's a fake dash. I know where he is.
Devi only has one flash in this round. They cage. They flash through, but the flash is low. So it pops in front of the mound and can't possibly blind anybody behind it. And then they just get spammed through.
It's Zeta spam through all the cages and smoke.
And then Zeta bounces the cove off the floor. Oh god.
Chance for them now to take over the site as Munchkin's gonna throw down the lockdown.
Yeah, that mound take looks a lot worse than most of the teams that play on Lotus. But they are very confident in terms of like trading each other out. And then just teleport into A and find the A anchor, and the round's over. Do we like the lockdown from Munchkin? Seems very ambitious. I think it's perfectly fine. This lockdown's fine. It just pushes people out of C. It either forces Paper Rex to fight it really aggressively, in which case Munchkin's really favored to try and win like a 1v2 there, or it pushes him away, in theory, towards Ban, but Ban's later putting his wall up, so they lose the round.
on the board.
Thoughts on Liquid? I haven't watched that playoff run, but I watched the first game that they played in playoffs against Vitality. They looked shit. I can't believe they won. I mean, obviously, they must have looked a lot better later on in playoffs. But from what I saw towards the end of the regular season and their first game of playoffs, like, they didn't look good. Safe, obviously, popping the fuck off. But their game plans, Redgar's, like, decision-making looked quite poo. So I'm intrigued to see how Liquid either improved or hit like a crazy run of form or something. Everyone looks shit except NA. No, Fnatic looked incredible when I was watching them. Absolutely incredible. So again, very interested to see like how Liquid actually won that one. Well, there's a way of mixing in a different way of taking C. I mean, we sometimes see other Raze players like Blastpack up on top to take control of that area. Forsaken's really aggressive on these lurk plays.
Forsaken's going for a big walk through the enemy spawn. Meanwhile, Jing is in their face, gonna blow up Carpe, sees Zeta, and will take him down as well.
Third frag. Now Munchkin, the one left. Ban.
Forsaken used to lurk a little bit when he played on Chamber too, and he was super aggressive then as well.
Very nice. Being worth it immediately.
He would get set up by his team very heavily. I'm going to skip this round because it's an eco.
Something as well. He's got Bladestorm and an operator.
So they're going with Forsaken. Oh, so they're doing the Fnatic setup.
So he can essentially just do whatever he wants.
And here's something that I bet's going to happen too, because I don't think he fully commits to the Odin. He has a secondary weapon that he'll just pick up. He's using it to kind of try to find a cheeky wallbang or two. Meanwhile, T1 trying to control the map.
So something is opening over towards A. They're taking a little bit of B control, and then they have two over here.
Yes, hello.
Why is that smoke?
That's going to be the flash in as Carpe.
Alright, so Jing doing the thing that I was talking about there, where you blast back up on top, and then have two people swing, one low, one wide. That's the kind of play that Saya player just keeps making, where he's already like got a player advantage for his team, it just decides to fight it again for no reason. He keeps doing that, by the way, on this map all the time.
And they don't have to push through this reckoning, but they will. Something's like, oh, hello.
You're going to play with Shorty? I got one too.
Ooh, tries to go for the blades, doesn't work out. Munchkin takes his head off as the dog comes in and Forsaken.
Well, that's nice. That's nice, at least.
PaperX looking for the 7-5 ends to their attacking round.
If Zen wasn't supposed to flank,
DX Fighter, thank you for the 16 months.
Shrug egg.
Oh, Crewkiss, thank you for the 17 months as well. Mouse Mute, thanks for the resub. Appreciate it.
There's so many angles, but Ban is handling it. He's gonna throw out that snake bite, takes out the camera, knows exactly where attacking round.
How the fuck did they lose this?
And Forsaken will play off of that.
To play it safe to buy. And go for the plant behind the wall.
I was looking at the chat.
Cage up, camera down. Does he see Ban?
There's so many angles, but Ban is handling it.
Fair enough. Yeah, nice play by Ban.
Shot from PaperX to
Gets around and isolates the 1v1 really nicely.
What it ended because T1 have absolutely.
Alright, what have they got in the pistol round?
The firepower, the aim duels that PaperX have brought.
So they're going with the C Viper wall setup, but without the orb. So the orb is still getting committed over towards A. They open door and put cam at rubble. Huh. Interesting idea, but surely you just commit and break that. It's so much easier to break that cam than to force a player off a line.
Because on the defensive side, PaperX gets to exercise.
Although I could see T1 not doing it in this game because they just have never seen this comp before. This is the first time that PaperX had ever played this comp, so, you know, you don't know whether there's, like, threat behind the cam as well. But I think later on in the half, surely they need to start doing that.
We're expecting PaperX to push into us.
Cool idea, though.
Yeah. By the way, that marriage certificate was for Zeta from T1. Just went ahead and searched through the names.
Fair warning, Bren and Mimi were losing their minds watching ASE and EDG as much as you did watching start of the season Karma Core. Oh god. Wait, what happened there? You see that Viper orb? Fuck up from Ban? What did it bounce off? That's so unlucky. It literally bounces off this tiny little curb. It bounces off that and rebounds into a shit position. That's unfortunate.
Anyone was curious. So here they go. T1 quick into the A site. Paranoid.
Those double trips there, like one there, would just get broken by a single dog. In some sense, it's like unusual, isn't it, that Forsaken got one off that?
Still able to get that kill here.
I guess most teams would use a flash to get through that situation, though, rather than... I don't know, a lot of teams use dog there, don't they?
Oh boy, T1 taking over the site here as now Jing trying to swing, and Zeta immediately knows where he's going to be coming in from. It's all up to
Interesting
Kai,
idea, though.
who's oftentimes left alone to try to clutch these positions.
Oh, using the burst to secure the drop of the chart finds him anyway.
Oh, one? Nope, just one. he handled it really well where he like got the one right click, went behind the wall, but not meant to be. T1.
So did they find his cam? Yeah, they must have done, right?
I found it.
He popped the cam, someone broke it? Yeah. Okay, so they know the cam was put there in this round. So round 14, the gamble stack C. I was going to say it doesn't work, but that was preemptive. They only have classics. Oh no.
Something as well with the kill onto Munchkin as they take over Rubble. Zeta,
oh my god.
Win that one, and all of a sudden it's 4v2 as they're not quite able to land that one.
Oh,
As it may not be
my fucking eyes. My eyes. If you can't stop Paper X with classics, you're not going to beat them. Oh god. In Tokyo, will the new Pearl be played? Don't know. Don't know. Do not know. Poppy, thank you for the 15 months.
And in fact, Forsaken has gone for Achilles' favorite weapon. Shout out to him.
Alright, so this is their A Rubble control play, huh? They have 4 people over here. Cam C, double kill trips. Actually, probably an info trip and then a kill trip on B. And then they have 4 players down here. Forsaken has an Odin playing like Boaster over on C. And then presumably will spam down B as well. They TP.
And yeah, it looks like Saya player's going to have the Bulldog. Outside of that, we got a bunch of Sheriffs. Okay.
That's it. I mean, they just smoke TP. They didn't use any other utility. They probably would nade... they flash as well. But they probably would nade if there was people there, right?
Yeah, could work. But also Forsaken with this, it makes much more sense.
So then they break Baby Door, playing C retake.
Trips go off, but cut them in half. The rest of T1 though, approaching C, it's completely open.
Saya though, trying to make a play. We'll trade 1 for 1.
So Forsaken still gets into position early enough to play this.
How do you get information though? Do you have a camera setup?
They're going to try to push into Waterfall here, it looks like.
I like this play from T1.
Did not expect 3 people.
That's a nice idea.
No way. A very nice set play, but
They're all right behind their own high tide.
Waterfall here, it looks like. All right. Pop Blast comes out and did not expect 3 people. T1. No way. A very nice set
I like how fast something is to take mound control off the back of that info, though. And Forsaken's playing the Boaster spots and getting crazy value out of it again.
They continue to push forward. Spike not yet planted.
Odin's so good on this map.
And all of a sudden now T1 are striking back. This is such a crazy back and forth match.
High speed, high energy, and that's what you can expect from these two. Paper Rex, of course, now something. He's only got a Vandal.
He's gonna go in at 9. No, he's just gonna get shot in the face. Munchkin ready and waiting with open arms. T1 retake the lead.
It's just so smart. Again, the mid-rounding from T1. Paperthin must be happy about this. Just a call to actually continue pushing through defender spawn.
They announced a while ago that Masters Tokyo would be on patch 6.1, which is our current patch. Ah, right. Okay. So, no new Pearl, apparently.
Just smart on the calls to rotate back and forth, and that is why they pick this map.
I mean, does it look like new Pearl is actually going to fix any of the issues that old Pearl has? I don't think it does that much.
I don't call the shots. I'm not on the desk today.
I mean, I think it's an improvement, but I don't think it's going to fundamentally change the way that people play B and B post plants. So, all right. So what's going on here with this setup then? So, yeah, that's quite a nice trip, and then he has another one over towards Bend as well. And then the cam above. But he's going to hard anchor the site with this because he wants value out of the kill trips. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. And then something's waiting with a judge close B. Well, it's kind of cool that we've seen 3 different defensive setups from Forsaken in 4 rounds.
Trying to eke out the camera as well.
So Cam gets broken, calls the pull away from A. Why have 2 players rotated so early?
The judge from something.
Yeah, well, it's a better version of a shorty. We've seen what he can do with that.
Because Device Jiggle Peak doesn't see anything over towards A.
Chilling out.
I don't really understand what Jing and Devi are doing in this round.
T1.
They're just holding hands. I don't know why would you hold hands? Why not play a 2-1-2 here? If they break the cam, 2-1-2 seems like a really good idea.
Oh God! Oh, I just nutted.
Oh!
Do you think PRX just came out swinging in the finals? Or do you think DRX came out flat?
Yo, thank you for the 10 quid, but I haven't watched the finals VOD yet. I'm nowhere near. So I'm afraid I can't answer the question.
On the clock, they have to start making a move. PaperX are still on that half buy. Mindfreak.
Both are potentially possible.
The paranoia over, but no
Slimmetry, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Appreciate it. I'll attempt to answer your question over the course of this week. I mean, maybe over the course of the next 2 days. So how does the A retake work? Just showstopper? Oh my god. Holy shit. Well, there you go. Yep, if Jing just kills 3 coming back in with a showstopper, then that's gonna work, isn't it?
Forsaken and Jing picks up another one.
Ray's trailer gameplay?
As soon
Yeah.
as the spike got tapped, he went in for
Yep.
it. He just dove straight into the site.
His movement's very clean, but he was double satchel in there, so there was definitely chances that he got killed even in the air. But he didn't. He got ultra value. God, look at that movement.
Oh my goodness. As soon as he
And Munchkin's not
lands
looking at
to
him.
the ground, gets another headshot, and that is Jing.
Who would you say would be the America's EMEA equivalent of Forsaken when it comes down to the number of roles he flexes to over the course of this split? America's EMEA equivalent? Who would it be? I don't know. I'm bad at thinking of those kind of things off the top of my head. Oh yeah, Victor. Yeah, Victor's a very good shout. He plays all sorts of shit for his team. Leaf was playing a lot at the beginning of the season, and then he just started playing Duelist and Sky. I guess he played some Viper too, right? But he stopped playing Killjoy.
Devi is on the A site and something, just trying to pivot around back and forth. Forsaken trying to control C.
Yeah, Yampi plays quite a lot of stuff. Chronicle plays quite a lot of stuff, but honestly, those guys played more in other teams. Their roles are a little more heavily defined in their current teams. Oh, Ada Captain. Actually, Ada Captain is a great shout because he's incredibly important to his team. He helps them flex from double duelist to double initiator to double controller. Yeah, I think Ada Captain's a very good shout.
Retrieve this information.
You should run.
Yeah. Gonna play it safe instead. Well, save it for the retake.
Yeah, lockdown and defy the timing. Knows exactly when Munchkin's gonna be looking to.
All right, sorry. Let me wind this one back because your questions distracted me. What was happening in this round again? Right, so start of the round. Yeah.
The guy's an insane raise. Saya player wants us. Well, I was gonna say that. Yeah.
So they've teleported Mind Freak up here and smoked. They haven't used. They only use a flash.
It's just a Jing moment.
Mind Freak peeks and dies.
The guy's an insane
Jing uses no utility at all. He just decides to challenge and then re-challenge again. Jing, use a piece of utility challenge. Very hard. This A rubble control looks extraordinarily cap from Paper X. They use, what do they use? They use a smoke and a flash. That's it. And then my understanding was that Jing was gonna nade if there was like contact and aggression, and he doesn't. He just tries to swing them.
I was gonna say he wants us to stop talking about Jing, but then he died to Jing. Ban was able to at least trade it back.
And trading it back means that there might be weapons that T1 can recover now. Could this be another thrifty win? Defy is on the A site and some
Could Foot do anything in Tokyo? I haven't watched any of their games. I can't remember what the group they're in. But yeah, they're a good team. They're a pretty good team. They play an unusual style of Valorant. They don't really adhere to the meta, like, placement of agents and stuff. Like, for example, they play the meta comp on Ascent, but they don't play any meta defensive setups. And all the utility that their initiators throw is in different spots compared to everybody else. Like, Krax plays... Yeah, and also Krax plays KO on, like, fucking Lotus and stuff. But, like, Krax anchors B with his KO instead of playing A, like, towards tree. And they play Mr. Fallen on Sova on A. And then also Mr. Fallen, when he plays Gelato on attack side A, normally uses his recon dart to clear Cat from A main. Like a big loopy recon dart. It's so bizarre. But I think it'll throw teams off playing against them unless they have looked at it. Because it's just so different to the teams you normally play against. Alright, so this is a 3v3 where they're trying to get into sight again. 2v2. Seekers. Last time they used Jing's ult in this spot. This time they just scale off the Seekers.
That's not when you want to be reloading.
And T1 can't control the space at all.
And Paper X now in control of this map.
The first team to place the team which also approach into the
It's amazing how much easier the game looks when you win a lot of your duels.
Spam coming through. Walls on walls. This is Viper Harbor Sky. It's what you get.
So Forsaken goes back to pretty similar to his initial setup.
Already the spray not good. Munchkin gonna pick up that first kill. This is Viper Harbor Sky. It's what you get. Divine. Now, spam coming through. Walls on walls. This is Viper Harbor Sky. It's what you get. Divine.
I'm just confused at what Jing's doing here. So they high tide. He backs off into Waterfall to get a nade lineup into backside because he's anticipating that that's where like Saya player is going to dash into.
Trying to hold on to this. Knows that
And then he decides to fight as Devi goes backwards.
Is in already. The spray not good.
But he also hasn't naded the choke or anything. They don't have a double... I mean, it's just
Munchkin.
like a really awful defensive setup. This is where I think PaperX look at their worst, to be honest, is on defensive rounds like this, where they clearly don't have any protocols as to what they're supposed to do. It just looks like they haven't even talked through. Like, hey, if we get pressured like this, I'm going to nade here and then let's double fight. You know what I mean? They're just like winging it.
Oh, the spray down. Okay, Munchkin's going to do it down here. Carpe in the pit, just trying to hold on to it for the team, but Forsaken's moving in, and no, the shorty not
I like the
anymore.
idea there from something.
Mindfreak able to peek over the top and get a couple, but now it's Devi in alone with the...
Yeah.
Okay, that's never going to work. T1's just going to lock it down with the Viper's pits. And the operator from Devi at the end.
The signature move, the
Not weapon
Jin
of choice.
swing. Yeah. Analysts being confused with what PaperX is doing is a common occurrence. Yeah. But I feel like this has always been the case with PaperX, where they have the potential to play so much better than they do.
T1 are starting to anticipate. You see that it's
They can still play
shot upwards.
all of their like hyper-aggressive shit whilst just adding in some defensive protocols like that'll help them out a little bit. Like, hey, if we get pressured on C there, I'm gonna nade back sight, and then we're gonna, you know, like it doesn't even have to be a protocol chat. It can just be using their own mouths and saying, let's fight or let's fall. And they can plan that like 5 seconds ahead. But I feel like everything that happens in this team, if they get pressured, they can't find the moments to chill out and find the call. If they're the ones doing the pressuring, they're fine coordinating it because they control the tempo. But if they lose control of the tempo, it falls to pieces.
Back into the game.
Is he going to VOD review every round thoroughly, or just scan through the games till the big series at the end? I'm going to be skipping the eco rounds and stuff. But I'm mostly looking for like tendencies, overall ideas, that kind of stuff. You know, where the utility gets placed, that kind of thing, rather than like they lost this because X player didn't peak this. It's like VOD review prep for the future, not analysis of the match and how it happened, you know? Yeah, I'm taking notes, like. I've got a full Tokyo prep doc. Now, this week is going to be Pacific, China, and EMEA.
Here comes Ban. Face to face with Mr. Bird.
Oh my god.
Something you're insane. But it actually works out for them.
You know, it's a judge. 1600. You can throw it away. It's okay. Much more.
I'm not even going to comment on that. I'm not even going to comment on that.
T1's forces now. 30 seconds remaining, and it looks like they're actually opting to save because they know they can't. But I also think.
Okay, so they're going to save this round. Then there's a timeout.
Both teams eagerly looking to.
Forsaken goes over to something similar to his C setup.
So much on the line.
Something has a judge again. So something's deliberately bought a judge with his Bladestorm this time.
Yourself in a good spot for VHC Pacific and for making it
Mindfreak gets pushed off the
Comes
box.
T1. The call is let's push. We've got some ultimates.
And something's going to play with his judge, presumably, yeah.
Look at something. He's waiting, begging them to open the door.
Nobody here with him. Well, Jing also doesn't have his nade anymore. He's already used nade and boombot.
Forsaken as well on the other side of the door.
Trying to soundbait a little bit from Zeta.
Waiting it out.
I don't think PaperX are going to buy that one fully.
See a big rotation from PRX over here. You see they slow
How does Forsaken
back.
stop them from going B if they
They
break the
don't have
door?
100% certainty,
He's
but
pulled
T1
Mind
are
Freak
still
over.
grouped up. Outside of
Not so
T1
bad.
of A.
And Devi gets more information outside of C as well. He calls it clear. And this is what I like. I mean, PaperX not overly aggressive.
Devi's chosen to position himself all the way over here in order to flash through like this, instead of choosing a position where he could be much closer to any potential B pivot and flashing over the top of the wall like that. Which seems a bit weird to me. Maybe he's just uncomfortable playing Sky on the map or doesn't know that you can do that kind of thing. Because his positioning now is pretty bad. Like if they if they're going to hit C anyway, he has to just wait for the rest of his team. And if they go through B, he's pretty far away from the player he wants to be grouped up with Forsaken to help him. And if they re-hit A, he's literally as far away as he could possibly be.
But T1 also just holding it down slowly. The onus is on them to push, though.
Here comes Saya player, opens it up.
Okay.
First kill. And now he's in.
Hello, where are we going?
Actually, they're all gonna go. They got the harbor wall up. As
Forsaken decides to just challenge.
Holds down C.
And in theory, Forsaken could be getting squeezed here really badly, but now Jinx come to help him.
Gets one, and Forsaken is still alive. They have to push him, but he takes one with them. And low on health is the back of B, actually. They're all gonna go. They got the harbor wall up.
Push, though.
Here comes Saya player, opens it up with the first kill.
What does Forsaken do with his cages in this round? Does he use them both pre-round? Yeah, he uses them both on C.
Slowly shift back.
Okay.
As they don't have 100% certainty, but T1 are still grouped up outside of T1 of A.
And Divine gets more information outside of C as well. He calls it clear. And this is what I like.
What I'm trying to figure out here is why on earth Forsaken feels like he can play Baby Door here.
The onus is on them to push, though.
Here comes Saya player, opens it up with the first kill.
Oh, he broke the fucking door. He's trying to hit a backstab on them. I see. I thought they broke the door on him.
Forsaken is holding it down, though.
Okay, that makes more sense.
They would have given him footsteps.
Defensive.
PRX will win Tokyo.
What's up? PaperX will win Tokyo? Possibly. Hades, thank you for the 26 months.
It's incredibly smart. It's just that Forsaken heard those footsteps and reacted just as fast.
Yeah.
Now we're back to it.
Yeah. Some of those defensive first kills that they got, Forsaken and Devi as well.
So something's going to warp. Forsaken has another Odin.
Those are the key things that really kind of set your defense on a very focused spot of the map rather than, you know, on a spread out place, which makes it much easier.
Yeah, they have a very set thing of Jing and Devi being the rotators, right? They also play Mind Freak on A like pretty much every round. And then Forsaken and something more flex. I guess actually Mind Freak isn't A on the rounds where Forsaken heavy sets up A.
Hold on to a site. They don't even allow T1 to get a plant.
Definitely not. Does he tailwind out in time?
Well, the dog wasn't long for the world. He's just going to dash out. He's not going to take a huge risk.
So this time there is a lurker. And
Probably on A.
oh my god, Ban gets terrorized.
Wasn't long for the world. He's just going to dash out.
But look at the Odin spam.
A huge risk here.
Ban gets absolutely terrorized there. They know he's around this area, and Forsaken is just wallbanging the shit out of him through this spot. He has a trip at front B as well, so he knows he can get away with this. Or at least he thinks he can at the moment. I guess in theory someone could be close, break the trip, and swing on him. Which is what I would be begging Munchkin to do right now if I was Ban. And then they fucking open the door and Mind Freak pressures him. Munchkin isn't confident enough to be able to get the kill.
The operator is not able to, and T1 will take over C site.
Munchkin lurk.
And now he's just set up on a big lurk. His turret gets smoked as well, and now Mind Freak is behind him.
Zeta able to take down Forsaken now. T1 have a pretty good grip on this site.
Munchkin's gotten rolled in this round. Oh no, he got the kill, he got the timing on Mind Freak.
If Zen
That's so silly. Alright, good luck, Jing.
Waterfall, now it's all
Good luck.
1v3, not looking good
1
for
year
him.
just in time for the VOD
He might
dungeon.
just hold on
Yo,
to
what's
this
up, Ben
one as
Migs? Thanks for the 12 months.
Might as well. And of course, PaperX still can't afford to buy back up, but let's not give them any more ultimate points. And it's smart plays, smart positioning from the T1 players. Looking at how they reached me about
A little-
how does T1 approach this back Looks like it's going to be a fast hit on towards A. Something watching the angles.
Yeah. It's just going to run away. Just going to let that cascade come up and just back off, take a...
Alright, what's going on at the start of this round?
How does T1 approach this back?
So Forsaken set up towards C. They have AWP. They throw smoke. Right, so it makes it feel like they're doing some C control shit as Jing pushes out. And then when Jing is set up,
You melons is my favorite
just
thing
run
to shout
back.
whenever I see a troll play across VCT.
Cinco, thanks for the 2 months.
Come up and just back off, take a more passive angle.
Nobody's pushing out just yet.
This seems like a really good cam.
Could very well
This seems like a cam that's going to give you a lot of value even in the late round. Like if you're looking to retake towards some area, being able to see in these 3 spots
gives T1 slight
seems very good.
as they try open sights, but now Mind Freak out utility from PaperX at the same
I mean-
time. It's multitudes that gives T1 slight advantages as they try open sights.
Ban is just getting absolutely exposed here on A. Absolutely exposed.
Out of teams you've seen, what 3 to 4 teams do you think are the clear favorites? Maybe a team or 2 from each region.
I'm afraid, I mean, thanks for the $10 again, but I think it's going to be another boring answer, to be honest with you. Like, I think that I think Americas is sending 2 really good teams in NRG and Loud. I don't really expect too much from EG because they're not playing with Demon 1, and I've never seen Reform play Jet before, and I didn't think he looked like a very good player the last time we saw him professionally, but maybe Jet's just his calling. I'm not expecting huge things from T1. I think it would be unreasonable to expect them to like win the tournament or anything. If PaperX went on a crazy heater, maybe they could do some damage. I haven't been that impressed with how DRX have been playing. I think DRX have been a step behind the top teams globally. I think the top teams at the moment... listen, again, when I saw Liquid play towards the end of the split and the beginning of the playoffs, they didn't look that great. So something must have changed. They've obviously been improving over the course of the season. And Safe's been an animal the entire time. Nats looks like he's in form currently too. But I'll put it like this. Every time I watch Redgar, he looks like he's trolling. And I spent a full game watching Soulcast play Lotus where he didn't use a single C's. So clearly they improved a lot somehow throughout the playoffs. But I'm not exactly sure how because I haven't watched the games yet. But maybe Liquid can make a run in the tournament. Clearly they must have been playing pretty well to be able to beat Fnatic, but from what I've watched, and I haven't watched much yet, I would say NRG, Loud, Fnatic, probably PRX are going to be up there if people can't stop them. And then, I mean, I would assume DRX and Liquid a step behind, but who knows?
A 1v1 with Ban. And now Forsaken gets that initial kill over at the C site. He's got a tripwire. They got to jump over it. But at the same time, the cages are up, and they have no idea. No, that's Jet, not Cypher. But it's C site. He's got a tripwire. They got to jump over it.
So he's got a double cage set up here.
But at the same time, the cages are up. And they
Gets
And now
one
is
with
his
it.
time.
have no
And then
idea.
drops into his own cage to try and find ankles. These players are nuts.
Jet, not Cypher. At the sites,
but now Mind Freak.
that keeps happening. Mind Freak just keeps winning that 1v. No idea. No,
Yeah,
that's
okay.
Not Cypher. But it's okay. Zeta gonna take that.
But
game down.
Slimmetry, I haven't watched all the matches yet. I mean, at the end of this week, or like on the broadcast, I will have watched everything. So I'll give you a better idea then. Gende, thanks for the 6 months. I imagine at the moment, I'm just horribly ignorant of like certain players that went crazy or like teams that made big improvements, comp changes, that kind of thing that happened during the playoffs.
Holding every single angle.
That's that 3.0. They're not W gaming. They're actually just controlling the site.
I'm just going to skip this. It doesn't look like Carpe and Zeta have any chances.
And something's getting more and more aggressive with the operator. He's out by Rubble already. This push is coming in from T1 towards B right now. All 5 members hanging around this orb.
I do like the variety that Forsaken's throwing in with this Cypher, but I just don't think it's going to work that well on the attack side against most teams. I think it's going to turn your comp from being, like, most comps are going to be attack-sided on this map, and I think it turns your comp into being not quite as good on, like, significantly worse on the attack side for a small bonus on the defense side. And not even, to be honest, because, again, compared to most teams, they're going to be running Viper with the Killjoy here. It's very difficult to get through. I just don't think Jing's getting very much value on the Raze, to be honest with you. I don't know why you would play double duelist on this map.
They try to push it, but Divide just sprays him down. This is a Bucky here from Van. Able to upgrade,
that's
though.
nice.
Gets a Vandal, rather, as Saya player. It's got to be up to him. It's 1v2. This is and even though there was a detain, it doesn't look like T1 were able to push in and really punish that.
Yeah. Okay. Who did Paper X play Lotus against as well? When can we see them play Lotus again? Oh, they played against DRX and they won 13-3 in the final. They won 13-3. After DRX were up 2-0. And Jing dropped 20. Dude, Jing was not doing anything in that map that we just watched. Jing, I don't know how the fuck he ended 17-12. He barely did anything. I guess that's just the value of playing Duelist, huh? Wow. And they were mostly winning on the defense side. Yeah. So we don't really get to see too much of them playing their attack apart from this match. Interesting. Okay, well, I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued. All right, let's watch this one. Paper X have always been pretty excellent at Fracture. I really like this Raze Neon comp that they've been running for. They've been running this shit for a long time. Oh, this was DRX's first time playing Lotus. Seriously, they normally permaban the map. Wait, why the fuck would they let it through in a BO5 then?
If Zen wasn't
Oh,
supposed
wait.
to flank,
They lost the upper bracket. I forgot about that.
Have
Forgot
you
about that
seen
one.
the POV You Are a Mob in Sideshow's Hardcore Runs video yet?
POV, you're a mob in Sideshow's Hardcore Runs. No. I just heard a chicken. What is this? What is this? Oh, my fucking camera's gone, man. This is gonna crash my OBS. This usually crashes my OBS. Let's see. Let's see. That hasn't even worked. Oh, wait, yes it has. And it didn't crash. PogChamp. Alright. Alright, what is this? POV, you are a mob in Sideshow's Hardcore Minecraft runs. POV, you are a chicken. There are eggs. Any eggs? Hello, lovely chickens. Show me your eggs. Hello. Trade offer. I don't kill you, and you would give me an egg. What do you think about that? What do you think about that, huh? No? I also need feathers. Don't make me choose. Seriously, it won't end well for you. I'm a psycho. I'm a psycho. This just shows me what it's like from the other side. Oh my god. POV, you are a cow in Sideshow's hardcore runs. How would we make butter out of milk? Throw it? Pick it up, throw it, pick it up, throw it. Like churn it around, you know? Churn it around, churn it around. Churn it around, churn it around. That's gonna be the stupidest idea of all time. My Minecraft runs were full of some of the most deranged logic. The most deranged logic. Actually throwing a bucket of milk around to make butter. Around, churn it around. Spin real fast. I've got to make this cake. POV, you are an iron golem.
What the fuck?
No! Wait, are you? Oh, you're a child. POV, you are Matt Morello. Are you? Oh, you're a child. Oh, that's so good, man. That is so good. Oh, I had not seen that, but I love that you linked it to me. Thank you. That is legitimately excellent. Love it. Thank you. Oh, God. Do you think we'll ever play some more Honkai Star Rail? If they pay me. I'm not gonna play that horny game for free. Yeah, the Plat Chat Sea Shanty was also phenomenal. Okay, let's take a look at this game then, shall we? So this is Fracture v Fracture, double duelist versus double duelist. Let's have a look.
So much they've improved a lot, yes, but Apex has that much more game tape to study, and we're already starting things off with double.
Oh my God.
And a second.
Yeah. It just
Oh my
coming out from both
lord,
sides.
that was
I mean,
quick.
this is,
How'd he hit the rollout
yeah,
that fast?
they're gonna win every single duel. I mean, they took those.
Motherfucker's like Cadus.
Some utility use. Munchkin picks up a sheriff, doesn't get a single kill, and now it's up to Ban, who is alone.
That said, though, the 4 players from Paper Rex are pretty low. Mind Freak down to 1-8. Study and I mean, at the same time, it's also just T1 having played this map so much. They've improved a lot, yes, but Paper Rex has that much more game tape to study, and we're already starting things off with.
I can't believe Forsaken is literally just running forwards. No attempt to slide into the corner or anything. He just runs. Hello. What's up?
Pig's over it.
Oh, is he?
He's sitting in his chair.
Oh.
Being cute across the room.
He'll still come and snuggle with you. He will.
He tried to smother me yesterday.
Yeah. Well, he's not quite that snuggly yet.
Yeah,
But
that's why I'm sad.
he'll still come and love you. He was lovey earlier with me.
Yeah.
Maybe he's just had enough of you.
That's so sad.
No, I'm
That's
kidding.
worse.
I'm kidding. He just needs a little bit of him time. I'm talking to Beth. Our cat had to go to the dentist, and so they put him on opioids, and he was fucking zooted. So he's been extremely lovey.
W Gaming.
Those.
Let's skip this one forwards.
Far. One more.
Hello. Wait, what happened here then?
Let's see if he can hit.
Alright, defensive round. For some reason they got the neon paired up with the killjoy, but just throwing out the same stun
Well, Ban's gonna open
for the
up
sake of
killing right away.
conditioning.
Ooh. Device got 2 weapons and
Ban
gets
is
another
popping,
one.
man.
Look at this guy go. Out of charges. Pretty insane stuff, as we have been seeing this though this series so far.
So now it's a 3v4 and they
These teams are quite
only
confident
they have
in
something on the
rounds.
flank and something had a
Munchkin
judge
and
peeking there.
Saya.
Interesting.
Sheriff headshot
And then Munchkin got another kill. Alright.
One more. There it is.
Okay. Well, that was about the cleanest eco round you'll see in a while.
Expected at all. Munchkin as well has been another player that's incredibly sharp with these. P1 are not to be messed with.
Yeah, it's pretty intense when the sheriff is winning against these marshals. Well, I say that, and then immediately forsaking.
Another thrifty? Should we just have another? For the fucking culture?
Get off. 3 players coming from back now. Zeta.
For the fans? Throw another one in there?
All right, Zeta, do you have it in you?
Did they 3 peak at the same time? Maybe.
Right there.
Oh boy.
And there it is. The spray not gonna happen. Devi, Whitney, Sheriff, and
Oh!
Jake sprays him down. with some penalty. Munchkin alone, and Mind Freak.
Mind Freak missed the
He didn't hear
timing.
him?
Oh, there he's seen it.
Wow, now,
But he also gave away that he saw
now
it.
Munchkin knows he's. There you have it.
Okay, well,
They get to buy back up. Ban,
thrifty,
Munchkin a little
then
bit as
another
well,
thrifty.
but is it gonna be enough?
I have the most confidence in the team that is on an eco right now. So maybe
So they early stun and then they flash.
Munchkin comes up with his own vandal. And
Wow.
takes 2 out. They're not even
That's a
looking at him.
very good shot from Munchkin.
The timing is perfect. Something is going to peek him down. Saya player. Munchkin comes up.
Is it gonna be enough?
I have the most confidence in the team that is on an eco right now. So maybe favoring T1
Yeah, Forsaken is just not expecting 10 seconds into the round Munchkin to be this far up.
here. Munchkin comes up with his own
And then
vandal
Munchkin
and
readjusts
takes
really
2
nicely
out.
onto
They're not even
Devi.
looking at him. The timing is perfect. Something is going to peek him down.
Something
Saya
gets
player
1 and then gets
takes
killed
out
by Saya. And then we have, I mean, literally another thrifty.
who's alone with a vandal.
One of the silliest beginnings you can possibly get to a map like this.
And that
Starting 3.
I'm on defense. And then he shot him.
Right there. Right there.
So now Forsaken, maybe.
Alright, let's see another thrifty.
Drive.
I mean, it's not really a thrifty at this point, is it? But it's like, you know,
Out of dish as well.
half buy-ish.
P1 now trying to hold it down.
Well, he got 1.
But they might have done it.
Forsaken with
Oh,
his
no.
little zapping. Munchkin, meanwhile, holding it down here, but eventually loses to a bulldog.
Hold it down.
What are Jing and Mind Freak doing up
Well,
there?
he got 1. Did Forsaken with his
Why is the
little
spacing
zapping.
so bad between Jig and
Munchkin,
Mind Freak?
meanwhile, holding it down here, but eventually loses to a bulldog.
I don't know.
Not quite able to hold the A cipher
So they
down.
react into A.
Try to get this
Paper X have player advantage
Off something so
and a lot of good positioning.
T1 trying
They've
to
seen Saya.
to this.
He's kind of stuck in a corner. There's no way! This game is so stupid. This game is so stupid.
Boombot as well available. Something maybe looking to use the Rolling Thunder. Don't know if it's going to hit Saya though.
Right there.
Zeta about to give away his position.
Absolutely
Matters.
pointless doing any analysis on this.
Takes him down. There's the Rolling Thunder. He's going to push him out of dish. He sees the boom bot. He's going to get in here and at least get it to half. He would
That's
imagine
nice from
the side
something.
player
Really
still
good stun there.
Is he just going to hold it? He's just going to hold it. Pros do
Yeah,
not fake.
nice.
Oh,
Really well
Saya
done.
play-
Way to Mind Freak
All right, so far, every team with the worst economy, like each time a team has had bad eco, they've won.
roster, but now
Who's going to win this one? They've both got rifles. It's impossible to tell.
back into the next. Paper X looking to go.
Huh. So you start heaven, wall
Gonna send some
early,
chaos into the
and
round
then run underneath because Munchkin has ult.
as well.
Yeah, Forsaken's going to make
What in the Lord's name
his way in a sewer.
are we doing over?
Bang!
Ah!
and take the kill down. Meanwhile, Forsaken is...
All right, so this round, they have a 4-1 setup, and they're going to push down Tree and push out Arcade. Because they're making a hard read that Munchkin has ult, and they're going to be playing for the Killjoy ult B play. And so this is what they go for.
From that roster, but now back into the next. Paper X looking to go.
What I don't understand is what Something is doing with his utility. Where's he thrown that aftershock? I don't know. I don't get it. Also, why this is so crazy over here. What is this angle to blast back into somebody? Also, why is Ban completely alone here on such a deep position? Against a team that loves playing aggressive on defense. This game's a clown fiesta. It's a clown fiesta. Yeah, that's Zeta's stun from T1. Yeah, the one that goes down into tunnel. Yeah, Zeta stunned like this, but Something used an aftershock somewhere. Something was positioned here. I guess he aftershocks like this, potentially. Something like that. And then he also used a flash, which I assume went through this wall. But I'm not 100% because we didn't see it from his POV. But, okay, if T1, once this gets smoked, have one person here and one person here. Like if Ban tucks in this corner and they have one person here. And they're just controlling this avenue as they... I mean, they're not going to slip somebody beneath because they have 3 people over on this side. But these people are trying to go under, right? Like these people going under should be able to deal with Forsaken, and these people, if they realize they're getting pinched, are either going to leave, or they're going to be playing like good positions where they can deal with the aggression. But instead, they're just both teams are just running at each other.
How long was that round? That was so quick.
5.5 seconds.
5.5 seconds. There we go.
Something like that. That's what it felt like.
I mean, let's see it again, because we start things off with a fast lane for Forsaken going into the tunnel, and now he's just getting a couple more shots, and at the same time, T1 trying to get some recovery.
The game plan from Paper X makes sense, except I don't exactly know what Jing is up to with his blastback play. But the fact it works so easily is because T1 are not trying to hold for the defense at all. Like, they're not trying to capture the aggression even slightly. They're just running in, assuming they'll get the space for free. Very poor. Alright. Let me make some notes here. I do like the way that Forsaken's using his wall from heaven at the beginning of the round. I think that's a really interesting way of doing that. It's a nice angle that he gets to stop the people from Arcade being able to see him as he tries to path underneath. But I just think that trying to push Arcade like that and then flank under tunnel is such an obvious counterplay to the Killjoy ult being online that it's kind of bad that T1 didn't even understand what was happening there at all. But, to be honest, it's more because Ban and Munchkin were too aggressive over towards Tree. They weren't in a position where they could slow the play down. Okay.
4-2. We've got got ultimates on the side of T1.
Forsaken killed Munchkin who was with Ban? No, Munchkin was not with Ban. Munchkin was miles away in tunnel, already pathing to try and use his ult without even thinking about any early round aggression. Munchkin was about as far away from Ban as you could be, having spawned at the same point.
But now T1 immediately want to pull this back. Forsake.
We got ultimates on the side of T1.
Yeah.
Alright, so they do the same wall and stun play again. And again, Munchkin has walked underneath while Ban scales up aggressively. Look, this wall has come out. The same stun has come out here and here. So you know that Forsaken is pathing underneath because he did this last time again. This time they have actually got 2 players down here. But once more, Ban, within the first 7 seconds, has just decided to walk up and fight this sightline at the beginning. Like, the last time they ran this play, 2 players pushed stairs. And Ban would just be getting run over currently. Again, by Jing and Mindfreak. I don't understand why this would be what T1 come up with to counter this play. It doesn't make sense at all to me.
Immediately want to pull this back. Forsaken still here in
Munchkin, by the way, is leading the charge, despite the fact that he's the one with the ultimate that you want to be able to convert the round.
sewers. They can't quite root him out.
But Ban does react in through stairs.
And now it's going to be up to
Still,
Jing to try to hold
it descends
down
into
sight.
a 3v2.
He's really taking that one head on. Trying to get into safety, and he will be able to.
Jing's got good utility to deny plant.
Get onto the site. Devi finally making his way over.
I mean, Jing should be able to get one here with a nade or a showstopper.
Still 4 players, 3, excuse me, on the other side.
Nice try. I think it would have been a good idea to invest a showstopper there. I think he's almost guaranteed to kill.
Devi is coming from. See if Devi maybe gets one. Nobody's gonna peek here. As meanwhile, now he's spotted.
I mean, Carpe should be able to clean this up, I think, right?
We got Carpe in sewers, actually.
Is he just trying to drag Brimalt out?
That's 2 to Devi. Can he clutch this? Zeta's on the run. He's trying to just get out of there. And he knows exactly where he is, so this is going to be half. It's going to be half, but the time doesn't look good. He's going to try to hold it. Oh, as Zeta plays it really well.
Well played by Zeta.
He does
Very
not.
nice.
No, he does not.
Great timing.
Nice try from Devi. But T1
First of all, on a Viper from the previous...
And a really good try by Devi as well.
Now on a duel, there's much more impact. HyperX tries to recover. Jing, along with 2 other players, trying to hold up by Dish.
Well, he's gonna get the one. The rest of them are backed off. Forsaken is there, and Jing's still alive. It's just shelling him down. Fantastically handled on the pressure over at Dish. He pops himself out, picks up the 3K, and Munchkin's
They
like,
absolutely rinsed them at Dish. And even if they hadn't won, something and Mindfreak were booking it behind them.
"Where'd my team go? Come on, guys."
Disappeared. Mr. Stark, I don't feel so
Kraken!
Jing
Thanks for the 44 months.
And it's gonna be
1 month
now
sub for every
Munchkin
year you've been alive. Shut the fuck up.
alone, hold. Spike in no man's land. Everyone else watching this one little sky smoke.
Well, now Munchkin is not alone.
Thank you, E-Doc.
although
Appreciate it.
You would probably not enjoy the company.
You deserve more than 70k. When did I ever talk about 70k?
You always have to
I've never been paid 70k in my career.
And that's why he took a little peek.
Yeah.
But now, just checking onto something, not quite there. Something's gonna get the frag instead. It's
Can we see Sideshow twerk? Yeah, that's that's what that emote is for. That's what that's for, to satiate the horny.
economy. They have to go in for a save. Is this that round again?
Shaken's out of here. He's not gonna be going in there alone.
Yeah, we know what those sheriffs can do now, so we're gonna back it up a little bit.
Jing and Mindfreak are just booking it.
As he's probably just gonna try to hang out in tower, but Carpe.
But again, Jing and Mindfreak's coordination, the way that they play off each other on these flanks, they're miles apart again. Mindfreak is not ready to trade Jing.
Meanwhile, Mindfreak with a little peek here. Just gonna run away for now. Meanwhile, a lot of sound being made. And it's gonna mean that Mindfreak can
He
just line
gets
it up, get 3
2
kills. The
more.
peek from something is not good. And T1 now, 2v1. And they make another thrifty happen in this map. Devi, not good enough this time.
Ay, 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 ay,
It's not
ay.
an official one, but either way, T1 able to
Ay,
lock this
ay,
one
ay,
down.
ay, ay.
Multiple Sheriff kills once again.
How do they do this again and again? And it's just they're starting to recover. Forsaken opting for that overdrive play. Prepare for hellfire.
Forsaken's just running at them at tree with his overdrive.
Okay.
He has nobody with
There
him.
you go. Sands cleared as they try to take it over.
But he do be
Devi's
rotating very
waiting
quickly.
in the corner. They don't check it. And the turret.
And
Hey.
you've been dominated.
Sands cleared as they try to take it over.
That is a very nice on-the-fly smoke from Mindfreak.
Devi is just waiting in the corner. They don't check it. And the turret. Timmy, he's helping out. He's trying his best. Gonna pick up a kill for the team. Munchkin, meanwhile, trying to tap on some heads. Gets the one. Carpe as well, trying to hold the spray. But
You, Timmy, boy, the way that they play off. Can T1 actually find this new form on the same map that they fell to before their previous matchup? Certainly, for now, it's a lot closer than before, but not quite where it needs to bring T1 over that edge. Paper Rex still on top.
They're playing for so much tree aggression at the beginning of these rounds.
Pushing on both sides. Paper
Like
Rex getting
huge
information
amounts of
outside
it.
B, but the hit goes towards A. Devi is pinched.
he still gets three.
Though the chaos map, we're pushing on both sides. Paper X getting information outside of B, but the hit goes towards A. Devi
He's stunned. He has a nade behind him. He has his own nanoswarms in front of him. He barely manages to control his crosshair to be able to get a few bullets into ban. And then he somehow flicks perfectly to be able to spray control with stun onto Sire Player and Zeta. What the fuck is that?
T1 are just like,
What
oh,
is
yeah,
this
you already
round?
dealt with
What is
somebody
this
who will take
map?
you down. It wasn't meant to be.
He was
Splash.
stunned.
Yeah.
This is a bizarre, bizarre map.
And
Fire rate is lowered down because of your concussion.
Bizarre map.
But he manages to get 3 anyway.
it's pretty happy.
Round they have a rolling thunder.
So this round they've got their Neon playing with the Killjoy again. When did they do this before? What did they do when they did this before? Can't remember. They had this set up previously though.
Yeah, I mean, they've tried fast hits. You know, that play through sound.
I mean, Forsaken is just taking all the space in the world towards Tree. I would say they've conditioned T1 to respect Tree, but to be honest, T1 were just running into Tree anyway, even after they were getting mulched. So I don't know whether it's too much conditioning, to be honest, but they, yeah, Forsaken has realized he can just walk into Tree, and he's just getting this at the beginning of every round.
Okay, here's the rolling thunder from
This is,
side. Oh, it's gonna be another one.
Okay, two breach ults in spawn, and Forsaken's just gonna fight this with Devi behind him
And now it's Carpe alone again.
with 2 HP.
Okay, here's the rolling thunder from the side. Oh, it's gonna be met with another one. As they throw them at each other, here's Forsaken now getting in real quick. He's gonna steady that spray, picks up.
So Forsaken gets 1, Devi gets 2, Munchkin tries to react and gets taken down in A halls, and it's all just left down to Carpe, who sat there wondering where the hell it all went wrong.
Follows up, and now it's Carpe alone again as he's on 2 health, and Paper X are just.
Yeah. Very much bullying them. I'd like to see what it would look like if Paper X played against a team that could control this aggression. It reminds me a lot of the, like... I think Paper X's comp is better, but it reminds me quite a bit of the NRG 100 Thieves game or the Fnatic Na'Vi game that we had at Lock-In, where... Was it a lock-in? Maybe it wasn't. No, it must have been a lock-in. Where, wait, Fnatic Na'Vi? Maybe it was. Oh, DRX rolled them on Fracture? Ah, okay. Fair enough. Because I really do think Paper Rex's comp is very good for this style of play. But if you couldn't stop what they're doing at the beginning of the round, they need a second layer to it, right? And they need to not just run it down and die constantly. NRG were very good against that. Very good at that against 100 Thieves. They completely dismantled them in that regular season game. And Paper Rex looked better than 100 Thieves, but, well, better in the sense of, like, they're applying a lot of pressure. I think 100 Thieves had some good ideas of how they wanted to coordinate their aggression too, though. But Paper Rex's comp applies tons more pressure to you if they run at you.
Spray is coming in, and now Saya player trying to come out of the door. He's going to be spotted as he's trying to hold it, gets it to half, but something is able to hold it for the double kill.
That round comes down to Mind Freak killing the player that comes through the door.
Yeah.
I'm going to skip this one forwards. All right, round 15.
I wonder what you have to make the right calls, and these guys are just shouting.
So they're going to early round Nana Swarm.
Yeah, that's the call.
So they stun Nana Swarm early to try and stop any defensive aggression over towards Tree.
I wonder what the comms are like, you know, before the maps.
Forsaken,
the rounds rather start. Are they
like
just
fake paths under tunnel.
Because that's what it kind of looks like.
I wouldn't be surprised. But oh,
Jing gets into heaven.
Trying to hold it down desperately. The rounds rather start.
Does Jing nade heaven first? Presumably, right? Yeah. Oh, they nade aftershock heaven. So this looks like a really planned out exec.
Because that's what it kind of looks like.
I wouldn't be surprised. But oh,
Saya's position is nice. Mind Freak's already done his job though by getting the smokes down, basically.
This team really keeping a minute, especially on the first map. Something always getting sprayed down.
Oh, something almost died there. He got fault line naded.
Still hanging out there against the wall. Forsaken. The ADS
Dude,
is gonna take off
Jason.
Not gonna get a second.
He's a
With
demon.
one health gets 2 kills. The value is insane.
back to a 2-on-2 as well. They start rushing in.
Close.
Do they know
That looked
Divine
good from
will
Jing.
hold them, though?
I would imagine no, just because Devi is really sneaky. But Bance is
This
gonna hold
smoke,
it, and
very
Devi
good.
has no idea. He's just gonna take down the kill. And go with
I like that round though. I mean, I think that exec was pretty good.
that. Takes them both down, actually.
Definitely winnable.
Spray there. And T1 finally back on the board. They barely got that bonus.
Oh.
Still a good
I
win.
like how none of the analysts have still favored the APAC or EMEA champs over other teams that qualified. Well, I'm not saying I haven't. I just haven't watched the games yet. But also, just because you win a grand final doesn't mean you're going to do it again, right? I mean, everyone in Valorant should know that, because the people that have won at Masters and Champions have not won another, you know, back-to-back. Yeah, I saw Paper X's vlog. Yeah, cigarettes seems like a funny dude. Like just a chill, nice dude. Meanwhile, Alex is molded out of his mind. Some of the coaches are so angry, man. Like, if you see the way that some of the coaches like respond to stuff. Like Barbar gets so amped up about shit. Alex does. MCE does. Who else? Yeah, so just some of them are like crazy invested.
They don't really have the firepower to back it up.
Mini? I don't think Mini doesn't get like crazy. To me, Mini seems quite like
He's gonna hide for now in between. Well,
controlled.
Sting gonna take him as Carpe and Munchkin try desperately to hold on to the
Like
site.
maybe simmering a little, but fairly, yeah, composed.
Looking for an angle here.
Single shot fired, and that's a warning sign. Ban is up by defender spawn. Meanwhile,
Yeah, he was molding a Jing for not using his slows on Ascent. Okay, sorry. Let me go back to the beginning of this round. I wasn't paying any attention. Let me watch this again properly.
those two, he's now 2 points away from lockdown. He's got light
So they're gonna
shield guys
stun Nano again,
They're looking for a win.
but Bang gets in front of it.
They absolutely are. And take a look at the
Huh,
guns here.
like that aftershock actually.
Bulldog's a Spectre.
Haven't noticed people doing that before. Zeta has an aftershock there that goes through this box.
Lots of armor, but
I'm sure that's really common. I've just never noticed it.
firepower to back it up. Not a lot of utility either. As they're just gonna try to hold this one Saya player. Uh-oh. He's gonna hide for now in between. Well, now he's down. Sting gonna take him as Carpe and Munchkin try desperately to hold on to this. They're just gonna try to hold this one Saya player. Uh-oh. He's gonna hide for now in between. Well, now he's down. Sting gonna take it up. Not a lot of utility either. As they're just gonna try to hold this one Saya player. Uh-oh.
I like this exec again from Paperex.
Single shot fired, and that's a warning sign. Ban is up by defender spawn.
They send 4 through sand. The wall from Forsaken makes sense. They're playing in like 2 sets of duos, and then something brings the spike through slowly, but he has breach ult, so he's already cleared out most of the area in front of him anyway.
Uh-oh. Forsaken is looking to take up a no ban. It's gonna get both. And a three-way.
Where's any level of coordination on fighting that guy together? Like, when Forsaken commits to that, Jing is so far away. They also have Showstopper to just close this round out. Like, they're just throwing so many rounds away by vibing.
Impact that you're looking. One-on-two clutch.
Yeah.
And it puts T1 back.
Yeah, those are the kind of moments that make Alex fucking fold people over.
Yeah, they definitely do. I think that T1, you know, that is a breath of fresh air. I think they have 1 timeout left. As Forsaken is pissed. He is looking for it, but Ban. Oh, Ban's
Good
so
first kill
close,
by
but
Ban.
still Forsaken.
I thought he might have got the second there. Now Forsaken is the only player with Spike. But I don't expect him to slow down because he's Forsaken.
Meanwhile, here comes Jing.
Yep.
He's gonna find
Zippity
one.
doo dah, looking to contest towards Jenny. I mean, there goes the spike. Bye. Bye. No intention of Forsaken going backwards with the spike or through tunnel to regroup with the rest of his team. Nope. We'll just go forwards. It's nonsense. It's absolute nonsense.
Back around. Saya player watching it though.
Really nicely handled.
How do I even summarize this into notes? I don't even know. Boop boop.
From under tunnel. What's the
What are you? Oh, my camera's broken again. Why is my cam so fucked? Normally it doesn't break like 10 times a stream. Every time I replug my camera, you know what? I'm just going to use my webcam because every time I replug my camera, there's a decent chance that it just where the fuck? What is going on here? Alright, my webcam isn't working either. What? Come on, man. Why? Dude, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Okay, why is my webcam not plugged in? It is. It is plugged in. It's fucking plugged in. Hello? Whoops, OBS has crashed. You fucking... Woo! Still can't get my webcam to work. Don't know what's happened with that. Streaming isn't for me. Streaming is not for me. Streaming is not for me.
Spike. Hurt's gonna spot him.
He is so dead.
What was going on in this round again?
Paper X trying
Done as we
Oh, this is where Forsaken inted the spike. Yes, yeah, I remember. Okay.
catch it.
Device left alive. They take a timeout. Alex molds at them.
Yeah, absolutely.
Now they're on an eco.
I think T1 again. I just think they're in a really good spot to take over control of this map.
Yeah, I know the webcam's working now. I can see it, but it's not my webcam. It's... Anyway, I'm not going to explain it, but I'm just... My video capture devices are having a lot of problems.
This play from Paper X first off looks like they're looking for picks.
trying to be careful about it too.
So this is the slowest Paper X round that they've had so far, and they're on an eco.
Could find Forsaken's pigtails.
Yeah, he had his smokes out, and then he's like, "Oh, hello."
Here's another thing that I don't really understand about Paper X. And actually, Liquid were doing this as well. On a round like this, how is Forsaken ever going to get a successful... Forsaken's got the Vandal. How is he ever going to get a successful lurk off without anybody causing a distraction for him?
T1 might just peek out.
Like, he has no info that there's a stack over towards A. There's no distraction over towards A or on a different side of B. He's just walking in
Pigtails.
before even the minute mark
He had his smokes
to try and make a play.
Oh,
How,
hello.
when is that going to
Right
work?
there. Once again, also going to spot. I think two of them definitely going to hear more than one as Saya's going to just fire that through. Easy. Killed one.
Has
Just
All right.
raining down.
So now T1 have extremely good ults to deny the plant from coming through. Devi has Killjoy ult.
Hell.
Orbital Strike being saved for Killjoy ults on both sides, maybe?
Let's see this play. Paper X, they have the spike here on Forsaken, looking to push into drop.
So there is quite a bit of Killjoy utility, and this is that T1 setup. Sometimes Munchkin will have so much.
So this Killjoy ult's
going
gonna be a fake.
Separate angles, kind of relegating A main away, but Apex aren't there.
Yeah, I mean the lockdown is like okay.
They're going
whatever,
into
it's
spawn.
destroyed as well. Munchkin gonna get that first blood. Zeta as well gets the peek on a Forsaken.
Are you telling me the idea here, wow, was to go for this as a fake, go through like this, and meet up with the 2B players anyway? So it's like a double fake? That's crazy. So both duelists die trying to make this play. The spike has just escaped. And now you're in a 3v5.
And now I
That
hear
one,
lockdown
that one was a
on
bit
B.
overcooked. Or was it? Is that likely to get value? What kind of defensive setup do you need for that to get value? You need like maybe one player here, two. Like if there was one here, two here, you would be able to path like that because you would only have to deal with that one guy. Or if there was like one here, one here, one here, something like that. But I mean, when do you play a setup like that? Why would someone be hard anchoring in that spot? Yeah, I could see it potentially working. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I think it's possible that that works with T1 having a slightly different defensive setup.
Meant to be a bit of a fake, but now
Looks a
it's
bit
supposed to
overcooked in
miss
this
away.
situation though,
Birdie
doesn't it?
ultimates, which could be a little bit good, but still
What is
not
cock,
all great.
Cypher?
T1 very much so in control of the round.
What is the emote KOK?
Getting out in the smoke. Spray coming through, but something. Okay, he's gonna get that kill onto Saya.
Power now?
Yeah. Up there, Carpe. Oh, gonna get taken out by Mind Freak. Seems like maybe the communication doesn't.
All right, so they've turned this back around to a 3v3.
Yeah. Just hanging out in the smoke. Spray coming through, but something. Okay,
Saya playing
gonna
the
get
same
that
position he
kill
did a
onto
while
Saya.
back.
Power now?
And then Carpe
Up there,
gets caught
Carpe.
here.
Oh, gonna get taken out by Mind Freak.
All right, so suddenly
Maybe the communication
3v5
doesn't
comes down to a
quite come in against
3v3.
Spike there. Now Paper X have the spike
Mind
down.
Freak has
They can
his
back it
ult.
up all the way. Mind Freak has the orbital strike to play post plant with. The rest of the squad could play.
Devi's going to be able to get a really good flank on ban here.
Munchkin
So you're looking for Mind Freak to buy time, I think, with his ultimate. Like, ult off first tap.
Just go on in the aftershock.
Oh, they're going to have to shock first tap. Okay. Ult next tap, I would go for.
shorties as well.
Yeah. Oh, this is so rough. He comes in and okay, he's able to get it off.
Oh, but time.
I mean, they did ult second tap,
Hey,
but
trying to hold on to it. Devi is still here, and they have it half. They're gonna try to hold it, and Devi is not able to get it. The defuse comes in. T1 have plenty of time, and 9 to 10. This feels
I
like
don't
T1's
know
map now.
why
They have totally taken
something
over control.
has
5 rounds.
a flash
in
in
a
his
row.
hand.
Cell timing on towards tower. Something actually thrown off his guard. It's going to be the light shields by for Paper X, and if they can't win on this one, that
I
lead
haven't
is
been
gone.
paying a huge amount of attention to it, but it doesn't feel to me like some things breach utility isn't that great. He's just been kind of sending it in the same vague direction as one of his duelists, but I could be wrong.
Meanwhile, Forsaken able to get the peek there on the B, takes out the Killjoy already.
That's all the utility.
That's how it feels looking from this
But at the
perspective,
same
though.
time, Spike not yet committed. T1 maybe over-rotating. There's only Carpe on the A site. The rest of Paper X, if they can rush him down in this moment.
Does anyone call you Wilkie? No.
Saya rotating over too. Here's them.
Well, that's a lot of noise. Carpe just up there still. They have not checked this. He's about to get a massive flank. They had no idea. Meanwhile, Carpe, okay, he's able to stay alive up here. Devi trying to trade it back. Carpe
Oh
with
my
the 3K. It's up to him. He's got Ban nearby. 2v2. Something gets the drop. Oh! Devi able to just straight up peek him and win the 1v1.
Another bizarre round.
11 to 9 and
Kind of like the patience there from something, though, to not go and instantly help Devi on site. He was cautious, looking out for Ban, who he knew would be in the area somewhere, and then turned it into a 2v1. And at that point, pressure's really on Carpe to make the play.
PaperX has it too, and although it was great positional plays from Carpe, staying in it was something that PaperX counted on. They had that information to work with. Now on to the next.
Okay, so here T1 put down some tree pressure, and Forsaken decides not to run in. He decides to back it up. So I think that makes a ton of sense. Jing's going to come across the rope, and they're going to try and retake tree control. All right, what does that look like?
Turn this around on its head.
Here it comes. Man's got the angle, and Mind Freak just peeks it. Has no idea. That's a huge first kill for T1.
What does PaperX do after that? No, it's going to be up by A. Maybe you're funneled through to the other
Peek
side.
it again.
So they're just going to contact reclear this whole area, really?
Devi, meanwhile,
Both teams just
he's gonna
contact
lose
reclearing.
Zeta.
And PaperX are getting picked off right now, so they're in another 3v5. Probably need to
Need a breather.
save this, I think.
Take a couple of seconds to reset. Because that's it. It's not a sprint. It still is a marathon, and you're looking for so much more. But Saya player has.
They're just contacting around. I mean, they don't really have
Excellent positioning.
anything
Understands
else
they
that
will
they're going
come
for.
through the sewer. Called. You know,
There's
Yeah.
you never know what's gonna happen. Munchkin still holding on to that lockdown.
Oh, you guys are really nerding out, huh? Over the Honkai Star Rail.
So much at stake. Especially, I feel like a little bit more so for T1, although they are finding those wins. Now holding a lot of these angles up around the A site. It's a much more defensive position as Munchkin is held up to.
Old Che getting caught by the please ban me.
Forsaken just got that orb, and now he.
No,
is
I mean, that's
pissed.
fine,
He's looking
Retro.
For some angles. Jing gets first blood, and Forsaken's on the site looking at.
Maybe even defender spawn.
Forsaken just got that orb, and now he is pissed. He's looking for some angles. Jing gets first blood, and Forsaken's on the site looking to zap some people down. They have no idea what's going on here.
Has 1 HP.
Oh boy. And Jing
So this
gets
is
the
about the
fight.
most classic PaperX round that you could get.
Jing gets the kill there.
Except
It's
usually I would
all
expect Jing to be double blast
PaperX.
backing in with Forsaken.
Massive play here on the A.
I'm not sure really why they're not, but I guess they want to use the showstopper as a
Ban, and he's
postman
charging
tool or
in.
something.
Yeah.
Jing's gonna wrap all the way around behind.
As an operator, they're all behind the wall, and they're just getting. Oh man. Just getting
Something
choked. The
still
wall,
has
and
Aftershock.
Forsaken gets a sheriff kill.
He's playing pretty disciplined
Another
here.
one!
And
You can't
Forsaken's
stop this
just,
guy, and Jing is getting the flank
popping
here on the
off.
fan. Picks
Sure.
up the 3K.
Sure.
PaperX on the save.
The game's easy when you just kill everybody.
And it's just unbelievable. The timeout called, and it just does so much. Maybe a read that T1 would play that defensively.
They do look coordinated on those
PaperX
execs
on
though.
the fast lane that Forsaken throws out. They find it more.
I've already watched the Spider-Verse movie 2 times and it still gives me the ad. Why are they running adverts for the Spider-Verse movie? I thought that came out like years ago. Did they put out a sequel?
Gotta believe.
There's a new one. Huh. I actually really liked the first one. I thought the animation style was extremely good. Is the second one as good?
It's all up to Carpe.
Up in the air.
And now
Alright, let's take a look at
Find it
this.
more.
round again.
Read that T1 would play.
The second one is miles better. It was even better than the first one. Really? Huh. It just came out yesterday. Ah. Wow. Goddamn. You know what I watched on the...
That defensively...
I had my first ever business class flight on the way back from LA because my original flight got cancelled and they decided to make it up to me, I guess, by giving me an upgrade. So the whole journey took like 40 hours to get home. 40 hours to get home. But I guess I got to sit in business class, which was pretty cool. And one of the biggest advantages of flying business class is that you get to lay down and turn your seat into a bed, right? But I sleep perfectly fine on planes anyway. I just sleep if I'm in like economy. If I've got a little bit of room, I've just got a pillow and I'm chilling. So instead of going to sleep, I watched movies because they had a slightly better screen. So I watched Puss in Boots 2. That's what this whole conversation made me think of, was Puss in Boots 2, because that was like an animated sequel and it had a slightly similar animation style where it was like lower frame rate, more stylized animation. It was really good. It was very good. Damn good movie. Is business class the same as first class? Pretty much, yeah. I mean, it depends what airline you're with, but yeah, pretty much. Yeah, Puss in Boots, agreed, had no business being that good. I feel like DreamWorks really kills some sequels, though, because I thought Shrek 2 was so funny. Like, they realized the first one was a success, and they were like, we're just going to do some dumb shit with Shrek 2. Kung Fu Panda 2 is better than 1 as well. What was Kung Fu Panda 2 again? I remember the first one. I remember the plot. I thought the first one was really good. What was the second one? The Peacock guy. Oh! Was that one better? I remember it was pretty good, yeah. But I can't remember if it was better. Can't recall.
Paper Rex off of the fast.
I like them both, though.
Throws out. They find it more. Oh, no.
Oh, boy. It's just going to be this way, isn't it? Paper X, they take a save.
Yeah, okay.
And now
All right.
they've got a...
Zoot. All right, so this was... Wait, how am I... I did not mean to bring up the grand final again here, right? I already have the grand final over here. Yeah. Okay. T1 Zeta. Should we have a look at that game? Take a look at some T1 playing against Zeta Division. Actually, I think I'm going to cut out one of these VODs. Should I watch T1 Zeta or T1 Genji? Ah, wait a second. No. I remember what I was going to do. I was going to watch T1 play Bind because I already watched T1 play in Haven and Fracture. Wait, maybe I was going to watch... Yeah, let's watch I can't remember what my game plan was here. Alright, I think we're going to watch bits and pieces of these games to save on time. But I can't remember if I was going to watch this Haven or not and what the reasoning was. I did plan this out earlier and now I've forgotten. Yeah, no, I think I have to watch the first two maps here. I think I watched these two and then I think I watched this one. All right, let me open these tabs so that I don't forget. Yeah, I definitely watch both of these.
It's gonna be fun to watch for first one. I think it was.
And then I watch these first two as well. Okay. Yeah. I remember now. I remember. I got a game plan, chat. I got a game plan. Don't worry about it. Okay. The tabs, holy shit. Yeah, they played Bind versus DRX the first time they played against them. Did they play Bind against DRX a second time as well? Yeah. Of course they did. They only didn't play Lotus and Split. Alright, let's have a look at this. Can you melons Zeta into being good, just like Carmine Corp? I think Zeta are a better team than Carmine Corp. What do you mean? What do you mean? Zeta aren't even a good team, and they're better than Carmine Corp. But yeah, Zeta need to make roster moves, but they are very unwilling, and they've said publicly in interviews in the past that they think they have the 5 best Japanese players. Which, okay, but also no. All right, let's have a look at this game then. So we're only going to be paying attention to T1 during this game because, you know, Zeta didn't make it to Tokyo, which is really unfortunate. But hey-ho, it is what it is. So CarPlay is playing Breach on this map. Let's have a look. What they got for us?
Then you're out of options, right? So see if they brush that up. It did look like they were trying to work on improving that as they got into Super Week.
All right, immediately a little bit of fishing for intel down in mid as T1's going to probe out. We don't have anybody checking the side just yet, but the turret sees. That means that Zeta knows there is a threat in the middle of the map, and T1 decides wisely to back it up.
Now, because that turret was in front of Garage, they don't know entirely if it was a push out of B or if it was mid-window.
I'm going to skip this one forwards because it looks like Zeta are going to do their classic Zeta shit of just waiting 1,000 years before they re-hit with the second wave of recon and stun.
T1 is very much ready.
This is a quick retake
and a flood. Okay.
Come in, he gets one and a second.
Well, that was pretty fucking effective.
Sugar Zero remains in a 1v1. Then Zeta getting the kill on the last Zeta.
Okay. So they go for the flood retake on the pistol. Is that their long-term game plan? 4-player stack over towards A to start this one.
They're able to push out, secure their own orb on A as well. A site entirely controlled. And look at this, a 4-stack onto A from T1. Not only are they on their bonus, but oftentimes on Haven, because it's a 3-site map, you want to just erase one site as soon as possible. This is the best way to do so.
All right, someone else is going to have to shoot this Zal drone here. They go.
This is like a heavy trap play setup. You can see Ban and Carpe both holding utility inside of there.
Show the jet.
They're really trying to capitalize on somebody. But it didn't look like they really had an idea of what to do against the drone, which is unfortunate. Big kill from Munchkin. That's a really big kill. And now they're going to go back into A. Decent call by Zeta. So I assume we're just going to get another retake here. Stun is back online. Carpe is about to get his fault line, presumably, too. Yep, here comes the fault line. Are they going to use the fault line? It's a little bit dodgy from T1. They're not full committing to it. But I think they're still going to be fine here. Yeah. I mean, honestly, that worked even better than the last time, to be honest. Honestly, that worked better than last time, to be honest. Oh, I'm just such an honest guy. I'd never lie to you, Chat.
We will return the favor. And that's 3 rounds in a row now by T1.
And a classic Zeta loss
Never.
there. Not really enough time to get a comfortable setup. This
I'm going to skip this one forwards. This looks... Oh, well, I guess we'll get another A retake, actually.
As much as possible. They're working with stingers right now. They've got to hold this now.
So we got... Not really a flood. Kind of like a really quick set retake on the pistol round. And then we get a bit more of like a weird... slow flood thing on round 3.
not
And now
great, but
round
they do have a double
4,
stack.
we've got a triple flank
The
retake.
Stingers by a short.
Yeah.
That's the goal, is just hold on to that and then wait until they enter the site. That way it's a close quarters battle. Sugar Zero caught out way too far and the entire site is broken up.
Okay.
Yeah, just 10. And this is just not a good distance to try to take a fight with that Stinger. You know, it's not designed for long-range combat. That's why they were trying to lurk down there in sewers. Flawless victory. And honestly, dire straits here for Zeta Division. I mean, we have the 4th win on the board. Zeta, I think, is going to have some...
If Zen
Well, Zeta are going to struggle if they can't hold on to A at
You
all.
know what I'm saying? And kind of build...
Ender,
Have a
thank
great
you for
day,
the
Mr.
7 months. Appreciate that. Do you know any Japanese? Nope.
that up.
When are you watching VODs with the best team in the world, Moist Moguls? I mean, actually, Moist and the Guard and M80 are
Well,
all
now,
really
Zeta
solid
Division, they're
teams.
starting to try to play a broader default, right? They're trying to fish for that util on B, and we just saw it on the minimap. Munchkin purposely waits until that has happened, and then he plants his nanoswarm now that he knows that
They're very
they
good.
can be cleared
The
from site.
NA tier 2 scene is very strong. I haven't been watching all of the games, but I occasionally tune in and I see them doing some really interesting cool shit. Valium, thank you for the 10 months. Just use this cheat sheet. What is this? Do you speak Japanglish? Konnichiwa, what's up? Sayonara. Gomena, sorry. Shoto a minute. Ariga, thanks. Much. This is awful. This is awful. Don't Itachi mention it. I mean, these are terrible. This is terrible.
Oh God! Oh, I just nutted.
The MXM Guard game was so good, like actually if you have free time you should watch it. It was incredibly close.
I tuned into a tiny bit of it. I saw like 4 rounds or something live. Thanks, Ducky. But I don't think I'm going to have any free time.
This is some next level stuff. Meanwhile, Saya's good for 1.
Right, so Saya pushes down C at the beginning of this round. Sorry, let me just see what happened. Oh, so this was an aggressive set play. So they go for the stun, they go for paranoia. They push down C, Saya breaks alarm bot. But then instead of falling off, Saya decides to walk forwards. And I think this is because they don't have any info over towards A. They just assume in this kind of situation probably that there's 4 players scaling up long and just 1 person holding back to keep this alarm bot active. So just because Zeta have been going A so often.
Until that has happened, and then he plants his
I mean, usually a player would go down C like this, break alarm bot, and then leave because you just don't want to get caught by this reclear. He still goes 1 for 1.
Meanwhile, Saya's good for 1.
A pretty even trade. Taking the jet away from the attackers is good, but having to defend with 4 people is not great. And Crow read that one.
And they're going to skirt away from C.
Alright, so now what? It's a 3v3. Do you want to try and... Wait, I missed the fact that 10 got caught lurking in the garage.
Alright, good shot from Crow
Huh,
there.
yeah.
Carpe does end up getting 10.
So now do you want to commit the Hunter's Fury?
Skirt away from C.
Do they just end up going into an A push or something?
With Munchkin coming into middle, they should hear
know
this.
because well, Carpe heard it first, right?
Munchkin does not want to overflank here. It's just got good info.
Already in position to try to get a kill. They're not entering window just yet.
There's really no reason for Munchkin to
Here's the thing,
be
is
hard
this
flanking this.
Zeta on team
He
1
can just play to contain,
to make sure they
and they
secure
can...
a link. So they're happy to let
Alright,
the
well,
site
he's
go,
found a
but if
great
Munchkin
timing,
gets
to
the
be
kill,
honest.
That's even better. At 30 seconds, now the turrets want
Now,
to back. They
there's
know
30
it has to
seconds.
be
They know they
in
have to
sight.
commit to A.
They've
You
got
can
Hunter's
stun
Fury ready to
and
go
then
by
use
T1 Zeta. They're just gonna try to burn down
ult here.
target Zeta Division once again.
Here we go. Stun. Ult comes
Oh,
through.
they're even baiting
Bye-bye.
him out so that he gets stunned and he has to stick the plant. They do not want any chance given up here, making it a 3v1.
And Sugar Zero should not win this.
more chance.
Nicely dealt with by T1.
Now leading 5-0 operator in
Saya's got the op.
out of garage.
And we've seen the Killjoy come here every time, so that probably will be baiting out the turret shot.
Peeks
but
early,
hold on.
grabs the kill, goes for the second peek. Why is Saya so aggro?
Either want a kill or you want to secure
Did Saya player just need MCE telling him not to go for this kind of shit? Like, he's so aggressive. He always wants to read peek. And aggressive is the wrong word. He's greedy. He's very greedy.
For Saya, as the Killjoy utility is going to clog up the entry into A.
I mean, they are absolutely trapped. Now, this time, Zeta Division should be very well aware that they are trapped, right? They saw the operator peeking out. They gave up on that. Yeah, they're watching their back, but can they win this duel? Okay, they're just going to trust the alarm bot.
So now they've got the triple flank setup again that they had in round 4.
After the plant happens, yeah, they've already sent one up into heaven. I mean, they need
Autumn
to
is more
regain
strict than
some
MCE,
space.
no?
Otherwise,
I don't
they are
know. I don't know much
stuck
about
inside.
Autumn, to be honest.
Oh, he's
But
in
I
hell
doubt
of
it
a
with the way that
battle.
his teams play.
All right.
MCE is a very strict coach.
And get the retake. Saya gets the
Well,
first
not
one.
strict as in, like, people don't like him, but strict like he demands a lot of his players.
It's just
And he's like a bit of a hard ass.
And T1 with a meticulous retake.
All right. They're now going to try to come in here and get the retake. Saya gets the first one.
Oh,
10.
couldn't get the peek. He doesn't get the trick.
Yeah.
Day.
It's called. I don't know if this really needs much explanation, but our job is to talk.
Yeah,
about
old
this.
Cloud9
As
weren't
we-
known for their incredible discipline or anything either.
Probably not. You are trying to play on this
On bind, side player pushes an extremity almost every round too, so maybe it's a game plan. Yeah, but I mean, just the way in which he does it is so liable to get punished. If it is a game plan, they need to tone it back sometimes.
Jeb's still lurking in the top. We've seen him do this before.
Yeah, but they know that Zeta Division does this.
Good utility from T1 just to push them away.
Here's the thing. I mean, Zeta Division, they held
Zeta's
on
going to
their own
immediately try to
specific
redraw in
units, but
Garage
lots
because
of
he's
damage
worried
taken
that they
by
lost
that.
that area.
Now the entry's a lot weaker.
That's a good idea.
This T1, look at them. They're ready to just let
Now
Seaside
T1 are pretty happy.
I mean, yes, Bam
They have
is
front B
going
info.
forward out with Shadow Step.
They still have Saya looking towards A.
So if we hold
All right.
on-
Okay, so here's what I'm talking about again. Saya was watching this angle. He gets a smoke in his face. Two choices. Does Saya move backwards because Alarmbot is still holding this and he will still have a good line to be able to kill people? Like, you know, he could opt this line instead, right? And then slowly later on could try and jiggle back onto this line. You know, he takes a more shallow line, giving respect, and then slowly works his way back after like 10, 15 seconds onto a deeper line once the smoke dissipates. He could do something like that. Or he could just try and run forwards in front of the smoke. Let's see.
To C-Link and A-Link, we can always go for the retake. That's T1's game plan.
Saya.
Dude, it's crazy. It's crazy. It's like... he's just always picking the greedier play. It's objectively the wrong thing to do as well in this spot. When, I mean, not objectively. Objectively is definitely the wrong word to use there because he's got to read that smoke is just a fake, so he wants to disrespect it. So objectively is definitely wrong. But if there is anybody here, he is so dead. So dead. And his team's fucked. Whereas previously, they had a very good defensive setup. So it's just high risk for a fairly low reward. I mean, it's not like he's going to really tell his team to rotate more heavily.
Saya's moved up.
But yeah, it's not a good idea. But whatever.
But he could do a wide peek out here towards the back. Depp is lurking. And we don't have... Oh, no, we are going to have some traffic here with Munchkin.
There is this odd chance that Depp potentially dies to the turret. He hears it. He has to be ready for... lockdown being used just to eliminate the options here from T1. So now they know they can focus onto C-Site. Hunter's Fury coming out from Laz. But no, they're being just spammed down through the smoke. They could not get through.
Oh, my God. 10's still alive. Maybe not for long. Carpe gets the headshot.
That's a nice shot by Carpe.
Oh, Carpe He's gonna blast him through the other side.
Oh, and the Rolling Thunder, they're all getting pushed out.
I mean,
T1
Zeta are getting shit stomped here. Absolutely pooed on.
Isaiah player's 12-2-1, and we've been singing his praises whenever we get the chance, but he is continuing to pop off. But again, it's not like they are having these hard-fought rounds where he's barely carrying.
It could be anti and a full-on game plan, like if they know how Zeta like to play. Yeah, but I'm saying he was doing that against previous opponents as well, the whole time that I've been watching him.
Yeah, but Munchkin's already in. Do they recognize this? No, they don't have. They line up for the.
But yeah, if it was just in one game and it was a game plan thing, like specifically against what Zeta were doing, then yeah, it would obviously make sense. But I'm just saying it's like a player tendency.
Backwards position with the Killjoy util on A. Set up the alarm bot on B, and then the
He do be feasting though. He do be feasting. Here he goes for another bite of the apple after already getting his team into a 5v4.
Yeah, I mean these rounds are ending extremely quickly. As you can see, Zeta division is anywhere they move, it seems like T1 is preempting them. It's already a 5 versus 4 here.
Yeah, Zeta. So they are making the best choice they can, which is okay if they're pushing it. Granted, it was garage. What's going on in A? So they want to probe in, but here's the thing: so much time has passed that T1 has already repositioned.
Okay, so finally they run a slow round into A because T1 have been playing retake on here the whole time. Munchkin knows that this area was compromised. He does get Dep in the end. So this is a 4v3 retake. 10 and Laz are really weak. Sire's got Blade Storm.
Here's the thing: if it wasn't 8-0, I would say save, but you're already 8 rounds down.
Oh, T1 decide to. Why do they decide to do this?
This is a nigh impossible round, and here's the thing.
What are they doing? They have a 4v3 retake. Their retakes have been really good, and they're just. I mean, Munchkins tried to get into the site, and then they've just decided to hard commit, even though Zeta's walking backwards. I mean, it's unlucky the ban ends up dying there. He should be able to probably get 2 in that situation, but oh, weird call.
Shock dart.
There's a funny moment there.
Saya just wanting to get 1 extra kill here. Can he get out in time?
And are they going to give it to him, or are they going to try to fight for it?
No, they'll try. Zeta division. Now Saya's mission is just to take the guns out of some. The players in the server can recognize what did we do.
Well, that was a bit of a dodgy call.
And I'll tell you, as soon as you got the information of them, Saya pushing out a garage, you tried to gain control of another part of the map. Eventually, it was still hard because you didn't have smokes, but that led to a victory because you had confidence in your decisions. Zeta division needs to be able to repeat that round after
Again,
round.
T1 are just playing full A retake. Oh, no, they're not. Sorry. My bad. I didn't see Saya play there. So Saya's on the op line towards short. He takes the aggressive timing again and decides to walk forwards, but his op barrel is literally sticking out of the smoke. So he was getting spammed.
Well, now they know the op is here. They re-peek it.
All right, Laz finally gets
I cannot believe how greedy he's getting.
Push in. I mean, you don't have solid info. Ideally, they would want to wait until 10's able to go for the lurk, but Dep, okay, he gets in. He opens up the site.
Laz gets another.
Those breach flashes caught everyone as well.
I mean, are they about to win 2 rounds in a row without their controller? 10's on the flank.
Yeah, that's going to be it.
Considering how good T1 looked on the set retakes at the beginning, I don't know why they're not playing those a little bit more. They also... They looked good previously when they were throwing out like stun recon to keep them back.
I mean, you don't have solid info. Ideally,
and in this situation, look how slow they are to use anything. Like Carpe's in a spot here where he can't even use any utility because he just has to take first contact. Why has he got himself in that spot? Don't know.
They would want to wait until 10's able to go for the
and he loses the duel. But I mean, he can't use his stun, he can't use his aftershock, he can't use any flashes. He just has to take a fight. Like, why have they deviated? They're up in the lead and they've just decided to toss. They're like, hey, we were doing really good things at the beginning. Let's just start running around and taking fights because we think we're better than them. Really sloppy. Really sloppy.
Last gets another. Just Ban and Munchkin left over here.
Are they about to win 2 rounds in a row without their controller? Tens on the flank.
Yeah, that's going to be it. Very odd wins, but wins are wins nonetheless. And so, the second victory there as you
Initial death.
Let's see if they try that again this time around.
What's up, Disable? I am well, thank you. How are you?
Laz is aware of his position. Early paranoia has been burned.
When T1 is ahead in man advantage, Sire player feels T1 is at a great advantage, and thus he will push aggressively. When T1 is even in man advantage, Sire player thinks that T1 is at a small advantage, so he pushes aggressively to secure their lead. When T1 is behind one player, Sire player thinks T1 is at a disadvantage, so he looks for an aggressive play to regain control of the game. When T1 is down multiple players, Sire player thinks that the team has reached a desperate situation. So he needs to look for another aggressive play to regain control. Oh, and they are only waiting passively for their death if he doesn't make an aggressive play. Yeah.
Still just going in just to buy time, just to draw the crossfire.
Is that like a pasta that was actually going around in the Pacific? Because that is so true. Is that? Oh, that's the. Wait, what is that? That's the. It's an old pasta. I've seen it before. Oh, you guys are deep in the lore of Twitch chat. I haven't seen it before. Oh, it's a League player. Ah, right.
Absolutely possible here for T1.
They still got Zeta back there.
They have to hold backside. They've already given up on C-Long.
Saya comes in here with
I like the way that Munchkin's just baiting for Saya there, though. That's good.
Oh, no.
I like Zeta's positioning.
T1 Zeta's just drawing them out. They've lost
break that.
the site. Now the Hunter's Fury's coming up.
Okay, I don't break that, I guess.
Right, he gets the kill.
Absolute duelist brain going on here.
He's drawing them in. He knows that they would have to run, but Laz will be able to secure the last kill.
One more round in the first, going into this best of.
They're really throwing this lead away, huh?
All right, well, still very healthy. T1 here is going to come in again. Sugar Zero down.
Wow. They stack the B site like they have a real read that this is happening.
All right, well, still very healthy. T1 here.
And then Saya gets caught by the second player in. Yeah. I think it's almost impossible that Saya player is ever going to get a kill on a Jet inside their Cloudburst when he's using Blade Storm. Like, you need a weapon that can spray to do that. How are you ever... I mean, very ambitious.
Is going to come in again. Sugar Zero down Saya immediately, and then gets Carpe.
Great support this time for Zeta Division. A bit of a micro adjustment on the style.
One here is going to come in again, and then down Saya immediately.
Meanwhile, Carpe uses one stun and then just decides to fight instead of using utility. It's like they got 8 rounds up and just decided, let's see if we can win the rest of the game by just taking fights.
Great support this time for Zeta Division. A bit of a micro adjustment on the style that they've always shown on B.
You know, we talk a lot about confidence being really important in Valorant, but there is such a thing as being too confident. Obviously, everyone's experienced it in their ranked games and stuff as well, but like, games like this, you just throw them away because you feel like you can't lose. Super Reach Descendant 2, by the way? Nice. What a demon. What a demon. Is he actually any good at the game, or is he just still letting his aim carry him?
Break out of is the kind of timid nature of their
He's already better than you. Eat my fucking entire ass and balls.
Laz here with the dart, pulling back away. A is probably gonna have to be retaken here. I mean, T1 is steadily advancing and clearing angles into here, and so the retake is what it's going to be about.
Okay, I like that. They use stun recon to take early control, then they use paranoia, flash, and dash to be able to actually execute into the site. Very solid. Nice pistol round idea.
jump in. It is the pistol round, so not a bad use of that utility.
How is Super so annoyingly good at every game? He's just a born gamer.
Gets spotted by Depp, but Depp currently in his cloudburst, he cannot clear it in time.
Oh my God.
Some people are born gamers.
Very low on HP, but Munchkin gets
Super's one of them.
And funnily enough, I thought the spike was planted as the fight started, but I guess they had to take his finger off for a second and try to actually win that engage. The 9th win here, a likely
using this cloudburst, so much crossfire going on. Zeta not able to hold on to that site. Now, speaking of confidence, as we let the beginning part of this round play out, I mean, that's something that T1 has talked about. T1 Zeta in their last last match interview talked about how they used
Last time I saw Super play, he was mostly playing like Breach and KO and shit. Like Flash Agents.
We got 10 over here on the flank. The Aldron's going to come forward.
Oh, he's been playing Smokes a lot recently.
And was not checked. He tries to get the switch.
As left over with a 1-0.
Can win this one. They'll still have a couple extra chances to regain themselves, but if they lose this one, your economy's not
His
gonna
Reyna's
have
been
time to
getting in
build
match
up for that
MVPs as well. He's
first to
genuinely
survive
good.
that. So,
God damn.
see what the plan is.
This guy's learned to play, huh?
They're continuing to
Fuck.
just to Silva on A. And
He's just too good, man. He's just too good.
A lot of teams would normally play this the other way around. They're checking every close corner.
All right, Laz does a good job.
Just needs to survive.
T1 keeping it simple, doing basically the same thing they did on the pistol round.
Even just playing bait for his teammates on the retake would be valuable.
Oh my God, he's going to run in.
Try.
I can't believe he went for that. I mean, what the fuck?
A lot of teams would normally play this the other way around. They're checking every close corner.
All right, Laz does a good job.
Just needs to survive. Just needs to stay alive. They have the numbers advantage. Even just playing bait for his teammates on the retake would be valuable.
Oh my God, he's going to run in.
Trying to spray him down. They know that they tagged him. I mean, Saya player just
That's
doing
so
what he
silly.
can to try to gain an advantage here and also create space for the plant. Now Spike planted.
All right, spike down, shots fired. Laz gets banned.
Laz continue to watch from atop. He's like a turret. They need to constantly be careful of this. Wind base for the plant. Now Spike.
Oh my God, he's going to run in.
Trying to spray him down. They know that they tagged him. I mean, Saya player just doing what he can to try to gain an advantage here.
Why is Ban also fighting so aggressively at spawn without any help rather than just smoke in heaven?
And also create space for the plant. Now Spike
And then he just smokes right in front of himself, which, because he's panicked and in a bad spot and getting util dumped. And that also means he exposes himself to heaven and smokes the rest of their team in.
He's like a turret. They need to constantly be careful of this window.
Munchkin gets him, and Zeta gets
They
down.
just end up spamming into the smoke. They're going to win this round
Oh,
anyway, but
The off angle.
it's just so funny the way that T1 are playing.
Which just wasn't quite that good. And T1 looking like they're in a hurry to close this one out.
Banded a jet smoke? Yeah, basically.
It's just buy down whatever you can. You'll be on you'll continue on this 3-round loss streak in the next round for Zeta. They can still go for the half armors. They're trying to push out. 1-for-1 trade. Can they get another? Depp with a
Help, please.
Oh, nasty dash forward.
Oh,
and he gets a
no.
3-round
Did Carpe
loss
get
streak.
blinded?
For Zeta, they can still go for the half armors.
Because Carpe should be fighting this.
Trying to push out.
Oh, I think he did. I think he got paranoid.
1-for-1 trade. Can they get another? Depp with a nasty. Oh, nasty dash forward, and he gets another one as well.
Yeah. I like the idea there. As Television runs out, trying to be aggressive.
Getting the
being so
orb.
conservative and so
Imagine getting the orb in that spot.
Clears the nanoswarm. I mean, he's low health, right? He's just playing as bait right now. His teammates are covering for
There's so many things that just befuddle me watching these matches. Flafe, thank you for the 39 months.
Footsteps.
BIGGAY Gauge Spiel Gay SPHEALGAYBLURSEDSPHEALGAYY.
You know, the text-to-speech doesn't really do that well with...
Bisexual pride asexual.
Doesn't really do that well with emote names. Thank you for the spam of pride emotes. Appreciate it.
Okay, but don't be so spread out the entire time. You're somewhat emptying B side as well. I like this new focus from Zeta Division, and I honestly think this is the better way to play defense on Haven.
T1 going to bide their time. We want to see does Zeta, in fact, maybe over-aggress somewhere. They're peering down into mid. In the very back of B is Crow.
What are they going for here? This looks really strange. Zeta's still got the spike over here, and he's got an ult. Are they setting up for some kind of, like, ult into A connector play?
From Seaside earlier, they're trying to scout all of this area, but look at this, because of the early smoke.
Yeah, look at that. Wait. Oh, shit, man. That's actually mad. He's recon down here to try and catch these players that are playing in this area, and it doesn't catch depth there. That's unfortunate. Is there really no better place to put that? That looks like it, like if you caught it, you know how a lot of the buildings here have like a lip that goes above? There's nothing that lands on this lip so that it would see this area as well? Unfortunate. What is this? What is this? When you realize you like men, but it's only edgy bad boys. I know the Fox people got me. The Fox people got me. The Fox people got me, and the mommies got me. I mean, that doesn't sound like edgy bad boy stuff at all. That sounds like Fox people and mommies. And I stand by those statements.
Division is ready for this.
Alright, so Paranoia. Ah, and it knocks him back into the ult as well. That's an interesting idea from T1.
No, he cannot secure the kill. Such a crucial moment.
And now Saya finds another one.
Interesting idea.
With the Hunter's Fury. Spike not yet planted at B, but it looks like it's going to be set up. They do flush 10 into the back out.
Spike planted.
But Def also here as well. Do they expect both members to be coming in? Def has to be able to clear the side. Oh, he is able to get back sight. That opens it up for 10.
All right.
2v2.
Yeah. Crazy moment. Zeta just waiting for that audio cue. Gets a drop on another. Pulls back away. It's a 1 versus 1 now. And that's going to be it. T1 picks up that 12th win. The end is nigh.
Oh, and just look at Zeta. So much damage. T1.
That was the universal language right there. So, we have one more round victory necessary for T1 in order to just move on. Zeta Division needs to basically win everything from here on out. Well, literally, actually. And they just haven't really been able to make anything work. T1 continues to adapt.
Alright, so Saya doesn't have dash this time, so how do they approach this? I would imagine they wait for next cycle of stun recon, which will be in like 20 seconds. But then, without the dash, what do they do with it? Do they just unload Paranoia and Flash and try and just do the same play anyway?
Now, I gotta imagine, I mean, you've already used your you don't have a drone.
Looks like it. Recon, stun. Oh, they're going to updraft to engage. I like the idea of that, but it doesn't really work this time. And there was 3 players defending the site still.
Oh, shut down. You can't TP over to C just yet.
Yeah, now the Wolves continue to run, but the big question.
All right, so what's the play now? You don't have any smokes. You're going to end B without smokes?
Might just buy enough time for Dep to be able to get a kill here.
Dep doesn't move.
Oh, there's too
oh
many
my
targets.
God.
Ted's gonna come up, but again, they got the cover.
Well, they're still pressuring.
Now, Sugar Zero.
They don't know that he's already
wrapping
here.
The box.
I like the recon.
Laz is trying to play bait.
10 seconds left.
Oh, and
nice.
Sugar Zero with perfect timing.
Down,
Only
B.
5 seconds left on the clock. He has to stick it if he's going.
Yeah, T1 just getting run at every time they go for the plant, getting run at. They didn't put enough people into the site because they didn't. They couldn't control the angles properly because they didn't have smokes.
Shut down. Hindsight is 2020. I mean, you just couldn't be sure how many more people were going to swing out.
Let ban plant. I think that's specifically Zeta's job is to not let ban plant. That's kind of like their job description.
He's going to be all alone here if he stays, but he's able to get the kill. And Dep would too.
And Dep sees what's coming from.
Yeah, will recover. But
Gets another pick.
Dep's able to
All right.
continue to push into the site. But unfortunate.
So T1 kind of threw away 3 rounds in the first half, and now they've failed to get a couple of rounds going here in the second half, and so Zeta have got a bit more momentum back. This should be where T1 close it out, and it still feels very dominant despite 13-7 scoreline. But also no. Stun recon gets them the line, and they die.
They figured out their new format is just to push out of A early, you know, force that intel.
No nano, no recon, nothing to control that short push.
That covers both angles from long and short, but depth is everywhere.
And Munchkin gets caught as well.
That's all I could say. They keep the...
You suspect? Heard the edge of that shadow step, not sure if Deb realizes.
Of Deb just continuing to kind of all the way back over here to see. And
Is this just a save? Yeah, okay.
Into window. A reposition
All right.
from the breach, so just being...
What is going on in my chat? Hello? Hello? I'm VOD reviewing T1 and I look over and I'm seeing you could be pegged and not be gay. Hi? Hello? Are we... What's going on over there? Hi? Should we talk about some Valorant? Yeah, I know it's Pride Month, but surely there's better places to educate the straights, no? I mean, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe this is the perfect target audience and this is exactly where this should be happening. Who am I to judge? I heard pegging, I came running. What's up, Hypok? Hypok actually had to change his name when he first started casting it. It used to be called Hypeg. We're all multitasking. I've paid attention to everything you've said. I don't believe that. Don't believe it at all. Don't believe it at all. Do. All right.
Being prepared potentially just to flash out and go for a fight here in A main.
Give us a quiz. All right, who's the first death in the previous round? Who's the first death in the previous round?
The utility immediately answered back, but I like this smoke from T1. This is their adjustment to the utility.
Saya, yes, well done. Okay. In round 4, how many people did T1 send on the flank to retake A?
they're going to continue to move in here. Lockdown's going to be set up.
Your mom.
Okay, if this lockdown's coming
Yeah,
out.
it was 3, chat. Well done. Well done. It was 3. Which other round... Bro, you don't even know that? Yeah, I fucking do. Which other round did they send 3 players to reflank a retake with 3?
Zeta Division, they can just back out. They can use their own lockdown and Rolling Thunder to combat on the retake. Now,
yeah, it was round 7, I think.
Consider how do we want to trade Rolling Thunder?
It might have been round 8, though, but I think it was round 7.
They're going to start with their own lockdown before the plan happens. They want to go in before.
See? Your chat is paying attention and very gay. Yeah, I mean, at no point did I say... At no point did I make any form of correlation between not paying attention and... okay. All I was saying was, it didn't really seem related to what was going on. Listen, talk about whatever the fuck you want. Talk about whatever the fuck you want.
Laz gets one with the shock dart.
Okay, this is going to get planted, but...
Spike planted.
All right, it's all going to be up to this retake now. Zeta going to come back in here with that Rolling Thunder.
Yeah, but the counter Rolling Thunder isn't ready to be used. Carpe holding on, trying to make sure his
Oh, that didn't
go
catch
in.
10.
His teammates get hit from short as well. They cannot burst into the site just yet.
And look, he does a bang on the box. It almost gets Saya. Carpe finds one. 10 finishes what he started.
He saw the tracers. He knows there's one in short. His teammate gets the kill.
That was a weird one. Alright, what does Munchkin use his nanoswarms on in this round? So he starts with 2. He uses 1 to control the short push at the beginning.
Rolling Thunders.
But
Then they get the plant down.
All right, it's all
Oh, you just want to break the lockdown. Right. Yeah. They have to shock and nanoswarm to break the lockdown. I missed that because we were talking about other shit.
Watch out for right Zeta Division. You cannot relax knowing.
All right, so that's a big round that Zeta end up winning. Yeah.
You gotta make sure that you're keeping
2 in a row, in fact.
the further distances in these potential fights.
Both A hits.
Alarm bot going to be tripped here.
All right, so
Just let Garage go. They do
Eco
not wanna
into
fight
C.
close quarters. 10 not affected by the stun
Dash
just yet.
in.
Zeta finds
Saya caught. Ban goes for a TP in. Gets caught. Rounds over.
now.
They have Hunter's Fury.
Player on T1.
What are they up to over here? What are Zeta and Saya player up to over here? Is this supposed to be a fake?
Oh, couldn't clear that dart, and now the Hunter's
Yeah,
Fury
this
right
is
away.
supposed to be a
T1's Zeta
fake.
Trying to get whatever advantage he can. He actually thinks he can help clear the site for Saya, but
They've pulled 2 rotates off A from Zeta without using any breach utility at all.
Def is just holding strong while avoiding the Hunter's Fury.
I'm surprised that worked. That didn't feel like there were enough players there to be able to fake that effectively.
Get into A again.
But they've given themselves a free A site,
4 versus 5.
although it's 4v5.
Shock darts come in. Actually not going to interfere with the spike planter. Laz already killed
And Munchkin just walks
T1 is
forwards,
very
man.
wobbly.
Bro, they know you're there, Munchkin. What are you doing?
Off position to avoid the shot.
And Ban smokes in the same spot again. So Ban is prioritizing smoking here instead of Heaven for the second time in a post-plant situation like this. That's interesting. I guess he must feel like there's more ways to play around this smoke, or it forces more utility. I mean, forcing more utility out doesn't make any sense in a post-plant situation like this, though. They're going to util dump before they enter.
Shock darts and things like that, but okay, they take down the operator.
Color me confused.
Start there.
But the flank, no one's watching the flank. 10's already snuck into sewers. They have no idea. Carpe?
Carpe's not checking his back
Time,
yet.
time is not on the side of Zeta Division. Oh,
Carpe
and recognize that he rushes in.
How's Carpe got that
Laz all
one?
alone. There's too much to fight again.
This is how they win? This is how they win? They win the 3v5 post plant. Oh, Lord almighty. Okay, well, cool. Good stuff. Good stuff. I don't know if I really learned anything from that game. I don't think I learned anything. I mean, the ban smoke is interesting. I don't understand it, though, to be honest. I feel like just breaking up the spacing and the ability for the attacking team to trade as they enter is what's being valued there. But also, what I'm not quite sure about, too, is Carpe's trying to play that smoke. And he's trying to, like, dance around left and right on the left-hand side of default. But he's also open to Heaven the whole time. And Heaven can't be smoked. And it just so happens there was nobody Heaven because they killed the Jet. And no one else was there. But if anyone is playing Heaven in that round, Carpe can't even play around the smoke. So, if it's one or the other, when is it ever beneficial to use that? I don't get it. There could also be people in the smoke, so retakers are scared to enter it. Yeah, I mean, I get that. But also, when you're in a 5v3 retake, just double entering the smoke is like, what, you're going to go 1-for-1 in that situation? And you're going to be fine, you're in a 4v2, so I don't think it's... Yeah, I don't think it's amazing, but it's interesting. All right, bind.
Absolutely dismantle T1's composition as well when they faced off.
So this is a pretty default set. Well, I mean, I shouldn't really say default setup, should I? Because there's 3 players playing back truck here for T1, which is not what I've seen before. Saya got minced.
Oh, Dep was so quick on that entry.
They did not expect Dep to be in that fast.
Like clear showers, they just keep running in, and then the main force comes in.
And they've got a very tight position over here onto the A site. It's going to be tough here for T1 to try to come in with that retake. 10 going to be in U-Haul for the time being. Band doesn't see anybody just yet. 10 going to get tucked in now to the side. Spotted and killed.
Yeah, but the thing is they just have to buy time in U-Haul, right? The real deal was Sugar Zero over in Showers because that opens up the crossfire.
Okay.
Both Laz and Sugar Zero winning their duels.
Just Band left over. They're not going to show them anything here until they absolutely have to.
So T1 were running similar setups previously too. Let's have a look what they do in round 3. Yeah, so Viper Sky over towards B is going to be their default setup. I can't remember what. Oh, Zeta previously was using this really weird wall that went like this. And that was like the standard B wall that he was using. It looked terrible. But he was using it and then trying to hide like in this corner here. It just looked awful. But he hasn't used that in these 2 rounds. So maybe his team told him off and told him to use more normal walls. Because this one's like, Nats uses this one as well.
The double duelist.
All right, showtime here for T1. They need to actually really get control of this.
So they flash down. Munchkin's holding.
Double duelist really coming in handy.
Nade.
We have Zeta hanging back here. Gets the first one.
Zeta gets one. He's very open to long. Oh, I guess he's walled up actually, has he? Is his wall up? No, his wall's not up. Oh yeah, it is. He must have just turned it on. Wait, no it isn't. Wait, what's going on here? His wall is on cooldown. His wall's on cooldown. Oh, it's his smoke that's up, sorry. Dude, I'm losing it. I'm losing my mind. Okay, so he's thrown his Viper Orb down here. And he's got his Viper Orb up. And he's just keeping that juiced while he focuses on Hookah. He'd probably be better off keeping this wall up instead, but alright. It was on a bit of a cooldown.
Gets the first one beautifully done. 10 returns the favor. Band now taken out.
He's trying to put his wall up, but he's left his fuel on.
In the crisscross of the harbor wall.
I love the rotate as well. They're not sure exactly how many people would have rotated over. 10, not able to get that one.
Munchkin goes for a very aggressive re-clear of Hookah off the back of that.
Sugar Zero going to comb back into Hookah. Not see anything just yet. Now the spike is actually outside of Showers. Although they don't seem to have a great read on what's going on actually at A.
Bit of contact timing on contact timing here. Hey, nice try.
Valorant is T1 just Overwatch players LMAO?
Is T1 just Overwatch players? Carpe and Saya player are. Oh, Munchkin is as well. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, I guess they are, really. Yo, Goomba, thank you for the 30 months. It also opens a lane from Cubby that they have to peek through the wall into. What are you talking about? Oh, Zeta's original wall that he put down? This one that he was throwing that went like this? You mean like if you're holding from here, like this angle, they have to peek through the wall like that? Is that what you mean?
He's gonna hear the bird and know where it's coming from, and he doesn't get either. Laz gets him from below,
and then they're gonna get the plant. If they can get one more kill, I mean, Zeta Division is looking solid here for the first half. Positioning is pretty decent. They know they have Showers control, so no reason to stay there any longer.
When did Carpe use Dizzy?
Hanging back here. Gets the first one beautifully done.
Oh, he used his like B Dizzy. Huh. So that one's unretrievable.
cross of the harbor wall.
I love the rotate as well.
So Carpe has a dizzy that comes from here. He has a mosh that lands in this corner. And then he has a dizzy that he throws like up, and it goes across this, like he throws it up in the air and it sees across like this. But when he throws it there, it looks like it goes out of bounds.
They're not sure exactly how many people would have rotated over. 10. Not able to get that one though.
Beautifully done there by T1. Not over yet for Zeta. Sugar Zero going to comb back into Hookah. Not see anything just yet. Now the spike is actually outside of Showers. Although they don't seem to have a great read on what's going on actually at A. Actually, Saya is going to have a good opportunity to try to...
Are you going to VOD review Team Liquid versus Fnatic? Yeah, but not today, I don't think.
And he doesn't get either last.
Depends if I get bored with the Pacific VODs. If I get bored with Pacific, then I'll watch some EMEA. Oh, Pranav, thank you for the 14 months.
Positioning is pretty decent. They know they have Showers control, so no reason to stay there any longer. Laz going to reposition to support Sugar Zero. Crow left alone on the site.
Okay, perfect wall bang.
Nice wall bang.
Probably can't hide there for too much longer.
So they flashed bench so they know there's nobody there, but then they mosh bench anyway because fuck it, why not?
This is going to make it a little bit of an awkward position, but that changes as Sugar Zero gets the downing on his Zeta. Munchkin with a nice shot, only 5 HP though. Laz coming around.
Oh, Laz.
And he's going to hold it abuse.
Oh, Jesus.
Out, beautifully done with that final.
That round, but the thing of Carpe to use his wingman there, and of course that's a much still spent a lot of time. But they heard
the flash caught Crow. I don't think it did, but let's see.
If they can get Laz going to reposition to support Sugar Zero. Crow left alone on the site.
No, it made the like noise.
Going to reposition.
Just day one of getting gaslit by my chat doing VOD reviews.
To support Sugar Zero, Crow left alone on the site.
Okay, perfect wall bang. I was going to say probably
a very strong bonus because
it's all good. It's all good.
On the second round, all the shining safely.
I haven't been gaslit very much today, so it's kind of nice. You know, it reminds me of doing the VOD reviews.
Spent a lot of time, but they heard so many guns that they were able to TP safely in the middle of that round.
We've got T1 actually pushing out here.
So this is another round that T1 did once against, who the fuck were they even playing against? DRX or something, I guess, where they ran triple down long like this.
Yeah. And it turns out to be
and they're getting obliterated. So I think the way that Zeta played this is the way that T1 are going to get mangled playing this comp at Tokyo. Because if you wait out their utility, the flash, the dizzy, whatever it is, there's like a period of time where T1 don't have any utility supporting them. And also Carpe is desperate to try and pick up his own util. So like, this is the point in the round where if you re-aggress into them, T1 are just going to get mowed over. And they do in this spot. But I think there's so many other timings where you can do this kind of stuff. They use the Gecko to be able to take B long on their attack side. You could do it there as well. What else do they do? They do the... on defense, Carpe will throw his... on defense, Carpe will throw his wingman like this to clear out the Viper lurk. And then he'll go into pocket and pick it up. If you just flashed through and fought him while he was picking it up, you get a free kill there almost every time, I think. He also throws his dizzy off this wall to see if there's anybody there. And then he jump peeks and then he picks it back up in this corner. And again, if you just wait for him to try and pick up the dizzy and hide until he goes for it, and then double blast back on him with the Viper wall up or something, you would absolutely obliterate him again. It's just a lot of small timings where I think people could be capitalizing on punishing T1 more on bind.
They know that this has to be an eco on the other side. Instead of trying to
Did I see the Pacific Grand Finals opening ceremony? No, I wasn't awake to watch the game at all, so I haven't tuned into any piece of it. Oh, wait a second. What's going on here? So they're going to try and take control of short and then go through the TP by the look of it, right? On their eco.
Very quickly,
yeah, so they all teleport through. High Tide, Dizzy, and Wingman to take control. That is not a good idea from Sugar Zero. You know that there's like 2-3 players that have gone for that TP, and you're going to try and walk behind them instead of just going with the rest of your team. I mean, it's very high risk, high reward. But now he's just donated a gun to them. And put his team at a player disadvantage. Well, I suppose they're already at a player disadvantage.
And T1 Zeta, I mean, he's getting pushed all the way back, but he just has to stay alive.
Going to be a pretty rough loss here for T1.
All right, what you got, T1?
With the over-under double swing, they're just trying to stay grouped together. They know they have the numbers advantage.
All right, now use util. Go, go, go. Nade. Wingman. Oh, I guess save the Wingman, maybe.
They know where Crow is.
They used it anyway.
Crow's still there. He could still do this.
This is just a time battle. Wingman's already on the defuse, and he jumps right around the corner.
Crow away.
Oh, and now they know where Crow is.
Crow's still there. He could still do this.
This is just...
Why the fuck is he flashing through that box? What's he doing?
It's a time battle.
What's he doing? My mind has just melted. Does he think he's in a 1v2? I don't get it. Like, does he just panic or something? Like, he knows that the dude's in front of him, right? Like, Zeta shot at him. And then instead of flashing through just this box, he flashes through this and misses and puts it through the left-hand side. Very confusing. Very confusing. Don't get it.
Good decision. Now look.
Bizarre.
All the ults like you mentioned.
All right. Well, T1 getting value out of that though. All right.
Gonna be some creeping over here towards C-Long. It looks like they might want to try to get a pick. There's Zeta waiting up here. It's pretty light defensive B, honestly, and so he's going to trigger the Viper's pit to basically make this undesirable. The question now is Zeta going to try to maybe come in here, spam some shots, get a kill, throw some utility, get some intel? I mean,
yeah, Zeta's stopped using that weird wall. He's using the Nats wall now.
So choose, and there is a chance they might go for that.
It's quite annoying that I can't really see the orbs on the minimap.
Oh, Zeta with the shorty gets that kill on the depth. Things not looking so good here. As they're going to try to infiltrate through that Viper's pit. One by one, we see these Zeta players disappear. Only Crow left over with the spike strong here.
I mean, yeah, he's using the orb down long, isn't he? Whereas Nats, I think, was mostly using the orb up front hookah.
I mean, there's opportunities that can be created there to try to come in and infiltrate, but if it doesn't work out at the start, it's hard to close it out in the end, you know?
Yeah, I think the idea was fine. It's just, again, too many ults on the other side. The Seekers come out immediately. And just great support from one side of the pit. And now look at T1 Zeta's positioning. He knows that they've been constantly trying to pressure Hookah so early on, and he fires back.
That's the power of the snake bite right there.
As many as he can take down, he will. He already drops.
Oh, and they're gonna thrash through.
Right back off of it, trying to find a new location. But we have the dog coming out here and looking down towards B-Law.
I'm a bit surprised that T1 haven't been playing 3B at the start of these rounds a bit more. Without the Viper on Zeta's comp, it's not like they really need Carpe's utility in lamps to re-clear, because there's no lurk happening down short. So I would expect them to not be prioritizing that as heavily, but they're still just playing there all the time.
I would love to see Zeta Division just
make sure you check the opening ceremony when you get to the grand final VOD. It was crazy. Okay, will do.
So focused on B site. T1, they've adjusted. You have to recognize that.
Who's the best Viper right now? Who's the best Viper?
The question is, can they close it out? Zeta's going to hear the hop down and flanks to the side, gets another spray and a kill. And that's going to be the 4th win here. T1 now in the lead in the first half. Does seem like, at least on Bind for now, the further along we get in a half, the better T1 is starting to look.
I am the best Viper. Yo, it's HMFI. Wait a second. It's HMFI 0DZJC9Z7. And I'm going to say his name correctly every time. Kayoya, thank you for the 33 months. And thank you for the tier 2 sub as well.
Happy 33 months, Egg. I'm so excited for Masters. You guys
Account made today.
About this on Plat Chat, but how do you think the Chinese teams will do against international competition?
So sad. How do I think the Chinese teams will do against international competition? Why are you asking that while HF from Iceland in the chat, huh? I don't know. I haven't watched the Chinese games yet. Bren and Mimi, I think, have watched the Chinese games. I think that's what they were doing today or yesterday or something. Apparently they were mauled in, but yeah. May 6 account made plus follow. So not real, but not today. I see. I was watching Mimi do it yesterday. There was so much molding. It's a bit too silly. They're playing some interesting shit. Like, I went through VLR and I wrote down what they're playing. Okay, get this. Get this. Okay, so on Haven, both teams are playing very standard comps. On Ascent, Attacking Soul Esports is playing a normal comp, and EDG are playing Fade Gecko, and then they move back to the normal comp. But they were running Fade Gecko on Ascent, which is bonkers, absolutely bonkers. Then on Pearl, Attacking Soul Esports were running that like Fade KO setup where, you know, a lot of like NA teams and a lot of NA teams in the previous meta were playing that, and then some of the Pacific teams still playing that, the Fade KO stuff. But then now they've moved to a comp where they're playing the meta, except no Killjoy, and they have a KO instead. I mean, that's funky. Running the Na'Vi comps, that's huge for them. They're on the right track. Is that the same comp that Na'Vi ran when Na'Vi ran the Gecko on Ascend? Did they run it with the Fade?
Hey,
I can't even remember. I've wiped that out of my brain.
You, Bren, Wyatt, and GB on the
House, thank you for the 10 months.
I don't know a lot about Valorant, but you make it super fun to watch regardless.
Thank you, House.
Keep up the good work, and I still watch the Carmen Core arc to this day.
Thanks. Do you think that they could... Well, do you think that could be because they haven't had anything to play for since they qualified for Tokyo and they might just be trolling? No, I don't think so. If you go back and watch the games where they qualified for Tokyo, they were playing they were playing even crazier shit when they qualified for Tokyo. Did you see Wyatt's weekly award post on Reddit? Yeah, the facade has completely fallen away, huh? HFMI, just another random fan. No, I didn't see Wyatt's weekly award post on Reddit. No. Oh, okay. So other comps that they play, right? So that one's bonkers. They play Harbor Viper Jet Sky KO on Pearl. That's crazy. Get a load of this. On Split, you've got one team playing a kind of normal-ish comp with like Raze, KO Sage Breach Astra. It's kind of normally. I've seen some like EMEA teams play stuff that's, you know, a bit of that where you just kind of push a lot of agents that are good on Split into one comp. And then Attacking Soul Esports on Split have been playing Omen Harbor with Killjoy, and then they have Jet Sky, reasonable, or sometimes Jet Gecko. Love it. Oh, what are they playing on Lotus? Double Initiator with one Omen. Kill me. And Unbind playing the Jet Rays KO comp, which I've seen some of the Pacific teams try and run that as well, which I don't think it's going to be good. But oh, and then EDG were running Gecko Unbind as well. With Harbor Viper, like T1 kind of do. Except with a Jet instead of a Rays. Why? Don't ask me. Don't know. Oh. All right. JKO raises the I can't sit still comp. Yeah, it really is. I mean, even more than that, because it's Jet KO raise with a Sky as well. So just every agent you could pick that can just frag on their own and then just add a Brim in there because someone's going to play smokes.
Yeah, and here's the thing. I think just pure prep-wise in terms of comp and how to combat the advantages that this comp has in terms of an actual skirmish.
Do they rotate? Yeah, they just give a different person the shit roll every game. All right, your turn. Get on Brim. I've already done my time in jail. So what I was watching T1 do last time I watched them play this map was that they were defaulting Cascade towards showers every time. But actually, Ban isn't doing that anymore. He was also doing high tides like this to stop aggressive plays coming through short. But now he's just putting Cascade up short. And I did think it was a bit weird that he was defaulting the Cascade over towards showers anyway, because they couldn't farm the orb because they don't have a Sage Wall. And the only times they're actually heavy fighting showers was when Sire and Carpe were there together, like double fighting it. And in that situation, you kind of don't even want the Cascade. You just want to fight with like 2v1. So, yeah, that's another swap up. Sire goes down. Is Carpe getting overwhelmed? Not just yet.
Side already taken over. Can they hold on to you all on the side of T1?
Poor wingman.
No, he's not going to peek. 10's not going to use his judge for just a little bit. The spike is just starting to get planted. Not yet, excuse me.
Yeah, does Zeta Division recognize, though, that all the backup is here? Because they could just try to teleport out.
Yeah, it's a good point.
Carpe is like faking that he's going to pick up his util in backside.
Oh, and that's making T1 antsy. All right, Zeta Division will use the Seeker. Oh, nice jump from Ted.
Very sexy.
Yeah, this was a kind of cooked round. Munchkin had Dog and Flash, and they never were able to get onto any aggressive angles. They used Reckoning, Dizzy, Wingman, Dog, and they're not scaling off any of their util. They also just... Munchkin randomly sends his Flash in and doesn't actually use it to try and help Ban swing. No one's with Ban. This is a tragic attempt to retake front side control. Nobody has any coordinated way of being able to retake lamps off the back of the Wingman being used. The Reckoning gets completely wasted because nobody's willing to take aggressive lines like this or like this off the back of it. And then they just kind of fucking flutter the Guiding Light in like it's a butterfly, and Ban can't even play off it. Like, the way that they use their util and scale off it here is really poor from T1.
Yeah, excuse me.
Yeah, does Zeta Division recognize, though, that all the backup is
Nicht so gut.
Just try to teleport out.
Yeah, it's a good point.
They don't have the info. Yeah, they don't have the info. That's
now,
why
where was I talking about Cascades?
Oh, and that's making T1 antsy. All right, Zeta Division will use the Seeker. Oh, nice jump.
Yeah. Very sexy play there from 10, blowing Carpe away. And now they know where Munchkin is. The spike will be planted, but of course it's an afterthought here. Zeta ties us up 4-4, and I gotta say that the timeout worked.
Yeah, and listen, again, just pushing showers, right? I mean, you didn't have to commit to it, but that alone, because T1's been so well prepped on the other side of the map, this should now shake up the defaults from T1 just a tad bit. I will say, I thought Depth was overheating a bit, but it looks like that kind of execute in all the way through showers. That's something they've been practicing in terms of the timing, so Depth able to just catch his opponents off guard.
Okay, round 9 is upon us here. We've got the Jet, Deb, coming through to Hookah, trying to make some noise, trying to sell a possible push into...
All right, what's going on here then?
The other side of the map. This should now shake up the default. Pushing showers, right?
Ban did play off the flash. He got the bench kill for free. Oh, did he? Let's have a look.
Overheating a bit, but it looks like that kind of execute in
Hello?
should now shake. Again, just push. See.
No, he's not going to peek. Ten's not going to use his judge for just a little bit. This spike is just...
Oh, yeah. So he pushes off the fake flash and gets the bench kill.
Not yet, excuse me.
Yeah, the Zeta division recognized...
But then he has to back up. Yeah. What I'm meaning more so is they need to be in position so that what I'd like them to do is send that around as a real flash and then actually have this cascaded, send that around as a real flash, and have people actually post on this line. Because they get a kill, but they can't do anything with that. They still don't control the angle at all. But yeah, they don't necessarily waste the utility. They just have the wrong ideas about how to retake A.
Opponents off guard.
Okay. Round 9 is upon
Very
us.
similar defensive setup here.
Got the Jet, Deb, coming through to Hookah, trying to make some noise, trying to sell a possible push into here. But really, it's
No, that's not a fake account.
Center of A. Oh, kind of a funny play by 10 there, bouncing off that. Saya's still back here. And they're going to send the spike back around to B. They're now going to leave 10 over here to try 10 there. Noise trying to sell a possible push into here. But really it's going to be a push down here through the center of A.
All right, so Mosh and Dizzy get both used there to try and stop the hit from coming through. They also pull rotates from Munchkin. Munchkin.
Back around to B. They're now going to leave 10 over here to try to sell the push into A.
Jet back to showers.
They then high tide. Carpe picks up his utility again. And Carpe rotates B. But Zeta are going to go for a rehit. So how do they hold on with only 2 on A? Okay. Ban ends up peeking. And Saya tries to grab a kill down short. And this just doesn't really look very doable. At least you know there's nobody underneath. That's decent use of the Dizzy. Flash. But no smoke for showers because everyone's dead. So it's over.
But I think with the harbor as well, they might.
Yeah, T1 is Zeta's just taken Nat setups. Zeta's setups were so bad in the previous game when they played Bind. I can't remember what week it was when they played against DRX. And he's just yoinked Nat's setups instead. This is another wall that Nats does. Oh. Do you primarily watch a POV or radar when watching games? Both, but I would say mostly for what I do, I watch minimap. But obviously if there's like something important happening on the screen, like I'm not going to be watching the screen when there's stuff like this. Like if they're not doing anything interesting with their utility and there's no fights happening, yeah, I'm going to be looking at the minimap. And then when I can see that there's going to be fights happening, I'm going to look at the screen.
Perfect bait. Everyone comes through the teleport.
He still gets one.
Oh, this is wild. And he'll just take
He gets 2.
possibly can now. Meanwhile, Carpe finally.
Let's have a look, see how the wall helps or hurts them in this situation.
Dep has been the perfect bait. Everyone comes through the teleport.
To be honest, I don't think that's got anything to do with the Viper wall. Deb just absolutely gives him the business with that updraft.
Meanwhile, Carpe finally the one to do it, the one to get the kill, but like it's too late, man.
But
Why did they decide to do a full showers crunch and not even leave a single person on B? Why would they not leave Munchkin on B?
Okay, we've got Deb coming up towards showers.
That's what they're prepping for. Yeah. This might actually work out. Dep has been the perfect.
I don't know. Why would you ever want to full commit like that?
Everyone comes through the teleport. He even gets one kill.
Oh, this
But
is
okay.
wild.
All right.
And he'll just take as many as he possibly can now. Meanwhile, Carpe, finally, the one to do it, the one to get the kill, but like, it's too late, man.
But what a read from Zeta Division. They understand that it's going to be a push out for one or the other, but thanks, I mean, the cherry on top was it was actually a teleport pinch, and the depth fake works exceptionally.
This is tough now. T1's gonna try for that retake. Laz is gonna be over here.
Gonna save
11.
everything in the first half on this round. Try to get.
So this time, Carpe and Cyberplayer are playing hookah.
6-6 score line.
This is interesting.
They've slowed things down. This is an all-in on A short.
And they're going to walk down sand. This is different.
All right, Jeff moving in. Showstopper. Gonna be inbound here. I don't know that he's gonna find a target. I think T1's really pulled back.
They've got a really good timing.
Burn through. This is gonna be all about the retake.
Okay,
Now they know Carpe's coming behind.
Right, so now it's up to Sugar Zero.
Dizzy gets used.
That flank.
Mosh pit gets used to clear Cubby.
Good mosh pit.
All right, it's a bit of a trade out here.
And Sugar Zero comes around behind and
Just
deals
Zeta
with
Mushkin
Carpe.
left over.
So that's probably going to be the end of it. These A retakes have been shockingly poor.
So low though.
Yeah, very impossible there.
I mean, not that that one was that bad compared to the others, but like overall, I think that's why T1 have even gone for that double push, because they just can't retake A.
Zen wasn't supposed to flank. They would have
Where did I
given
write that? Didn't I write that
footsteps.
somewhere?
I'm telling you, Zeta Division.
Magnum Octavius, thank you for the 45 months.
Their pacing, we just saw it. It's just not happening consistently enough. But times like that one where they say, okay, we understand that we've given up the rest of the map, so we're just going to power through nice and early. It does work out because they have a double.
It was very long in here. And it's really exciting to see Zeta now in the lead. T1 not looking.
Oh, now they do the showers cascade.
Not able to really control
What's different this
the defender
time?
side as we get further along in here.
Don't really know.
Okay, so Guiding Lights came out from both skies.
Munchkins rotated A really early. I mean, they're just planning to ult B and hope that Zeta go towards A, or that they get to play retake B with Thrash and a player advantage. But T1, the part of the reason that they're using such lopsided setups, I think, here and going for that push down sand is just because their A defense has been a big weakness.
Curious to see if T1 bites on this or not. Otherwise, there's no reason. Okay, that is going to be the plan. But the Guiding Light
works. I think it works. Oh, no, they're going to pull back around.
Yeah, the Guiding Light came out way too early. Now they know that there are still members on A site.
Yeah, that's a really weird idea from Zeta, but
One person's detained.
No, they're going to pull back around.
Yeah, the Guiding Light came out way too early. Now they
so they
know that there are still
updraft
members
dash, ban drops back. There's a Thrash comes around front side, detains at least one. Yeah, just one, I think. It only detained 10.
Evens it out.
And then Ban just swings around and no one's looking at him at all. They time this with the Dizzy. This all seems good. Like, this seems way better. But it's because Ban wants to fight off the util, I think. Or maybe it's because they have the Thrash and so they're kind of forced to go forwards and capitalize off it. But either way, it's not necessarily their utility that's been bad in the past. It's just been the way that they aren't ready to swing front sight.
Ban gets the flank.
And this should be a 5 to 7.
And Crow's not winning that one.
And it all and
If Zen wasn't supposed
Punchline, thank you for the 4 months.
they would have given
Please don't watch Fracture. No, I'm not planning to watch Fracture.
Howdy, der Lil
I'm only
Boy.
watching this from this map. Sorry, I've already watched map 1. I'm only watching map 2, and then we're going to move on to a different game.
And overwhelm. So we start.
Punchline, thank you for the 4 months. Howdy there, little egg boy. Howdy there to you as well.
First round of the second half here. Almost steady.
All right, what are T1 up to here then, huh?
no util use early from T1. That
Are they going for their
what exactly is going on? They're finally going to
Dizzy wingman push down mid?
coming into U-Haul.
down short, sorry.
Clear that out. Nobody's going to be inside. But Dap here.
They flashed backwards. Munchkin literally flashed backwards to see if somebody had all... Munchkin just popped his flash here to see if someone had already pushed out showers at 120. What the fuck?
Sheriff. I mean, you get 1 or 2 shots to the dome, and it becomes a pretty easy round to clear up. He fires, he misses. And this is going to be a very quiet plan. Carpe is going to get it set up.
Zeta's lurks have been horrible when I've been watching T1.
Yeah, but the TP
On this map, on Lotus.
Control as well. Now T1 responds in kind. They're going to try to flank around into showers from behind as well.
So they're going to leave Gecko over here to U-Haul. Carpe has to have this position very, well, keep this for as long as possible. The rest of the team's going to be able to come back. Saya finds one. His 10 goes down. Laz starts to defuse. Where's the interruptions?
It's not happening yet. The shower's back up is way too late.
Saya doesn't use the blast pack there. And they just stick the defuse.
Yeah.
Huh, well that wasn't in the game plan. That was not in the game plan.
Time to of their own smoke to secure that defuse.
What are the main things you've learned from the VODs today? Well, I have a fucking doc of shit that I've written. But I'm not going to read it all out.
And then the flank with too late. It didn't even matter.
Start reading, bald man. I mean, I'm just writing down like tendencies that'll help me for when I cast these teams. Don't you have a better text editor? I like using Notepad. I don't know why. Do the Bren thing, plug it into a text-to-speech. Let me finish this game. Let me finish this fucking game. Why have T1 forced? Oh, well, I guess they got plant down. And what, they killed 3? Okay, they're going for it. So this is supposed to be a trap play over towards long. They're going to wingman Dizzy to take hookah control, which is what Carpe was doing previously too. But when Carpe was doing that last time, in their game against DRX, it was a 4-1 push down long.
I mean, that is going to be a tough one to jump out of. Yeah, you got to start checking for B long as well, so the jump peaks are coming out. They finally spot the Trailblazer.
That Dizzy is really good, by the way. You gotta break that every time. Wow, that nade is very good from 10. Okay. Munchkin is not winning that.
From DRX's defense, making sure that he's playing.
So they're coming. Just Crow and Lazar, they need to get this spike.
Oh, they're gonna win this fucking round, aren't they?
They are starting to stabilize. That's going to be it.
Oh, now I've got to watch the eco round. Okay, what happened?
Looks like they're going to send 2 back. Doesn't see anything down here.
Yeah, and T1, they bought down just to the point where they can all buy into the next round. So they cannot use their...
What goes wrong here for Zeta? Oh.
To buy that back, it's going to be rough. Carpe with an amazing...
Carpe just used his Dizzy at the start of the round. And then... gets into hookah, gets a kill. They've already posted Saya player up into lamps. I mean, there's no attempt from Zeta to try and reclear lamps here. They just aren't even thinking about the fact that somebody could be up there based off the Viper util. I mean, no wonder this goes wrong, yeah. I'd like to see Saya player not overflank. But Saya player is also so greedy. Yep, there he goes. There he goes again. Oh no, he actually backed up. No, he didn't. He's taking another fight. Oh, he did. He does. He backs up. Wait, Saya player is backing up. This is crazy.
Not a lot of time left.
Yeah, they have to push through U-Haul. Meanwhile, Munchkin trying to secure the round from showers.
Nice shot from Bad.
It's just Crow left over once again, by the way.
And it's Crow in a 1v2. And Saya gets him. All right. All right.
6-9. And T1, a very important
I am a
win for them.
sociologist, and I still use Notepad. It's so simple, it makes me not overcomplicate things.
All right.
Yeah, I use a lot of Google Docs, but actually the reason that I use Notepad so much is because it maximizes writing space on my screen. That's the reason that I use it. I fit more text on the screen. That's the only reason, really. Like, it doesn't have the big, like, internet bars up at the top. Yeah. Did you know Google Docs isn't even a text editor, it's a canvas? I don't even understand what that means, Ness. I don't even know what that means. Has your PC never crashed and lost all progress? Literally, we had a power cut last night. And I was sweating because I thought I hadn't saved my Notepad document. And then I opened it and I was like, thank fuck I saved it. Yeah, it's stupid. It's really stupid to use Notepad. It really is. But it's just what I do. I haven't changed. The Only Furby, thank you for the tier 1.
Now they can buy up into this round. I mean, Zeta Division, most of them can buy as well.
I currently have like 10 different text documents active. Is that psychopathic?
They went for that force buy in the second round. We didn't touch upon that too. Push out of
Like, I have a different text document for a lot of different things. I have a to-do text document, a Tokyo prep, a budget text document, a feedback document, a something else as well. Probably only 5. Probably only 5, not 10. Use Notion. My wife is begging me to use Notion, but it's just so much more complicated than Notepad.
Actually, you know, get it in spades here with that Thrifty.
So Zeta was using this wall as well when he was trying to lurk down short into A. And this was when they went for a 4-1 setup. So my theory is this wall means that they're going 4-1. We'll see if that's the read here.
But again, these are their adjustments, right? They say, okay,
Nope.
T1
Maybe that was because they dogged early, though. Because Laz dogged at the start of this round, and now Zeta's gone back over. But they have gone for a 4-person hit through long.
Yeah, and I mean, if they can seal off, if they can get into
And
elbow
Zeta's late
control
through
this,
here.
It's going to be an entry through door that's going to be a headache. We do have a double push coming up through the
I mean, this
guard.
just looks like a simple, effective execute, and they're going to fight over elbow.
Step immediately.
Munchkin did not anticipate that
Saya
being that
gonna go
fast.
double.
Big shooting
Elbow
by
is
Saya.
under the control of T1 for now. We've got Pro
Wow.
on the outside.
That's pretty good from Depp.
He's gonna need some work down here from Ted in order to get anything
Ban
done.
was
Good start.
destined to die, and he spends his last final dying breath throwing down the reckoning for his team. Very teammate pilled. Love to see that.
Showstopper, and that's going to be it. Nuking
Big
Zeta
round.
there. 7-9. T1 fighting back.
If they can just win one more, of course, for his spot.
Streamer, fire your editor immediately. An incompleted video is posted on your YouTube channel, and I am livid. Wait, it was probably me. I think I probably did that. I forgot to... I forgot what I was doing. Wait, what do you mean? Wait, which one? The one called God Bless the United States of America? Wait, which one? What are you talking about? The last 10 seconds is wonky? No. Oh, yeah. That's weird. All right, I don't really care, though.
This is,
All good. I'm not going to redo the video. Fuck it.
Showstopper ready. Try to see if they can maybe pry open a position or kind of force something.
Okay, Zeta Division, mind you, they can all...
I think they're just going to send 10 down here to try to nuke the hull, but Saya gets the flank. And so...
Division. Now, what I was going to say was...
Oh, that's the Somme Cascade from Ban.
Because of the half armor, they can all still buy the half armor rifles into the next. But let's stack 2 people into, or 1 on 2, 1 back site. That way they do not get tagged by the Dizzy or the Guiding Light.
So it feels like Zeta's trying to use this Viper wall
All right, and they're just going
to condition that there's nothing behind it, and then at one point he's going to actually try and lurk behind it. But at the moment,
another one of these rounds, pretty fast, man. Crow.
I guess it's just being rotated with his normal Viper wall. Actually, he's running it like every time now, though. I don't really see why. Wow, Depp is going. Or he was thinking about going. He's going to try to go. Not anymore.
I don't know what they're going to find down here.
So how do they re-clear this? How does T1 re-clear market?
There's just way too many walls of water and toxins he has to get out of there.
Also, Ban's used both of his cascades trying to stay safe. So T1 have used a shit ton of utility here. Using both of those cascades is pretty disastrous.
Wasted opportunity, but more of an unfortunate one for Zeta.
Well, they're going to come right back to where they...
I feel like Ban needs to go towards showers here so that you can high tide properly, but he's going to do it from Cubby instead. Oh, actually, doing it from Cubby's pretty decent, right? Because it walls off lamps too. Stun.
He just doesn't see anybody. An unfortunate moment. He's going to back out of U-Haul now. And it's going to be T1 coming on site.
Yeah, the wingman's coming in as well, but the Rolling Thunder is able to stop the push.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Bye-bye.
they're all stuck in there. That's a double kill.
How does Munchkin get that?
But you know what? It's still doable. T1's got 3-3.
Munchkin?
Oh my god.
Munchkin's going crazy.
Ulti was spent like that, and they might not take this as huge. Zeta might make it worth it, though. Sugar Zero gets that kill.
This is a very strange round.
Plant yet. 15 seconds.
Yeah, Sugar Zero just needs to wait until 10 gets here. Showstopper.
What are you doing, 10? You didn't even look. I know cool guys don't look at explosions, but you have to point your cursor in roughly the right direction.
It might make it worth it, though. Sugar Zero gets that kill.
What are you doing?
No plant yet. 15 seconds.
Yeah, Sugar Zero just needs to wait until 10 gets here.
He just fucking yeeted it.
Spike planted.
He didn't even attempt to make that land in the right place.
Crazy moment there. Sugar Zero does get the double.
The ace for Sugar Zero.
Sick play there by Sugar. They're going to get that diffused. They're going to get that 10th.
I didn't look.
Crazy moment there.
Oh.
Sugar Zero does get the double.
Yeah, that is good by Sugar Zero.
Makes a heroic attempt at recovering the round, but Sugar Zero continues to stay calm and collected.
Zeta with Viper's Pit. They can find the situation to use it in. Depp on the hunt.
And Zeta Division has returned to their initial default of just focusing to fight back on B long with the fault line.
Not a fan of Munchkin just walking into showers on his own. I was trying to look at my notes and see whether I'd made like note of the fact that he'd done this before, but I hadn't.
He's already close. Depp has no idea. Oh, but the
Depp gets him.
But that just seems real shit. Like really shit. Because not only is it very risky to have your primary initiator walk into showers alone because of all the things that could go wrong with that, but also you can dog from here and it's still really good. It can get all the way into backside. It can clear out triple. Like it can go clear out pocket or something as well. There's no reason to be here where one jiggle peek and you're dead. Like at least clear this area out and then fall back into this spot and redog. It just... Munchkin's brain is...
Fires from the hitman. Beautifully done. But they're going to get this Viper's pit down, and Depp is shot right out of the sky.
It's different.
For the rest of the team to try to retake this.
This is tough. Depp was trying.
It's like he doesn't visualize what his opponents could ever be doing. It's like he only visualizes himself popping off.
To pick off one extra member as the pit's going up. I don't mind the timing, but now, oh, they have to push through.
Yeah, it's down to 3 here for T1.
Wait, what is this? Apparently the reason they're not making roster moves is because they're treating this team like an idol squad. Because they happened on a decent roster with a bunch of pretty people after Reykjavik. Apparently a lot of the fans don't care about their performance, they just care about the players. There was a really interesting Twitter thread about it by a Japanese dude a while back. I mean, it's also the best Japanese team that they've ever had. And they're popular. I mean, it's like a... Isn't that just similar to like a Sentinels situation? Where it's like very popular players and they just wanted to keep the team together. Like the old Sentinels team, not the current one.
Spam the shot into the smoke, can't quite connect anything just yet.
Sentinels cuts and drops a lot. They didn't last year. Well, I suppose they did it quite a bit last year. But I'm thinking the glory days, or just after the glory days, when they were still playing shit, but they were unbelievably clouted, and then they brought in Shroud.
In terms of utility, to just clear out the pit, right? They were just slowly inching in after they get the initial kill.
The Sentinels of Japan sounds like a banger YouTube title. It does. That would farm SEO. That would farm SEO. Oh, dude. Why is my cam broken again? I'm going to lose my fucking mind. I'm going to lose my mind. Okay. Also, why isn't my fucking webcam working? Why is my webcam not working at all? Okay, when I plug my webcam in, it doesn't even make the, like, doodaloo noise anymore. It doesn't do it. Is it just completely toasted? Is it utterly broken? Try a different port? I've tried 3 different ports. It was working before I went away as well. Why? I have had so many problems with the Elgato HD60 S Plus. I don't know if anybody else has had the same issues, but this capture card is the reason why my camera keeps freezing. My camera's not overheating. The capture card is breaking. And it just randomly breaks occasionally. And ever since I first bought it, it's done the exact same thing where it just will randomly stop after a certain amount of time. And it doesn't matter whether it's a camera plugged in or whether it's a game plugged in or something. It's just shit. And I don't know how to fix it. Okay, let's see. Does OBS crash? Place your bets now, ladies and gentlemen. Bada bing, bada boom. Okay, we're back. Incredible. Without OBS even crashing. Unbelievable. Is it plugged into a USB 3 port or 2? That was my issue. I'm not sure. You think that might be the problem? Does it need to be... I mean, I assume it needs to be plugged into a 3, right? Could be the issue. I'll take a look into that. I don't think it is, but it could be. All right, what's this? So, Google Translate isn't the best. Yeah, Google Translate is not the best for understanding these tweets. I get the gist of it, but yeah.
And then
I mean, Crow isn't even IGLing anymore.
Viper out
I
of
don't
bounds.
really understand why you would keep a player that isn't producing
So T1
and
does
also
it,
isn't
right? Whenever
calling.
they're kind of pushed up against the edge, they then
But there we go.
into the half armor to get that one extra round. Should they be able to string a couple together and lose weapons? They're also refocusing.
All right, let's refocus my own brain. Okay, T1 attack again. So Zeta's gone back to his normal Viper wall, or the normal Viper wall, I suppose.
Right? And if there is opposition, we just won't come in.
So we're going to see some action up here in a hookah.
Cascade for kind of hookah control, but Ban fucked it up.
Try to peek out. They're going to counter smoke that.
It gets smoked off.
First step, Zeta Division always willing to just kind of give up.
Nade. Oh my god, 10. I can't believe he survived.
10 getting beaten up over there. It looks like they're going to be coming in now.
Yeah, but they've been stopped. I mean, this has been figured out. The hold on B site.
Enemy remaining.
10 getting...
All right, just leaving the first step. Zeta Division always willing to just kind of give up. Uh-oh, 10.
Oh.
Caught behind, in between everything.
Yeah, 10 getting beaten up over there. It looks like they're going to be coming in now.
Yeah, but they've been stopped. I mean,
It's only an eco round, so I don't think it's really worth breaking down that much. But their second wave cycle was far too early. The players on long were still mollied off, for God's sake.
this has been figured out. The hold on B site.
Enemy remaining.
Just hides from the boom bot.
Yeah.
And I said second wave cycle there, but I meant second, like,
No incentive
aggression
to
cycle.
out. So
Second,
even that final kill,
second
Zeta
wave of pushing
almost
into
there
the
to bring
site.
us that map 3.
Till
Has got control of the defender's side now on this map. We're going to have another push out here. Maybe they're hoping that this time it's going to work out against T1, and so far it doesn't.
Oh my
yeah, but the
god.
orbital strike comes out. It does get one. Allows the site
Sugar
line
Zero
for
getting a kill
another
with that
as
every
well.
time.
And now a thinned out T1 is going to have to flee. There is a lurk over here from...
Hmm.
Really looks
So this is one of the first times where we really see T1 getting fought in Fountain.
now on this map. We're going to have another push
And it's an incredibly early reckoning
out here.
that Zeta are kind of forced to get in front of.
Out against T1, and so far it doesn't.
Yeah, but the orbital strike comes out. It does get one. Allows the sight line for another as well.
It's a weird round, that one, because both teams decide to go really
They kicked
quickly.
it already. They understand
Usually
the
Band's not
feature.
going to use a reckoning at the start of the round like that.
Wrap around.
He wants to just play it safe. What's that? Oh, Zeta
I mean,
picked up on that.
Zeta should be in a position to win this round. Zeta the player.
All right, he gets the first.
He gets one.
Carpe detained.
Oh,
They got
Carpe was
detained.
detained by his own thrash and
They-
hit the wall. But
It's just
T1
Crow.
Oh,
What in the
He
fuck?
gets the first.
he wants to just play it safe. What's that?
Wait, what?
Oh, Zeta Division picked up on that.
Carpe thrashes
Are we going to have a swing? All right.
and detains himself in the thrash
If
because
Zen
he
wasn't
jumped
supposed to flank,
at
they
the
would've
dog.
given him footsteps.
the first.
That's incredible.
Carpe was sustained by his own thrash and hit the wall. But
It's just
T1
Crow.
Oh man.
It's always just Crow. He starts to defuse.
Can he do it? He's gonna hold to half.
He still wins the round, even though he detained himself. Dude, what am I watching? Faraxis, thank you for the 13 months. Furby, thank you for the new tier 1 sub as well.
And Carpe gets a big play there by with.
That's very silly. That's a very silly round.
Zeta division, but now back to the matter at hand. Now Showstopper available for T1. They keep having these singular ultimates to try to string together these rounds.
All right, Showstopper coming through. I don't know if he's going to find a target yet. He's going to swing. He finds one, but Depp
Sire, don't re-swing. Sire, do not re-swing.
Depp now holding on to backside. T1 Zeta's getting pushed out very far.
And still
Literally nobody coming to help Zeta. Zeta's the IGL for his team, and the rest of his team have just decided, you've got it, Chief.
side there.
Those two players pushing you,
And that's going to be a
and we also don't know if Showers is clear, but it must be by now, otherwise you'd be dead. You got it, Chief.
back there.
Oh, here comes Munchkin to help,
Hanging out
eventually.
now. Are they going to be able to push in? Oh my god, suddenly T1 making it look easy.
Saya.
Wow.
Saya is running over this
Keeping
team.
the dream alive.
He is able to get away with whatever the fuck he wants.
For Showers could still allow for a flank retake.
Those tendencies will get brutalized against better teams.
Remembers the possibility of this.
Okay, a push up.
I actually don't think Gecko requires a lot of prep work and strats to look decent. I think Gecko actually, if you have some vague ideas of what you want to do with it, it's basically just a throw utility at people agent. It's just not very powerful. I thought Munchkin was IGL. Are you sure Zeta's IGL? I'm not 100% sure, but Munchkin used to be the IGL of this team, and I was told that Zeta took over a few weeks ago. Like many weeks ago. And I assume they kept it the same way. Maybe they didn't.
And it's just going to be sugar. Jeff already.
Remembers the possibility of this.
Okay, a push up into B, and it's just going to be sugar.
Zeta got tagged by the dog and gets taken down by that Showers push.
T1 has to go in now. They understand that their
But the reaction is good here from T1.
Dodges that. He's holding on to elbow, and backup's already here. Elbow secure.
Ban still wants to fight this even though he's mollied off.
In elbow trying to fight this. Saya hanging around the corner. Nobody's pushed through just
Is
yet.
there any coordinated, like, movement in the post plant here? Are we going to have Carpe go and help Ban?
Yeah,
If
Mosh
Zen
buys
wasn't
time.
supposed to flank,
Nope.
they
But
would
Ban
have
is
given
holding on to
T1's
elbow
best.
for the time being, and Saya, he gets two, and he's
Oh
still
my
alive.
God. He's still here. They're getting shut down. That's going to be it. It's 11 to 12. 40 into the Vandal. Getting the
Pioneer, thank you for the 38 months.
I think you might be right, William. It does feel like the Feathers...
Zeta has been the IGL after lock-in? Yeah, I thought so.
Division, so to speak.
Sweet.
And so now a pretty quiet start from T1. I think they're trying to see, is anybody just going to poke out?
Remember when everyone thought T1 was going to be bad?
Oh, I
Yeah.
like the idea, right? That's been one
I
of the
mean,
weak points of T1's
they also
composition.
were
Might be
really
starting
bad.
to go too easily on attack.
At the beginning of the year, they were terrible.
You'll be able to secure that one.
And then at lock-in...
Yep.
How did they do at lock-in, actually? I don't think they did well at lock-in either, did they?
Rolling Thunder and Seeker. Right, so use your util, fish for it.
Oh,
Think about using the Seeker as a
yeah,
round
they got
for
first rounded by...
if an
Was it by
enemy's running
Furia?
at it.
Yeah, and it was only Carpe that did anything in that whole series.
That's huge. You just
The other players just got
already used, they know that
dismantled.
Oh,
I think Carpe improving a lot has been massive for this team. He really has gotten so much better.
And this is bad for the A side if you're Zeta.
the Rolling
But
Thunder
also,
try-
to be honest with you, I think they've been facing easier competition than, like... Actually, I mean, Furia haven't looked amazing towards the end of the season by any means. Like, their last 3 weeks or whatever, including playoffs, were really poor. Actually, it wasn't as consistent as that, but... You know, they had those, like, constant 1-2 losses towards the end of the season, and then they kind of fell over in the playoffs completely. But Fury are a very good team, and the form that they were in at lock-in, they would have been able to beat most of the Pacific teams anyway. So I think T1 have been able to find their footing against a more middling field than they had at like lock-in.
Trying to buy time, but Saya player's already in. He is not effective.
You think T1 would beat Furia now? I think it entirely depends what form Furia are in, to be honest. I think Furia are a more swingy team.
And they're so far apart. They have to win their individual duels, and Laz cannot do it. Crow
But
all alone
if you had
once
Saya
again.
player going up against Dejazine, it's just who's on form. Because they're both just going to force dry fights into each other constantly. Who wins? I don't know. Depends what day it is. Yeah, it's just based on the form of the players, to be honest, a match like that, in my opinion. Neither of the teams is solid enough, like absolutely regimented enough to be able to dismantle the other. My money would probably be on Furia, but not if they were in playoffs form. Playoffs form, T1 wins. During the regular split, I would have said Furia, though.
Different as long as possible. You got paint shells, you've got mosh pit. Using the early cascade as well. Nobody tagged by the guiding light.
Furia lost to Sentinels. Sentinels. Yeah.
A lot of silence over here at the entry point of A. T1 is ready.
Yeah, but
Dep's slowly going to slip in.
Yeah, but they just slowly slip in. Oh, 10 finally gets spotted, but do they know that Depp is already in? He dashes forward.
All right, and Depp is immediately shot down by Ban. 10 blinded, but only for a second.
How did that not go so much better for Zeta? I mean, they got stunned, naded. How is Saya not just dead there?
All right, and Depp is immediately shot
He
down
just
by
blast
Ban.
packs out.
10 blinded, but only for a second.
All good, I guess.
Going out just to delay even further. They are holding on to back sight. Now it comes down to Sugar Zero. Can he get a kill in the crossfire?
Carpe still trying to get some shots in there. 10
All
waiting
right.
with the shorty. Oh, Sugar Zero gets one. Ban out of the picture.
And they went to the teleporter as well, so Zeta Division, but now that Sugar Zero's been spotted, they're recalling back here.
But look at this. T1's not budging.
Oh, no.
That's a very bold play by Carpe. He knows that Sugar Zero was in that kind of area, and he's making an info play. But he's run out of utility, so he just Chad swings it. They're also going to flash lamps to try and get info, but Munchkin fucks up the flash. Munchkin does not look comfortable on Sky. I mean, Sky on this map is not that complicated either, but he's... He still looks like a bit rough around the edges here.
Now that they've cleared the entire site, they just have to be prepared for every single angle. They're trying to bait someone out with the fake plan.
I think all of T1's plays are also very high quality mechanics-wise, which is why I'm not as high on Furia winning a speculative match. Yeah, they are. They're very, very good mechanics, all the players on T1. But I think most of Furia's players are too. Like, you got Dejazine, you got MW. I mean, in the past, you know, we've seen Khalil in outrageous form and stuff as well, but to be honest, he didn't keep that up at all, so I don't think that makes too much sense. Yeah, I think the overall, like, aim diff would probably go to T1, but I think so much of it would just come down to Dejazine versus Saya.
I love the switch up from Zeta Division, though, right? They just long this time. I mean, we all he's had prepared. It's just hold A with an op.
Blast cannon setup.
All right, this is the go-to bread and butter from T1's composition.
All right, they're trying to come up. They are not going to commit, though, just yet. Carpe actually going to back up, just try to hold this position, see if he could sell the rest of this push, when in fact they're going to be heading up over here towards A.
Yeah, but here's the thing is that Carpe not only...
See, this I quite like. I like Zeta finding this timing to try and re-aggress onto T1 down B long, but T1 have already read it, man. These guys are just faking B long control, and they're already leaving. Love this call from T1. I think... I haven't really seen T1 get punished for this B long take that they do, but it's really punishable. They go up, they scale together, they collect these little, you know, Pokemon off the floor, and then they wait 10 seconds and they push into the B site is their normal flow of things. But here, they're already anticipating this re-aggression down B long, so they just leave Carpe and the rest of them fuck off to A. This is a really nice round. Very well called by Zeta, I think.
Not only is he caught off guard,
By Zeta, the player.
No, he's gonna get the kill.
Not the team.
Huge play there. The operator shot misses depth. Again, with the glass cannon setup, is shot down by Zeta.
And now he knows that 10 is on the flank from the teleporter. T1 Zeta keeping the T1 dream alive.
All right, well, this spike is taken away, man, and Zeta needs to figure out how to stop it. Sugar Zero just on the outside. I mean, they're so iced out, they just don't have that much intel.
Shorty in hand, Van ready for the kill. Oh, he tries to swing, but misses the timing.
Yeah, Munchin got to back up. Saya sees him. Not able to get those shots to really connect.
But they've already spread the angles. The sneak by. Last fires back.
How did this round go so wrong? They've got a 4v3 with the plant.
I mean, they're so iced out, they just don't have that much intel.
There's no way Ban peaks, right?
In hand, Van ready for the kill. Oh, he tries to swing, but misses the timing.
Yeah, Munchin got to back up. Saya sees him. Not able to get those shots to really connect.
But they've already spread the angles. The sneak by. Last fires.
Aye, aye, aye. They just controlled the peaks completely.
Keeping the Japanese not being one. However,
all right. Whoopsie daisy. I just randomly hit a different part of the VOD there. Okay, I'm going to take a short break because my brain is cooked. And then we're going to watch DRX play against Paper X. So we've got DRX, Paper X, 2 games here where Paper X won. And then we have, this is T1 Gen G, I think. But Lord knows, because yeah, it is T1 Gen G. So we're just going to watch, so we have another 3 maps, and then we can watch 2 BO5s. Are we going to be able to get through those today? Oh, 10, 13 maps by the end of the day? That's like another 8 hours. Probably not. But we will endeavor to get through as much as possible. Oh, don't watch T1 Gen G, watch T1 DRX. Oh, I'm gonna watch both. I'm only watching one map from T1 Gen G. I just want to watch Ascent. T1 versus Gen G UI was broken, in case you don't know. Oh, for the whole game? All right. Well, it'll still be fine, I think. Maybe it won't be fine, actually. Let me have a quick glance through. So I can't see any utility that anyone's using.
The question is, the Shorty and backside will find a kill and find some
with them.
Again, what the win can be, but they're coming back. Genji is leading 1-0.
Points of damage. As okay. It's pretty huge. He's
God
out the one to
playing Carpe.
He aim and click.
Yeah, I'm not gonna watch that. The Indonesian broadcast had UI? Huh? Have you got a link? If you have a link, I'll watch it. How would that... Why would that happen? How would the UI only break for one... Like, surely the UI is just sent out the same... That's really weird. That's very strange. Is the UI in different languages? Maybe. I don't think so, though. Yeah. Strange. Very strange. Oh, yeah, the UI is not built into the game, no. It's a broadcast overlay, but what I'm saying is, how could it break for the English stream and still be up for everything else? Very weird. Are we watching upper or grand final? Both. I'm going to watch the lower final. Then... No, I'm going to watch the upper final. Then the lower final. And then the grand final. Thank you, Jevy. Thank you very much. Yeah, the upper final was quicker. Yeah, if you find the link for Ascent on the Filipino stream between T1 and Gen G, I would love to have that, if possible, please. Otherwise, I'm going to take a short break. I'm going to grab some water, basically, and maybe a snack, and then I'm going to come back. Okay. See you in a sec. I'm going to run a commercial. All right. What's up? Oi, 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 oi. This Philippines one had it fixed in round 6. Ah, okay, okay, okay. Okay, sweet. Sub that one in here, close that one. Oh, there's no shot, man. My cam's broken again. You can just see my ass leaving. Look at my fucking dumpy just exiting the building. And my camera's like, let me just catch that. Fuck's sake. I don't get it. I have a C920 plugged in and it just won't detect it. What would possibly be the reason that the C920 would not get detected in any port? Like, it's not even making the doodly-doo
Zen wasn't
noise when I plug it in.
They would have given him footsteps.
Wowee.
Darvog, thank you for the 13 months. I don't get it. I went away to LA for 4 weeks, and I've come back, and my webcam doesn't work. That's okay. You just make the noise yourself. I'm trying like 4 different USB ports. I don't get it. I don't know what to do. Okay. Jesus Christ. Let's see. Is this gonna work? Why is the camera turning off though as well? Dude, I don't know. I don't understand technology. I'm actually the most boomer millennial. Ah, god damn. All right, okay, we're back. Okay, now, didn't you say... I was told that DRX murked PaperX on Fracture. And yet, I'm looking at it, and this does not look like a murking. In fact, it does, but the other way around. Oh, in the grand final. Thank you, love. Right. Okay, well, let's have a look.
Forsaken back on the Neon and see what they got going. Something oftentimes on the Jet, but this is one of the maps where they don't make that happen.
Yeah, and DRX is completely ready for this, but they do get stunned
What
up. I mean,
the
this is the problem.
fuck
You're going
is
up against
that?
a Neon and a Breach. There's so many possibilities of flash and stun combos. Even if you're ready for it, you will just get punched straight up.
Yeah, and you see DRX trying to rotate now, but they run into some Killjoy utility, as now they're just going to go back the other way. But yeah, PaperX, even on the defensive side, they oftentimes, especially on a map like Fracture, will be in your face. They will be the ones that are actually attacking you, as Forsaken on the run actually does not elect to go behind the wall and instead just gets shot in the back by Buzz.
Yeah, I mean, he had no idea that Buzz was that close. And Buzz actually opening up tower as
all
well.
Right.
This is all thanks to Buzz being ready to swing on it. And I'm really glad that DRX, instead of having Buzz try to go for this 1v1, they actually peeked first for him. RB watched the flank as well.
Wasn't supposed to flank.
Oh, and they have the Viper Orb as
Well, so far this looks like a really good pistol round from DRX. The only player they've lost is Foxy9, who, to be honest, got destroyed by Forsaken. Nothing Foxy9 was doing about that.
Gonna open up with 1 kill for Devi.
Yeah, but there's not much time left, right? And Devi already pretty hurt. Mako was weak.
Please tell me they don't lose this
This is
round.
a fight against time at this point.
Please tell me they don't lose this round. Thank God. Jesus Christ.
Hero of the first round as he actually pulls off a clutch, like an official clutch, as he picks up the 4K and stops the defuse from coming in.
Yeah, absolutely huge.
Hot take.
round
I
for
like
Buzz, because
Valorant.
they already
Fire
lost their
emoji.
jet. They were a man down. If Buzz wasn't able to open up the first
Incredible.
kill, if he wasn't able to
J-Roo,
open up
thank you for the
tower,
5 months.
He would have never been able to flank around through sewers as well. I mean, Buzz single-handedly working this B site. A force buy coming out from Paper Rex.
Oh yeah, they
on
force.
defense.
Well, so much for that.
And Foxy
Because, by the way,
deletes
Foxy9,
Forsaken.
opening up this site, you don't
And they have a 4-player stack on A. What are Paper Rex cooking? How? Why are they force buying and then 4-stack gamble stacking A? Right, now they have to retake. They have to go for it because they've force bought. I mean, I guess they don't have to, but they should. And they're in a terrible spot where they don't have any map control.
Yeah, now you're in a rough spot. You force bought. You can't just do the
Is
thing
there a reason
where,
you don't
I
think
have a
Harbor
classic
works on
open eye
Fracture?
spike. Like, they probably still want to, but they did kind of waste a lot of money, so they're gonna have to try.
I mean, I think it's possible that you could make
and actually
Harbor work on
retake
Fracture.
this against,
Paper Rex were actually experimenting with it at the
rough
beginning of the
spot,
year.
but they do not really have the firepower,
Or not
but
beginning of the year, but
Jake
beginning
at
of
least able to get the
something.
kill on the stacks here. DRX
No, I
cleaning
guess
up
it must have
the
been at the
rest
beginning of the year.
Does pick up 2, but there's not enough time on this spike, and he's just on the chase. But he does not even have enough health nor time, so he will go down, and DRX will take round 2.
All right, a high-risk choice from Paper Rex, and it does not come back as a reward.
But
They
it's
will
such a
also
large
that.
map
They could go for a couple of stingers
with
again
long
if they
curving
wanted to
corridors.
here and there, and then just
I think it's just
master
difficult to
people for the
find
next
good
round.
positions to make it
That
work
you're
on the
going
defense
after a
side.
round loss streak and get that street cred built up for round 4.
Oh, it was at the India tournament. Right, right.
See that buzz?
So far, Paper Rex look
Foxy9
kind of like headless chickens on this map.
doing a good job for the team, keeping the economy stable and everybody, you know, the key players.
And yet, at some point, this completely turns around.
Through the smokes, they have a crossfire ready here in Sands. Can they get a kill? No, they cannot. Foxy, good for 2.
Yeah, fantastic job. Mind Freak
At the moment,
least
Foxy9
gets
is just
one, but
feasting on
Foxy
them.
is going on a rampage, only able to get 3. I say only because the other 2 were charging him. And RB at least able to lock it down here as they will get the spike plant as well. And something able
You know, but he's not even going to...
as not.
But, you know, for me personally, I think this is one of the best shots that Paper Rex has had. They look rejuvenated.
Okay, so they're going to go for this setup. We saw them run this a lot, where it's Forsaken and Devi over towards B, and then the other 3 on A.
3.0.
They stun, Forsaken peeks,
While I would say they look stronger
and he's just supposed to grab info here and then back up.
any other team. In terms of stylistic composition,
And he just gives
Paper Rex,
info for the Paper
you
X
know, they've gone
guys
a bit more
over in
explosive,
A
a little
holes.
bit more volatile thanks to Foxy9, and that might work out in favor of Paper Rex.
Yeah. I'm kind of on the same page with you, William. And that's why I also predicted Paper X here. We'll see what they can get going as this time 4 Vandals. A lot of long angles that you want to cover with those Vandals on this map. Mako sitting back in spawn. He's going to spot this rotation coming in as the fault line now. Paper X looking to charge on in there and to catch Mako first. As the Seekers do come out, but they're not actually helping DRX. As something going to pick up another. And Buzz, the only one.
Let me go back here.
Vandals, a lot of long
Alright, so Forsaken gets the kill, and he's like, hey guys, they're coming in. The Viper wall's up, they're dogging.
those Vandals on this map. Mako
Mako
sitting
spots
back in
them,
spawn. He's gonna spot this
and they're like,
rotation coming
okay,
in,
let's
and
fight
fault
these guys
line now.
behind.
Paper X looking
And then the fault line just ruins their plan completely.
to charge on in there and to catch Mako first. As the Seekers do come out, but they're not actually helping DRX. As something gonna pick up another. And Buzz, the only ones to pick up
Yeah.
one for the team. So Paper X strike back pretty strong in round 4.
Yeah, I mean, DRX,
Paper Rex are trying to control the aggression, and then they just get hit by a fault line that ruins the setup that they're trying to play.
they were
There's not much more to that.
in a hard place, and they made the correct decision that we have to turn and fight the forces coming out of A main. Otherwise, they would be absolutely pinched and have no idea how to fight. So they wanted to take one fight at a time. However, Mako tries to inch forward, gets stunned. His
Stuff for Paper X. They finally get on the board. And we'll see if they can try to wrestle control back of this map. away from DRX. DRX now looking to change up the tempo. A quick rush into Sands through the
North
door,
side
but
crunch
Defi's
kind of
here.
vibes.
We'll see if they can try to wrestle
Where's-
control back of this map. Away from DRX. DRX now
Yeah.
looking to change up the tempo. A quick rush into Sands.
It's so unusual seeing a team hard entry like this without there being breach utility behind it. There's just no util here. There's no dog at the beginning. There's no flash. I mean, there's one flash been used early, but there's no flash like around here. No dog, no stun, no breach flash. It's just Foxy Nine's just running, and then Buzz is the second, and so far back. The spacing is just massively messed up. I want to take a look just before I watch too much more and look at the different comps that DRX has run on Fracture. Right, so they swapped over to the Neon comp. This is this game, which was the only time they've run a jet on this map. And then previously, I watched this game where they tried to run double duelist against Gen G, and they just looked very uncoordinated, like they hadn't played the map really at all. Yeah. Weird stuff, weird stuff. They're playing a slow composition, and Foxy9 is running it in. I mean, it's not Foxy's fault. Like, clearly that's their game plan, but it's not a good game plan.
There's too many members already.
It's just
here
far
on
too
A side,
easy.
and Jinx here with the showstopper as well. DRX completely stopped in their advances.
Yeah, they just kind of got wrecked there in Sands. I mean, there's no other way to put it. It was equal firepower. It was a quick rush, but Paper X were so ready for it. They had the Neon right there. They used their showstopper, and that's all after Divide.
Flanking Frida, thank you for the 2 months.
You're so hot.
And the way they
Yeah,
set
I
that
know.
up is they purposely just leave Sands open. They're not watching from ropes. They're not watching at the door. They're actually just holding sight. You can see on the minimap, Forsaken was already in the middle of that site, ready to provide support.
Yeah, and this round doesn't even look like there's anything that wrong with it. If Foxy9 just kills Devi. If Foxy9 kills Devi in that 1v1, it looks like the comp is fine. Oh, no problems. It worked perfectly. But you see what happens when Devi gets one, it all just falls to pieces.
And then Jing flies in, allowing Forsaken to move forward and try to check for more members as well. Just really good prep.
Why run the Viper if you're just running it down? That's what I'm saying. Doesn't make sense.
Push out of Dish. Paper X is continuing to change up their defensive default pushouts to keep DRX guessing.
Yeah, I mean, especially at the highest level of Valorant, this is something you have to do. I mean, Team Secret did showcase that you can just rush A site 12 times in a row, and that is a viable strategy because it kind of, you know, it's kind of like reverse psychology. They're not going to expect it. Something you can also do at the highest level, but generally, you want to be mixing and matching. Your mid-rounding is going to be very important. As something is spotted, immediately smokes come down. DRX is looking to push through main.
All right, something is going to play it safe. That is a part that Paper Rex has been missing in the past, but they're regrouping. Now, they have their own counter lockdown. However, RB's going to have his orbital strike as well. So Paper Rex, they're going to have to make their choices very careful. They actually just want to try to push through.
Very questionable. I mean,
I do like the snakebite usage there, but that's bold. That is bold. Here comes Jing doing something bold as well. Oh my whiffs. Oh no.
Spray is messy, and Jing picks up the 3K on the site.
And now they have their own lockdown. It is going to draw out the orbital strike, but here's the thing. The orbital strike is actually used to just get rid of the defuse. So the lockdown's still going to buy them enough time. They can just stick this.
Yeah,
they're way too far away. Way too far away.
They're just going to run into a bunch of guns, giving a couple of extra kills, plus the defuse, if they even needed it, on the side of Paper X. So 3 strong rounds now for Paper X.
And what an excellent decision. Yes, Forsaken does rush in a bit too far, especially trying to get over that snake bite as well. Yeah. But missed the brim.
So fast paced, but Paper X seem to be really rolling with the punches. You know, they're so good at this kind of Valorant where it's just round after round, really.
Mako seems quite committed here, because they're using this stun and this smoke very regularly, whether there's pressure here or not. So just because this happened does not mean that there's 2 or 3 players pushing tree. So there easily could be 3 players here and this setup. In fact, This is about the most common Paper X setup that we see. Is 2 players here, 1 just prodding in this direction, and then 3 A-holes. And Mako is going exploring on his own.
Really quick, not a lot of downtime.
And he gets them
Mako,
both,
though,
because he's
is gonna
Mako.
shut me up immediately as he essentially solo dry peeks into A main and picks up a 2K.
Yeah, and Mind Freak does try to recover. He has good awareness. He knows that if they're trying to peek into A main, the other possibility without any contact on B has to be Dish. Tries to smoke that off, but DRX is going to make their entry. Foxy 9 survives.
All right, they get into sight.
Both of these 2 guys taking a little bit of damage.
Plant in the
DRX
corner.
With the plan coming down.
Buzz has got
Almost
door.
ultimate,
I like the post-plant
potential
positions.
in this round.
I'd prefer it if RB...
RB making noise as that door opens up.
I don't know. I don't know what RB's necessarily doing. He's trying to hold hands with Buzz.
Yeah, I mean, this is
I think I would prefer it if he
busy, right?
played in
DRX,
holes,
they have the
but
numbers advantage. They
maybe
just
that
want to
isolates him a
take
bit too
time
much.
here.
Maybe that's not the right play.
Forsaken, he's only gonna get one.
Stack's able to hold it down on the site, and it's all up to Mind Freak, and they already get some information about exactly where
Yeah,
he
I saw
is.
what Alex said to
So
something in the
this
tag
should
pause,
be a
yeah.
Pretty easy cleanup. Stack's 3 kills, and DRX.
Yeah, something is often calling
Yeah, nice
for them
setup
to
for DRX, but,
play
DRX
slow in the
plays that very
5v4s, right?
wisely. RB already getting into post-plant positioning as well with the
It's pretty
lineup.
interesting, yeah.
And then he's able to continue to hold that main position where Mind Freak, I mean, he's pressed against time, right?
He actually, in one of those comms videos, it sounded like he was doing a significant amount of the calling for them.
Is willing to stand up against that guy. He is so clutch for DRX.
But I think mostly it's Forsaken and Divide.
And a timeout called pretty early on here by Paper X. DRX finally came back. It was their first round they took in the last 4. And yet, Alex is going to immediately put a stop to that and say, well, I was not happy with the way that round went.
Part of it was
Are people saying... So, I've seen a few people in the chat saying Forsaken started fully IGLing at the Grand Finals. Is that because of that one interview that got translated from Japanese? Or is there another source? Jing said that? What, on stream or in an interview or something? Does anyone have a source? It seems like the provenance is unclear. He calls it ton in the comms video. Yeah, I watched the comms video. But he doesn't sound like... Wait, I don't think they released a comms video of the grand final, did they? The Paper X members said it on the streams? What do you mean on the streams, though? Do you mean on their personal streams or on the mainstream or what?
Was right. People would be able to is on
A little bit, and then eventually DRX started coming at them quick.
Devi and Mind Freak's personal streams. Ah, I see.
They started getting very easy control of the sites, and even though the retakes were pretty good from Paper X,
And Chubby Ninja tweeted it as well? Right, okay.
with the initial parts of the rounds. Maka gonna throw that up once again. Devi gonna start off with
Yeah, if anyone has a clip of like any of these things or of a link to the tweet from Chubby Ninja or something, like any actual source would be much appreciated.
Arcade and Devi with the initial parts of the rounds. Maka gonna throw that up once again. Devi gonna start off with the first kill. There's a lot of action here in Arcade, and Devi again is just holding it down by himself.
Yeah, but Forsaken.
Sorry, let me go back to the beginning of this round. My brain's not tuned in properly. Okay, so Forsaken is opping. They're doing this 2-3 setup again.
Oh, egg, my egg. The trip to America is done. Bren has weathered every KEK in Tokyo as yet to be won.
Thank you for the poem, Roku. Thank you for the 4 months as well.
Maybe Alex not 100% happy with the initial parts of the rounds. Maka gonna throw that up once again. Divide gonna.
All right, so RB goes down to Divide. Divide backs it up and then gets another kill because Foxy9 isn't thinking about where he could be. He's just trying to scale into heaven.
He wasn't able to get out of this range. Oh, and Buzz assumes that he would have gone back into sight. Mako there to trade that out.
Foxy9 definitely seems less aware of his opponents than Buzz or RB were when they played Duelist. Like, I feel like Foxy9 gets caught out by people playing very standard positions much more than Buzz and RB. Like, he'll try to entry, push someone one away, and it's like as soon as he's like a toddler. As soon as he doesn't see them, they don't exist anymore. And he just continues with the game plan instead of adjusting it based on someone might try to stop me. Yeah, definitely feels like an experience diff. I mean, his mechanics are really good, but he definitely doesn't have the level of diligence that some of the top players have.
I think he's just going to throw it out, unless they have plans to use it, but I doubt they will. Yeah,
PRX uploaded a comms video versus RRQ 4 hours ago. I'm not really as interested in the game against RRQ, though. I want to see the playoff games. I want to see the grand finals. He didn't play on the grand final? What? What are you talking about? Wait, did I miss that? Did they sub Zeta back in for the grand final? Oh my god, they had Zest in for the fucking lower final as well. Wait, what the... What the fuck? I didn't even realize, man. I've just been, like, waiting to get to these VODs. I didn't even think to check. They subbed Foxy out after playing with him all split as soon as they made Tokyo. They won this game to make Tokyo, right? Oh no. They'd already made Tokyo at this point, hadn't they? And they still played with him for one game. And then they lost to Paper X and subbed him out. That is so weird. That's so strange. Alright, well there's another thing to be keeping an eye on.
Him just dump it off the side of the map. He's like, I don't want this crap.
Doesn't hesitate at all.
Oh god. Well, he's dead now.
Oh no. Oh no. Is it gonna happen again?
The knife.
Yeah, and shaking up.
Catch him there as he's watching Arcade. Nobody really even checking for that angle. So he essentially shut down the attack before it even got started.
Literally no one knows why. They've been asked and have given no responses that give any actual info. My guess would be that they were pissed they lost to Paper X.
Alright, so continue to push out of Dish. I mean,
But who knows? Could be a variety of reasons.
Pass to take with that fault line. Just see two people. Oh!
Fight's coming this relatively to RB at the end.
Now, you could use 2 or 3 ults in this round.
Yeah, absolutely.
Alright, they're going to Northside crunch. And they immediately leave. Everybody on DRX, bye-bye.
Well, I say slowly, actually.
And they're going to try and react up here. Something flashes, ults to try and hold them off. And they Brim ult as well. Mako, I think, actually got helped there by the Breach ult. He got pushed away from the Brim ult.
Pretty much kind of saving DRX from the orbital strike as well. I mean, obviously they were hoping that the stuns would keep them in line, but they were already on.
And pushing everybody back into Divide.
Oh, I thought he was going to get 2.
I think Stax just got his life saved by the dog.
I mean, obviously they were hoping that the stuns would keep them in line, but they were already on the back up. Now Divide, does he?
I swear Stax is dying if that dog doesn't spawn.
Oh,
he got hit for like 100 damage. It was like a wallbang headshot through the dog. The doggo just saved his life.
Only picking up that one though. Foxy Knows that a lot of them are up there at rope. He's just trying to hold it down pretty aggressively as the team gets this plant down. Foxy able to get one, but doesn't expect the swarm of the rest of them. Knows that a lot of them are up there at rope. He's just trying to hold it down pretty aggressively as the team
Where's Foxy going here? Like, why is he playing in front of the pit?
gets this plant down.
And then after he gets one, I mean, I guess it's reasonable to expect you're going to get swung from that direction as well. All right, it's a 3v3 anyway. It's fine. It's a 3v3. You've got Pit on the spike. You can't lose this, right? Unlosable.
They have a single boom bot to gain info.
Surely.
It's going to be so crucial on the angle he throws this in.
It's like he's bowling. He's like, oh
Surely.
God, like, what is the exact angle I want on this thing?
Mako just playing it as safe as possible. He knows his teammates are holding from main. They can spam this from
Wait, but
main
actually
as well, but
unlosable.
for Paper Rex, the biggest assignment is to find Mako, and they just cannot do it.
Yeah,
Whoa.
not quite yet. Buzz, a fantastic flick.
Didn't they lose this game 13-5?
Hold on to their guns. There's just not enough time. I thought maybe they really try to force it. They have so much money right now, but off.
Excellent.
Pretty close stuff.
Is that really the last round that DRX win? Holy shit. All right, gear up, buckle in. Let's get ready for the flattening. Who wants to see DRX's dicks get pounded into dust? Come on. All right, let's go.
Up so far here on Fracture. We do have the teams tied up 5-5.
Because so far,
Even though it seemed like
DRX have been playing fine.
very early on,
I don't think the comp's very good.
settles it down, forces Paper X to play their game,
But
and their
I think,
have been quite
yeah, I don't think the comp's very good. And also, I think that they're playing too fast for their own composition.
time. So
But sometimes that's forced tempo based on Paper X.
Paper X the credit that they deserve as the push out here.
All right, they didn't anticipate that from Buzz. So last time Paper X had really bad synergy between Jing and Mind Freak. And now Jing is waiting for Mind Freak to be ready. And they've got a stun. I mean, that stun is just perfect. They have no info, do they? Oh, wait, they do. Forsaken has spotted Buzz. Right, so Forsaken pushes out through tree. Goes under tunnel. No, actually, I don't think he does see him. I don't think he sees anything there. I think they're just doing that stun so that Forsaken can fight and they can potentially pinch anyone who's in that area. That's really nice by Paper X. Very nice.
This is such a smart setup. Now they're going to check that it's... Oh, but Foxy9 wins that duel! I mean, Forsaken actually...
Big
had
by
no
Foxy,
intention
but
of staying.
again, they're in a 4v4 and they're just like, yeet!
Oh, something?
This angle from something is so smart. He picks up two, and that he did his job, right? Even as this plan comes down, fantastic stuff. And now Device got the lockdown to try to retake
RB needs a
this.
kill to get his ult back online. It's over. It's over.
Well.
They would have given him footsteps.
Hello, Mr. Sideshow. Saw you walking around in California a couple weeks back.
Really? Saw you walking around in California a couple weeks back.
They would have given
What, just randomly? Thank you for the 44 months, Cutter and Cookies. Avian, thank you for the 30 months as well. Stalker. I mean, I was in California, but I mean, if I wasn't anywhere near the Riot Studios, that's a bit of a coincidence. There's a lot of people in California. They accidentally stunned Buzz. Look at the minimap pings. Oh yeah, I'm sure it wasn't like... They didn't know that Buzz was necessarily there, but the stun is still there to set up Forsaken's peek through tunnel. I saw you and Bren in North Hollywood a while back. I was just too afraid to approach you guys. In North Hollywood? North Hollywood? Do you mean Burbank? I don't think we went to North Hollywood. We went to Guildhall in Burbank, but we didn't go to North Hollywood. Same thing? Yeah, near the Riot Studio. The Riot Studio is not in North Hollywood. the Riot Studios in like Sawtell or Santa Monica or something. I feel like I'm getting gaslit here.
I mean, know where he can go. They know exactly.
I saw you in Dublin the other week. I think you guys are just seeing bald people with mustaches.
Trying to swarm him out, and he can't.
But Paper X.
I saw Van Silly in Stoke-on-Trent. Yeah, he was in Stoke-on-Trent. Yeah.
Getting those 2 kills as they come in.
And also the setup they had right before this, right, where they were able to hinge onto Buzz. What was so interesting about them pushed by the turret. So this thing, RB, this may be on orbital strike.
Let's see it. Gonna hold on to it for now.
Oh, it's just the molly. All right, they push him out from Sands, and he's watching the flank.
See, this is the kind of player I expect to find a lot of value against Paper X.
And just sprinting through, and this flank coverage from RB is gonna hold.
But also, Jing's killed 2 people.
Hold on to it, but Jing is in a really good spot to so
2
much
people.
RB, who's just running away with the spike. He's like, never mind, I didn't want to fight you anyway.
What an incredible series of events. Can they get into plant though? Oh no, the spike is down.
Spike is down. He's like, never mind, I didn't want to fight you anyway.
What an incredible series.
Again, it's a 3v3. They know that there's 2 in front and 1 behind. Why are they rushing it? They still have 1 minute 10 seconds to get a plant down. And they have big ultimates. They could throw a lockdown and force Paper X to fight. They could ult so that they could cross, like ult A link and see if you can cross with it to the site if you really want to get a plant down immediately. They could triple up and go back and try and clear Jing. Like, why are they rushing?
Series of events. Can they get in?
Why are they just running into sight?
Plant though. Oh no, the spike is down.
Spike is down. They still have time.
They got dragged into Paper X's tempo.
And that's gonna do it. Paper X will pick up a 7th round on the defense.
Yeah. Maybe. Yeah.
Into the half.
I mean, that time, both teams kind of reading each other, right? DRX
They said they were too afraid to take gunfights in the Grand Finals interview. This isn't even the Grand Finals. This is the Upper Finals.
Lineups as well. Forsaken comes out swinging, but unfortunately the spike was dropped. That was the biggest problem. The 1 kill that Paper
Where's
X
my
got
DRX
initially on that
notes?
flank was against the spike carrier. And at that point,
Oh, here we
the
go.
rush just didn't hold much meaning. You had to come back and regroup on the side of DRX.
And
oh wow, a fan from Seattle that's been cheering for 2 years in the past for DRX, and now they're here in Seoul to cheer for DRX in person.
yeah, the 11-hour flight to get here is, I don't really envy that.
Yeah.
Done those and longer ones to New York. But yeah, it's rough. But that's true fandom to come all the way down and cheer in person. To see a lot of
So pieces.
picked how the teams are playing it and kind of just
It was the interview. Oh, it was the interview before the Grand Finals. That was what they said about the Upper Finals game. Ah, I see. I see. I get it. It's strange that they're saying they're afraid to take gunfights because they're not playing timid and afraid. They're playing like they just need to run into the sun. They're playing like the only way to beat Paper X is to react it against them and find the gaps, but they're not even finding the gaps. Like, this looks like they're nervous and rushing things. I mean, I could see the nervousness being they didn't want to take fights. Or maybe they mean that in terms of like they were like when they were running away from Jing there instead of going and clearing him out.
prepare yourself mentally for that matchup. So definitely a big boon if you do win this matchup. It's not just all about pride.
Okay.
In the case of
So
Paper X,
pistol round.
it's all about getting that first win. Although it would be huge for them
Paper
if
X
they
have got a
could get it here
4-1
and
setup.
not have to deal with losing
Nade,
it's like
Aftershock,
5 or 6
presumably. Oh no, they don't have
times.
Aftershock this round.
In the case of Paper X, it's not just all about getting that first win. Although it would be huge for them if they could get it here and not have to deal with losing, I think it's like 5 or 6 times.
It would be their 5th, yeah, I think. They're 0-4 against DRX right now, and Buzz, they're trying to sniff this out.
Oh my
you
god.
cannot find the kill!
Oh, bro. Oh, bruh. What the fuck is going on there?
It would be their 5th, yeah, I think. There's
Buzz couldn't find where he'd left his classic. He literally couldn't find where he'd left his classic.
Buzz.
So he just pulled out his knife instead.
Oh,
He had it. He had it in his hand.
Yeah, I think they're 0-4 against TRX right now. And
What's he doing?
They're trying to sniff this out. Oh, he cannot.
Oh, it just took him like an extra second to pick it up. But he's already got the classic in his possession right now. And he just doesn't press the button to swap to his classic. So he just goes to fucking knife them instead.
What is happening?
Yeah, what is happening?
Trying to hold it down with a knife.
They're trying to sniff this out. Oh, he cannot find the kill.
Wasn't supposed to flank.
What is
Giving
happening?
him footsteps.
What up, Sideshow? Who are the top
He's
three
just up
for
there in
Tokyo?
tower trying to hold it down with a knife and a shorty. It's not going to work out for him as he used a lot of his money just on utility, I guess. Now it's all up to Fox.
That's a bizarro round.
Mind Freak, I think, picked up 3 kills at the end of it all.
Easnick, thanks for the 51 months. Who are the top 3 for Tokyo? What teams? I don't know. I haven't watched the grand finals of Pacific or EMEA yet. From my point of view, all year I thought Fnatic were the favorites. With Fnatic losing to Liquid and Loud kind of crushing everybody in Americas, I haven't watched the Fnatic game yet. So maybe I'll change my mind. But my gut right now says Loud are the favorites. And then I really can't say any more than that until I've watched more games, frankly. But probably Fnatic. I mean, Fnatic are never going to drop out the top 3. So, yeah. Loud, Fnatic. Then I don't know who the other team is. It could be NRG. It could be Paper X.
If Zen wasn't supposed to flank, they would have given him footsteps.
Happy Egg Day.
I mean, it could be Na'Vi, but they've just been so gooped up recently. Could be DRX if they hard commit to the Zest iteration and have, like, what, 2 weeks to scrim? No, there's just no way. I don't know. I mean, probably Loud, Fnatic, and Paper X. But, yeah, it could be Liquid, too. I need to watch the Liquid playoff games. I haven't watched Liquid. That's why I'm disrespecting Liquid right now, is because I haven't watched. I've watched only their first playoff game against Vitality, and I didn't think they looked very good. So obviously they must have shown better than that. But I'll update my opinion when I watch the games.
DRX did hear the rope, but Paper X, you're just waiting for this to drop. They want to get the jump on him as soon as the screen goes down. Oh, and they get that first kill.
Oh, nice check from something as well. Not go for Paper X. Maybe they want to just rush on in, use this quickly. The blind comes in. Sewer control taken. They're not going to rush it just yet. As I say that, though, want to just rush on in, use this quickly.
Something flashes and then gets set up to Aftershock. Huh. Behind Jenny. Why? Is that a counter to Stack's dog? Something, isn't it?
Gonna rush it just yet. As I say that, though, Jing is.
But then he moves away as soon as he doesn't hear something. Definitely some kind of anti there. I think the only thing that makes sense is the dog.
Into them, makes his way all the way into.
They both just walked into the Brim vault.
Sewer control taken. They're not gonna rush it just yet. As I say that, though, Jing is running into. That makes his way all the way into.
Dude, Foxy just walked backwards into the Brimalt and died. Mako was stuck in there. He was in tower when it happened. Foxy just walked back into it.
The one orbital gets 2 in the tower.
They have no exit.
Shooketh.
They trap them in a wave.
Absolutely shooketh.
That was so cool. And now it's Paper X looking to take the bonus. Buzz has to go 1v2, and yes, he has a Vandal, but Phantom here for Devi, and Mind Freak just
Hopefully try specifically for a
Shooketh. He uses the aftershock. No, does he? Let's have a look. Oh, he does it. Oh, he does. Oh, yeah, he does. My bad. Sorry. Yeah, I thought he had not used it and run away, but he does. He uses the aftershock, and it pushes Stacks out of the corner. My question is why? Why? What is that for? Oh, you know what it might be for? Does it clear a jet that was holding on top of Jenny? Because you're shooting it from underneath. Does it push the jet out from there so that as these players come in, they don't have to worry about top Jenny angle?
as I say that though, Jing is
Dude, I don't know what they're cooking in this round, to be honest. It looks so bizarre. Because they haven't even... There's not even a smoke here. And they've stunned down this line. So their plan is to just double blast pack Jing into Canteen. So, but why is this area in particular? How is that helping Jing? Because it forces people round like this into him? I don't really understand the theory here, I don't think.
running into this quickly. The blind comes in. Sewer control taken. They're not going to rush it just yet. As I say that, though.
Any ideas? It's to force the player playing CT to be in Jing's sight. I don't think the aftershock is that big though, chat. Like, the aftershock is getting put in this corner, and you could still just be holding here, facing like this, couldn't you? Canteen control, but the aftershock doesn't help Canteen. The stun helps Canteen. I understand the stun. What I'm talking about is, why this aftershock? Because it's clearly planned. Theory, they fucked it up slightly? Yeah, maybe. Maybe he was intending to aftershock this corner. And he just messed it up a bit. Because that would make more sense, right? Because look, the stun doesn't cover this corner here. So if he was intending to aftershock this, and then stun the rest, and you double blast pack through, that would make more sense to me. But I don't know, I really don't get it. But maybe it's for Forsaken? I don't see how it would help Forsaken either. I don't know. I'm not really sure. Clear the generator angle for Neon. But the Neon is just going to double wall like this, and then run through to site anyway. The Neon isn't helping. The Neon is not pushing like this. I don't think, anyway, right? Oh, well, I guess... Wait, maybe he does. Yeah, he does actually, doesn't he? But the timing's so off. That might be it, though.
As I say that, though, Jing is running into them. Makes his way all the way into Canteen.
Yeah. Because that's where Forsaken paths. And then he slides and only looks left. I could see that. I could see that being the idea. It's not really, like, well-timed, well-coordinated, but that could be the idea. Frankly, I don't think it matters enough for me to spend this much time on. We've probably hit on the right idea somewhere around. I'm just not sure which one it is. But yeah. Any plans to watch the Chinese VODs after reviewing Pacific? I was going to review EMEA first, but yeah, I want to watch this game, 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 and this game from China. So yeah, we do have plans to watch China.
Pick up an operator here on defense and try to bring this map back.
This is their last hope, right? I mean, they're doubling down. They just don't want to give up match point. If they lose here, all hope is lost. They just have to prep for map 2. But if they win here and they can continue the operator, things may change.
Well, it's a Neon that he's trying to shoot out of the sky. That's not going to help, and they're charging him down on the site.
Oh my god. But if they win here and they can continue the operator, things may change. I mean, they're doubling down. They just don't want to give up match point. If they lose here, all hope is lost. They just have to prep for map 2. But if they win...
He's done it again. He's done it again, the little bastard. He's done the same fucking aftershock again. All right, so it's not a mistake. And it's not a pre-round thing. It's something that they've done in server time. So next round he does the same exact aftershock and he does the same stun, but this time Forsaken paths this way.
Here and they can continue the operator, things may change.
Well, it's a Neon that he's trying to shoot out of the sky. That's
What are they going for? What are they going for?
not going to help, and they're charging him down on the site.
Oh my
Forsaken.
god. They win here and they can continue the operator, things may change.
Well, it's a Neon that he's trying to shoot out of the sky. That's not going to help, and they're charging him down on the site.
Oh my
Forsaken
god.
picks up 2, and this is a
I mean, Forsaken hyper farms there. It's really good. But also, what is so important about clearing that corner of Jenny? I don't get it. You just don't understand, Josh? I literally don't. It's so weird. I am so rarely just at a loss as to what teams are intending with their utility. Because, like, you know, when you watch a VOD like this, you get to see all of the info. You get to see every piece of information. So it's normally really easy to connect the dots. But I can't understand what this dot is doing. Because Forsaken paths this way, Jing paths this way. So the stun, again, Jing follows up on it. Makes sense. What does this do? Because how big's the aftershock? The aftershock is going to go out like this, right? So he could still be playing over here, looking down this sight line, spamming. There's no smoke being used here for the exec from Mindfreak, I don't think. So wait, maybe that's the idea. Wait, whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, we've got it. We've cracked the code. We've cracked the code. It's very simple.
Well, it's a Neon that he's trying to shoot out of the sky. That's not going to help, and they're charging him down on the site.
Oh my
Forsaken
god.
picks up 2.
The whole idea, actually, no, it's not simple. I think I know what the idea is, but I think their strat doesn't exactly work for it. I think it's actually quite simple. I think the idea is just that usually people would smoke this and smoke this, and it allows the defenders to like flash push through them, and it gives the defenders control over all of this area behind, etc., right? So I think it's quite simple. I think basically they just want to stun this and push it so that the defenders don't control this area. And I think they also want to aftershock this and hold this angle so that, in theory, Paper X would control all of this area once they have the site, right? They would literally control all the way. Like, if you're retaking, you're starting your retake from here, really far pushed back. I think that's the theory. The reason why it doesn't really make sense, though, is because Forsaken's coming from this direction, and he walls like this. He does his double wall like that, and you could just take that timing to sneak back into Jenny, or you could take that timing to spam, or whatever. But, like, you can't, as the attackers, control this angle if your own team's smoking it off. So I don't think it 100% makes sense, but I think that's the theory behind it. Because otherwise, Mindfreak would just be smoking it, right?
If they lose here, all hope is lost. They just have to prep for map 2. But if they win here and they can...
Because, I mean, look where he's smoking, dude. Look where Mind Freak's putting down his smokes. He's putting a fucking smoke here and here. What in the Lord's name are these brimstone smokes? It's like Baby's got his iPad on backwards kind of vibes.
Things may change.
Well, it's a neon that he's trying to shoot out of the sky. That's not.
But this smoke is for Forsaken to play inside of. And this smoke is so that Jing has a finite area to control. And that's the limit of where Paper X are looking to fight. Plus, I think this kind of setup helps you potentially flip the map if the site is empty because they've gone for a big, like, lurk play, flank play. Because a lot of the time in the meta right now, you'll have, like, triple pushes coming out through halls, and you'll have, like, one here, or maybe, you know, one flanking through here, and then one flanking through here, like that. Or sometimes you'll have 2 through here and 3 through here, something like that. And then you can fight these guys and take control of spawn, so that you don't lose control of this area and this area. Very interesting. Very interesting. All right, let me write something about this. Also, how does Forsaken get through Arcade so easily on his own?
Right? I mean, they're doubling down. They just don't want to give up match point. If they lose here, all hope is lost. They just have to prep for map 2. But if they win here and they can continue the operator, things may change.
He just stuns and runs at them. He just stuns and runs at them. Fair enough. All right.
Well, it's a neon that he's trying to shoot out of the sky. That's not going to help. And they're and DRX are in a run. Buzz on the re-entry, but something's...
Paper Rex are so good. I'll hold that thought for now, though the round's not over.
Out of charges.
Doggo going to be taken out, Forsaken on the run. Buzz on the re-entry, but something's holding from Arcade. A rough entry because you got to check so many angles here, and Devi is just lurking in main. It's all up to Stacks now, 1v1 against something.
He's going to stick to half.
Oh,
but
no.
the shorty and something will get match point. Again for Paper Rex, sure, DRX has a couple of their own as well, but Paper Rex is in prime position to close out this map.
12-5, they're looking to make it 13-5. Here comes Forsaken. Gonna get
Forsaken stuns himself, takes a vulnerable, just zooting it in. Good shot.
Click on the Forsaken. That's going to be huge, but still Paper X looking to clean them up.
Yeah, but Foxy was not stunned. He's still holding this angle, so Sands...
Zill, thanks for the 2 months.
Now, if they can push Paper Rex to be, the Killjoy is there, but the lockdown comes in, and DRX, they don't have an answer for this.
Yes, it's pretty rough. I mean, you see Buzz with his lockdown over on B. He's not in position.
The Killjoy is there, but the lockdown comes in, and DRX, they don't have an answer for this.
Yes, it's pretty rough. I mean, you see Buzz
Ay.
with his lockdown over on B. He's not in position to answer this. They just got to run out and give the site.
All the comms fall into pieces as well, like not calling that the wall's going down, or Foxy just ignoring the call and not realizing that he's fucked.
I mean, you definitely have to use a lockdown.
And they're going to lose another 2v2 here.
Because if you use it here, it's way too
RJH, thank you for the 26 months.
closer, but Mako being so low, it's way too risky for him to just play bait.
Paper X are just playing sight. No funny business. Mako not able to
Boy,
clutch
oh
it.
boy.
Paper
Boy, oh
X
boy.
takedown.
I mean, that's 8 rounds in a row of utter dick flattening. Lord almighty. All right, and then what the hell is going on in this map? I mean, what am I supposed to do with this VOD? What am I supposed to do with this VOD? Let's just watch, shall we? Let's just watch. let's just enjoy, perhaps. Perhaps we should simply enjoy.
It's just Paper X kind of rolling over them. So hoping that DRX can kind of wake up here in the second map on their map choice of Bind, and if they have an answer for.
Actually, before we begin, so I know that DRX have played a lot of different comps on Bind recently. So they have been playing quite a bit of the Viper Harbor. They played 3 matches of Viper Harbor to start the year on this map, with, for some reason, flexing between double duelist and then the KO, which I don't really understand the KO, but also Buzz is a really good... Wait, it is Buzz playing it, isn't it? Yeah. Buzz is a really good KO, so I can understand kind of that it fits the team better than if they forced him to play like Fade or something. If they just feel like they need another initiator. But it's not really great on Bind. I think it's kind of shite. But anyway. Then, for the grand finals, they move back to double duelist, but with a brimstone, and they swap the brim as well there. So they're just kind of stuck in a bit of a rut of trying to figure out what Buzz should play on this map, huh? And then for the mad bastards on Paper Eggs, what have they been doing on Bind? Okay, so they've only played it 3 times this year, and they've played this comp or a variation of it every time. All right. They played it in week 8 against RRQ. And I don't think I watched that game because I can't remember this comp. And then they've played it in the upper final and the grand final against DRX. All right. Let's have a look then. Let's have a jolly good look at it, shall we? So let's start off by just thinking about this. So I'm already boomed. So they're running double controller, but without the Viper. So they're not really threatening lurk plays at all. Anytime they use their Harbor utility, you know that the Harbor's in the area. Anytime they use the Brim utility, you know the Brim's in the area. So they're never threatening global lurk utility. Okay. They have Raise Reyna, which is actually quite a powerful combo. I hate that I'm having to admit that, but a lot of teams used to play Raise Reyna on this map, and it is pretty good if you just have a cracked demon of a player. There's some cool, like, funky... You can stand in this corner and shoot Leas through to here for your team to be able to push in, and same thing, like, out here as well if you're stood at the front of Hookah. There's some interesting things like that you can do. There's probably some other fucking weird shit that you can do on this map as well that I've forgotten about with the Reyna. Why have they got Brim Harbor? Are they gonna do some Stim Beacon funny shit with Jing? And then why do you want Forsaken? Whatever, let's just watch. Let's just watch.
For what PaperX have brought in with the cool new compositions.
Okay, so they're gonna Cascade Flash at the beginning over towards B long. I mean, for a comp that only has one initiator, the Harbor really does help you take some extremity control. You can take space with the Cascade.
So here we do go. The push comes in. The dagger is good. And meanwhile, Jing just gonna light up.
I don't even know what happened there. There was a couple of nades flying around. I don't know whose was whose, and then Jing just flew into his face with a shorty.
Now they haven't quite cleared the site, and that's gonna start to bite them.
Buzz gets one.
They're trying to swarm him.
And Buzz and RB both go down, getting wrapped from both sides.
That's really gonna open up this site now.
Would have been a better idea there to just pick a direction and fight. Either fight backside or fight forwards to get back into showers. Again, when they were talking about in the interview about being afraid to take fights, that's probably one of the moments that they were thinking of.
It's a fun time. And that one shot through the box was insane. I mean, that wasn't even like on the edge. That was like straight through the middle as well. He knew he was really low. He was just able to land that one. As now he's just going to light them up as they try to push out of Hookah and...
Damage divide. He goes out of
armor.
Yeah, the caster's got it wrong. Jing lost some armor too. I'm like, okay. But yeah, here's the thing. I mean, Divide only has a... but he somehow still gets all of them.
Yeah, the spray too good.
Oh my god, he's still dismissing!
He's just dancing around him. He doesn't even...
Something wants that all. A great flash.
Yeah,
but he somehow still gets all of them!
Yeah, the spray too good.
Oh my god, he's still dismissing!
He's just dancing around him. He doesn't even...
I mean, when you're getting trolled by something on Reyna... Wait! I did watch the game! Oh, it's coming back to me. Oh, fuck. It's coming back to me. Something was going for, like, walk pushes down on Reyna. Down sand. And he had that round where he fucking got a kill. He got 2 kills and was just doing loop-de-loops while Mind Freak was stuck in the teleporter. It was the Mind Freak baiting in the teleporter round. Oh, God. Oh, my brain. Oh, fuck, that's just hurt me. That was like another fucking wrinkle just developed. Oh, that was versus RRQ? Yeah. But anyway, that's what I was saying. That's what I was saying. When I said earlier, I was looking at the comps, and I said, oh, I don't think I watched that game in week 8, because I've suppressed the memory of this Reyna comp. But that's what I'd done. I'd suppressed it. I'd hidden it in the deepest crevices of my mind. Oh, they had such awful ideas with this comp, man, when they played against RRQ. They had such awful ideas. They were just straight up fucking baiting each other like crazy. Oh, God. Mind Freak even says in the Team Comms video that he's baiting him. Okay, we got to watch that video. We got to watch the video. We got to watch the video. Where is it? Paper Rex. Here it is.
Holy shit, Jason, you're so genius.
Jason the genius has played every role.
Very genius.
Why, that's why the caster shouting, is it?
For second harbor.
They are going to be ready on B.
Hookah, guys, hookah. Go elbow. Take elbow.
Well,
Take elbow, boys.
go down.
Big city, go big city.
Go, I flash city, flashing.
Go.
Spike planted.
Dude, something's comms are so Chad-like for a player that had never played at a tier 1 level and had only played in like rolling around some Japanese teams in tier 2. He's very Giga Chad.
1 HP, 1 HP. Nice.
Last player standing.
You my FPS like don't count.
Yeah, same.
Sniper?
Yeah, restart PC.
Kind of play back into elbow.
I get timing. Oh,
Oh, that's good. Keruka. Oh, Viper, no. Viper. No, focus. Elbow. Oh, hey, out, city, I think. No, I can city.
I have CT.
He smoke me. I'm walling. Yeah. Hello, go back.
CT 1 HP. Help.
Yeah, I can flash, flashing. Oh, fuck, fail.
No, please, no.
I'm flashing. Wait, I fucked it up. No, please don't. Please.
Okay.
One guy cookie, one.
Die.
No, both here. Okay. Elbow one.
These Paper X comms videos are so funny. I really like them.
And Jing's not slowing down. He's going to push right in.
Oh yeah, this is what Jing was doing as well. Just diving into elbow like this, and he got behind them. It was just chaos.
I flash city, wanna go?
Go.
God, this is giving me actually a good reminder of their bind game too. They're directing... Dude, fucking something is directing Devi around like he's his own personal Flash. What's up, Rudra? Thank you for the 33 months. Yeah, all is pretty well, thank you. Are teams required to upload their comms? No, not required. Doesn't it make anti-stratting easier? Anti-stratting. I don't think... Right, first of all, they're not really discussing what their like game plan is at the beginning of the round.
Elia, can you put slightly far?
And they're also not really discussing like their set in stone protocols either. But also, you ain't anti-stratting this. Also, you would be better off just anti-stratting this from the VOD than from the comms video.
Like this?
Like, try shout. Fire. Try shout. No, put far, and then try to shout.
1B.
More far.
More far? Like this?
Try shout.
1B!
Hanging back. They haven't planted onto A yet. They haven't fully gotten control.
Go take shower, guys.
Yeah,
Go take shower. I move on left side, go take shower. So fast, eh? Nice smoke, though. One more, triple. Go left.
I go shower, boys.
I got flash in 5.
Just hold your flash.
Yeah, we. Come go. Okay, play for me, gun.
No, wait.
Cannot. Hey, one guy come to me. I need to flash inside. Ready, flash.
Apple.
It's okay, Ilya got flank anyway.
One enemy remaining.
Gonna rotate back. Forsaken.
Cover me.
Satchel out.
I saw TP. Wait up.
You are divided. Toxin screen down.
I saw TP.
Forsaken.
Cover me.
Satchel out.
I saw TP.
I mean, that's interesting. Mindfreak's literally got a star inside the TP, and he smokes it immediately as soon as he hears the noise, and then calls out to the team that he smoked it. This is the round where I was watching previously, and I was like, why the hell is the spike over here for so long when they're literally in already on B? They have no hookah control at all, and Devi looks like he still wants to send the spike through hookah, and they're teleporting on him. Like, it's so dangerous. Look how long he waits for. He's here for like 5 seconds, nearly 10 seconds. And then they don't think about hookah either. That was a bonkers round.
Guys, try not to overcome so much.
Right, a double stack.
Divide. Try not to overcome so much. Meanwhile, I mean, actually, maybe Divide just straight up didn't even understand what was happening there, because he just froze. He just stood in sand with the spike, like he had no clue what was going on. But to be honest, that's probably because the comms were cluttered.
Over here, just towards entry.
My favorite part of all of these videos is seeing Alex swearing when something goes wrong.
Right, a double stack over here, just towards entry.
They swing together.
Why they all come from one direction?
It's so good, man. It's so good. And then it goes into Alex trying to calm everybody down.
Everybody calm is okay. I want the comms to be a little bit calmer. From Leash, not from Leash, but from JJ and yeah, okay. A little bit calmer,
Another
a little
month
bit
of
happier.
giving
So.
money to the
Might pull
Tories.
away. Yeah, he's gonna pull away. He doesn't know.
Elbow one, yeah? Can we push early the elbow? I got flash.
Can the coach hear their comms? Yes. The coach can hear the comms the whole time, but the players can't hear the coach.
Minecraft streamer.
Chowie Wowie and Total Zeke, thank you for the resubs. Appreciate it.
They only have very molly. Bring flank. One below. Last player standing.
Cover me.
Go. I tank for you. Okay, DP, hit the planter. Nice. Knew it. I thought I heard him step just now. Right? The brimstone.
Well, it's been tough because
Hold on. Oh, something's gonna be out here.
Oh, this is where Mind Freak baited the shit out of him. I knew that something would be screaming for Mind Freak there. And Mind Freak is so determined that he's gonna get a kill on a guy coming through the teleporter. I mean, this is egregious.
I thought I heard him step just now. Right? The brimstone.
Well, it's been tough because
Hold on.
Oh,
Something's gonna be out here.
Tagging you all. Yeah, we're going to DP. One headshot. I'm gonna kill the headshot guy. TP. Okay. We're gonna TP.
And then he misses.
Left.
One TP.
Player standing.
Oh god, it's so fucking good. Oh Jesus Christ, that's so good. I knew that round was a good one to highlight on Plat Chat. Holy shit. Oh god, if only we'd had the comms when we were doing that round review. Fucking hell.
One headshot. I'm gonna kill this headshot guy. TP. Okay. We're gonna TP.
Left.
Oh, it's so good. Oh god.
he was going to try to take advantage of that.
Come on. more.
Help me, boys.
Wait, what happened in this round again? I can't remember this
I
one.
think RQ is gonna.
So this was an eco round 17. Is this right after the previous one? Oh, it's 2 after the previous one. Right, so they lost the next round as well, and then they come into this
Gonna
eco.
try to take advantage of that.
Two more.
Help me, boys.
B. 2B long, 1 missing.
30
Wait,
seconds
get 1
left.
kill. Just delay for Aaron, boys.
Satchel up. B. Last player standing.
Meet you.
This is where he got the silent drop on
Spike
him,
planted.
wasn't it?
One enemy remaining.
Yeah.
Let's go.
My ultimate.
Let's go.
Monkey Meatloaf, thank you for the 100. thank you for the 100 bits. Alex vocabulary explained. Ah. Ah. Merde. Putain. Bordel. Okay, I don't know what bordel is. Quel bordel. All right. Zut. Ah, excellent, excellent. Thank you. I'll pour over this. I will pour over this.
Run.
Obscuring vision.
Looking. One more way. No.
One more shower.
Hey, no. Yeah. Hey, shot and shower. Then.
One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
Good job. Good discipline the last round, guys. That's the most important thing. I think the eco round was a great swing round. Can't complain, guys. At least good calls, Aaron. Let's keep it up.
No doubt RQ is going to have some very good plays and setups on this map for that.
Oh boy.
One more ring. Sky low. Yeah, I go to you for retire. Go fine. Guys, Sky 1 HP, yeah? Yeah, I fell. I go for luck. Please don't disappoint me. I go late now, boy. Okay, 1 here.
I got like 1
Way short.
split.
1 shot there.
I can need left side shot.
Is it last way shot thing? 1 shot. Just go, tap the bomb.
One enemy remaining.
Go, tap. Go. Defuse.
I am the hunter!
Break.
Thrifty.
I told you.
Defenders win.
That is a goated video.
DJ, ketek lu bau gak? What? Jelas lu kelantan, bacot.
Yeah, bad shot. Alright, let's go, boys.
Alright, guys. Alright,
let's up the intensity a little bit, boys. Let's close it out, okay?
Look at Paper Rex. They're totally ready for this.
Go, flashing.
Apply.
Let's go, Jason.
Spike down mid.
Window dead, is it? Last to be guys.
Okay, I think actually I'm gonna keep watching. I was gonna pause it. Wait. Okay, I'm gonna save the rest of this video until after I've finished this. I'm gonna save the rest of this video until after I've watched this VOD of them playing Bind, as like a nice little treat, like a tasty little treat. Once we finish this VOD review. Have you watched the Gen G one? Yeah, I've watched all the others. They're really good. Yeah, tasty treat for VOD reviewing. Like, oh, well done, you did your homework, you ate your peas, now you can kiss Aunt Jean and go to Chuck E. Cheese. McRib in the crib, thank you for the 15 months. Did he do the text-to-speech notes yet? No, I didn't. I don't even know how to do that. How would I even do that?
Trying to pull his gun out. He's like, yeah, I'll just let Forsaken get the job done. I don't care. Something's just having a great time. It's very apparent.
I have my own.
Kiss the who? Kiss Aunt Jean. Isn't that part of the song for Chuck E. Cheese?
Everyone's just watching him on the minimap. No one's coming to support him.
No?
They're all laughing.
No, I think it is. Chuck E. Cheese song lyrics. Sure, whatever. Wait, what the fuck is this? This isn't it. What is... Okay, I don't know what's going on. What the hell song am I trying to find here? Chuck E. Cheese song... How does it not come up when I say Chuck E. Cheese song lyrics? Commercial? Commercial lyrics. What? How is it not coming up? Is it this one? I don't want to play the video necessarily.
1, 2, 3, 4. I did my math. I brushed my teeth.
There we go.
Even gave Aunt Jean a kiss.
Even gave Aunt Jean a kiss. Even gave Aunt Jean a kiss. Hello? Hello? Any Chuck E. Cheese knowers? Get the fuck out of here, fake Avast fans.
Right here, boys.
Oops, wrong one.
As this is happening, Paper X will have fun.
Okay, let's...
On the minimap. No one's coming to support him.
Let's go here.
They're all laughing.
All right, let's have a look. So, what are they doing? Jing has a judge. Fantastic. Wonderful.
Paper X will...
They're going to early 0 point... Do I really need to pay attention to what DRX... Yeah, because they might run this KO... They're not going to run the KO comp if they have Zest in the lineup, are they? No, because Buzz would be playing primary duelist. Ah, they might run this at Tokyo. I should pay a little bit of attention to DRX.
That is a guarantee. It's always fun to watch them.
Just a little bit of attention.
You know, just a lot of people didn't expect it to be like this against DRX so far. As DRX, you know, only 5 rounds in the contest in total.
So something is just taking showers on his own like a Chad. They've re-dogged B long.
Try to hold back. Now, one of the issues that RRQ had against Paper X's
Okay, so Forsaken's used both of his cascades just to try and deny information over towards B long.
Was just hitting headshots through smokes all day long, and so you can tell DRX are not trying to back now.
I also, just to point out, I think this doesn't make sense from Forsaken. Like, they've used a cascade and a flash early on in the round. This dog comes back through, right? And then their answer to this is to use a cascade that lands here. And I think that makes very little sense because you can just be jiggle peeking this the whole time and getting info down here. Or you can be sending like another flash down here. Like, I'm pretty sure Stacks just sent another flash and it saw nothing. But for whatever reason, he's still backed up instead of continuing to jump peek and get this info. So this is just bad on Stacks, in my opinion. He doesn't have to respect that cascade. But it gets Paper X a lot of... Wait, did he cancel his dog, actually? Is that what he did? No, it was a flash.
Q had against Paper X's rating composition was that something was just hitting headshots through smokes all day long. And so you can tell DRX are not trying to hold the obvious angles through a smoke. You know, for instance, from showers all the way to truck. We've got RB positioned right in front of that entrance as
they flash, they don't see anything, and Forsaken's trying to find a timing. Forsaken's just thrown some random wall in on B. This to me is like the most garbo fake. The first flash didn't see anything. The second flash didn't see anything. The dog didn't really see anything either. So all Stacks has seen is this is bullshit. All of this B long pressure is bullshit. They have 3 players defending A. The knife's found something. I mean, DRX is set up here and the Harbor's done nothing in this round.
once again, Jing gets into lamps.
Question is, are they going to be able to stop this?
Kind of letting him. RB gonna line
Looks
up
like it.
too, as they try to make their way through smokes.
Jing heard the drop. He's waiting for someone to check him, but no one is. Oh, but he still gets the kill with the peek.
Well, Forsaken's got a bad weapon, and so does Jing.
Only got a judge, so kind of a rough spot for him. Might have to rely on something to land these longer angle shots. There's not a lot of time in this round either.
Yeah, there's not much you can do here. Yeah, might as well save the Vandal.
Okay.
And Jing, I mean, you know, Jing could keep the judge. It's not the end of the world for a raise here on Bind. Lots of areas you can take easily with that weapon.
Yeah. They get the info he's in there, but nobody is going to challenge him.
No,
in there. No reason to. Something not going to use the Empress, and just take a look at how RB was able to hold down the site.
Good angles, good focus. You've got their own flex player in Forsaken who can play every single Asian.
Jing still has a judge.
You know, that benefit, not really a singular advantage for DRX anymore.
Bird gets the info for DRX, not the same on the side of PaperX. As they're just going to come in quick onto the B site, but
Where's Mako going?
comes down, and now Jing is just
Oh, he wants to fight in
jump
front.
above it and get out of there. As he finally will, and Mindfreak
Mindfreak literally just catches that through a smoke.
Shots through the smoke again. I mean, this is something that worked so well for PaperX.
Whoa.
You have to watch out
Careful,
for these
Mako.
shots. They will check every single possible angle before they go into the site.
Now, also, they have Reckoning to retake B, and yet DRX are playing to hard anchor, flood defend B. Why? I don't know. But it doesn't make any sense to me. I think, even though all of this pressure's come through towards the B site, I would still want max 3 players committed here. I would want a minimum of 2 players over towards the A site still. Because this could go through the teleporter, and you actually want to be hard anchoring the A site. You don't want to be trying to play retake with the Reckoning on A. So, I just think the game plan doesn't make sense here either from DRX particularly.
They're trying to deny as much information as possible. Mako will return the favor, but
They get one out of it. Reckoning can be very powerful at just clearing out this elbow area too. Cascade makes sense here for RB to just get back into the rest of his team. Here's the Reckoning. This all looks really solid now from DRX.
Now they're kind of stuck in elbow. I mean, they do have total control, but
Except PaperX have just turned down the tempo.
Stacks and Mako have that crossfire that you mentioned. Device still over there in main.
Oh god, they've just allowed Jing to walk in on them. Device so weak. Okay, DRX still win that. There are definitely things that DRX could have done better there, but overall, reasonably well handled. They're clearly aware that PaperX want to fight for elbow control.
And he knows exactly where to peek at the right time. Not to mention that he's hitting the shots very accurately, very precisely when he does look for those peaks. So, really good stuff. Seems like Device really on his game today.
Wait, let me think for a second.
Pass into the subscribers.
Dude, visualization's difficult, chat. Nate, thank you for the prime. I'm desperately trying to rub my fucking brain cells together. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
If Zen wasn't supposed to flank, they would have given him footsteps.
All right. Shit. I just said something before I started thinking, and now I've forgotten what I said. What did I say before I started thinking, chat? Forgotten. What did I say? Let me rewind. Maybe it'll jog my memory.
Top scorer. Great whole way to re-enter.
What happened in the previous round, maybe?
Comes in, opens up the sight.
Ah, yes.
Stacks and Mako have that crossfire that you mentioned. Device still over there in main. As Jing comes in, opens up the sight now. He's got the showstopper, but he gets shot in the back. As Devi, though, gonna pick up 2. He's got solo health, just 6, and that's the spray down from RB. Picks up the round just barely for DRX.
A very close round. I mean, Paper Rex, they tried their best, right? The one way possible was to try to find a way to re-enter site, and Devi sets it up with the flash into Tube. And during that timing, Jing was able to creep up with the judge, but great hold.
Got it. Got it, chat. Got it. Got it. I've secured it in my brain. Secured it. Right. What are we looking at here then? So Paper X forced down onto an eco.
Not to mention that he's hitting the shots very accurately, very precisely when he does look for those peaks. So really good stuff.
They find Devi.
I mean, he was the top scorer in that first map as well, continuing that trend here for Paper Rex. Now a double split set up for that A site once again. And again, the logic behind the Reyna, I get, right? You've got a confident aimer like something, and Harbor is currently in the meta. Those Leers are actually going to work out quite well against the util that comes out. Jing is through. There's the Leer.
I don't know whether the Leers specifically are going to counter the Harbor.
Yeah, the Leer is big, and the spray from Foxy is...
Harbor is currently in the meta. Those Leers are actually going to work out quite well against the util that comes out. Jing is through. There's the Leer.
Yeah, the Leer is big, and the spray from Foxy is good, but Devi gonna lock him down through the wall as well, and this time Paper X get into the site.
Through. There's the Leer. Reyna, I get, right? You've got a confident aimer like something, and Harbor is currently in the meta. Those Leers are actually going to work out quite well against the util that comes out.
Dude, trying to deal with that double flash, though, is quite difficult. I mean, yeah, the caster's just saying the Leer counters the Harbor. I mean, I don't think that's necessarily the case, but at the same time, like, yeah, you can flash through the Harbor walls. But comboing that Sky Flash with the Leer makes it so much easier to scale off. I mean, this is really tough for Buzz to deal with. Because he has to look away from the first one. He has to. And then the Leer just blinds the shit out of him. Yeah. That's very difficult to deal with. Very difficult to deal with. Especially with how aggressive Paper X is, they scale off it immediately.
Yeah, the Leer is big, and the spray from Foxy is good, but Devi gonna lock him down through the wall as well, and this time Paper X get into the site and land that spike Let's see if they can hold it here 3v2.
I mean, Forsaken currently has Reckoning as well.
Oy, oy, oy.
Then you've got Mind Freak set up at a wider angle in Showers with a Vandal. No Molly or Orbital Strike, but if he does get one kill, that could very well be the round over for DRX.
Yeah, I mean, I think one of the counters to this composition is mostly going to be to refight for areas instead of trying to hard anchor them. Not necessarily full retaking, but give them front sight and then flash your own way back in against it.
They clearly have been practicing this composition very well for themselves.
Or you give them showers and then you re-push back into showers to retake it for yourself on defense. You know, that kind of thing. Just refighting in general.
Always having a great time. As this time it's DRX who are on.
How's it been this long and it's only in round 5? Because I was watching the fucking, what's it called, comms video forever.
Still holding on to a bunch of the ultimates. I mean, something does do a bit of damage, but gotta be careful, especially with DRX on the eco, to do stuff like that. Down you go.
Yeah, but here's
Forsaken kind of missing the cascade there as well. I wonder if he's misinterpreted how this cascade works. That one allows you to sit in front of the box and still get vision inside hookah, which is a pretty good place
Here's the thing
to stand.
Paper X, I mean, they control Showers, they control A short, they take the orb as well. A nice swing out from RB though.
They would have
He's gonna get the one. Mind Freak gets a kill with his
Thanks for
orbital
the streaming
strike.
for the 5th time this year. IDK when Masters starts, but are you guys going to continue the Pokemon stuff?
Yeah, we'll continue the Pokemon stuff after Champs finishes. We're not going to be playing it in Tokyo. Also, not the 5th time this year. Definitely not the 5th time this year.
Hiding as quietly as possible. Oh no! Oh no! The stacks.
Rex pick
off. No. Just give up shower. Plant.
Hiding, dusting. Be adamant in this position because they're kind of getting bodied. We'll see if they can turn it around.
Whoa.
Genius gonna enter into Showers once again.
So
When has
DRX,
Mind Freak been using
trying
his
to check for
stimmies?
Showers, and something gets a kill as well. But meanwhile, right after timeout, what does Paper X do? They charge into Showers with the Guiding Light and the Blast Packs.
I'm surprised he's not using his stimmies in that kind of situation. Alright, so now Stax is playing in front of the Cascade on
what
B.
You're going to take this timeout for, and we are going to challenge it immediately. It's like we will forcibly take away your little edge you were trying to get from that timeout. It is so oppressive. And something, of course, with the dry peak and a hookah, he just gets the headshot. I mean, what are you going to do about that?
Oh, man.
Huh?
Trying to get from that timeout. It is
DRX are getting folded over.
And something,
They
of course, with the dry
they have a Cascade that cuts off lamps and pipes, and then they just smoke it anyway, because fuck it. Because we have a harbor for, you know, because we do.
dry peak and a hookah, he just gets the headshot. I mean,
Oh, that's from bench. My bad. I thought when I watched this originally that Mako got killed from short. He doesn't. He gets killed from bench. Right, right.
Oh, man.
And RB isn't challenging, and then RB swings after, and Devi gets that kill as well.
Right outside of the smokes to catch them off guard, because otherwise they would have just had to give up the site for free. But Devi just picks them
God,
off.
DRX are falling over. Absolutely falling over.
I mean, that happened in an emergency this entire first half.
Yeah. And you see once again the defense on
So this is like a different version of their 113 default,
very clean from Paper X.
where instead of double blast packing,
You know, peek through the wall and pick
they're
up
just going to try and walk something in there.
and and it just feels like DRX are not handling this defense very well.
It's gone very quickly into an A split.
As you put very succinctly, William, so
it's not really looking like a 1-1-3 anymore.
Are just going to continue to attack it as here comes Jing, but immediately gets his head taken off by Mako.
Can they recover the weapons? Mako does pick up a Vandal. He immediately goes down, but RB is there. RB's actually been able to get out of the site safely, and the spike is still marooned. The TP's come through as well. Stax has a rifle in showers.
They're going to take out the Seeker. Something is going to get shot in the back as Buzz takes them both out from behind.
All right.
And finally
They only have sheriffs, and they decide to actually fight aggressively and attempt to challenge Paper X, and they get 5-1 kills.
Grabbing the back of his head has to have been a misclick.
Wait, did Buzz just ult at the end?
Shot in the back as Buzz takes both out from behind, and finally
I skipped it,
DRX
I think.
back on the board with a big thrift.
Oh yeah, he ults at the end.
That was not intended.
Oi, oi, oi. Nice. Good ult. That's like Sadak.
Grabbing the back of his head.
Yeah.
You know the are people here's a conspiracy theory. Are people misfiring their ults more because everyone's now using the wootings?
Whatever the reasoning,
and they've set their sensitivity too high?
Trying to laugh and calm him down on stage right now, but yeah, just telling him it's okay.
Oh boy.
I mean, you have to.
Probably I did today. Yeah. I know you can set each key's sensitivity individually, but if some of the pros haven't done that, or they have their ability keys on the sensitive stuff as well, I don't know why you would. But if they have, maybe it's possible. Or Buzz uses a Razer keyboard. Oh, fuck it then. Conspiracy theory debunked.
To recover from that, when a mistake happened, your teammates still have plenty of ultimates.
What does the rooting keyboard do? Don't know. You'll have to ask Bren. Bren bought one. He said it was a marketing scam. But the pros believe in it.
You know, just seeing if they can win without the KO ultimate. You don't need that.
I mean, hey, you're playing up against Arena anyway. She doesn't really use her skills, right? It's just an aim goal anyway.
Sure. Well, yeah, that's one of the things that, you know, we get the replay, the crowd laughs. It's a funny moment, but for Buzz, that's rough. He's got to really resettle himself.
Yeah.
He's been having like a pretty good day so far. And I just hope that he doesn't get too affected by that, and we can just continue on.
Yeah, almost all of the Valorant pros use it now as well.
Absolutely.
Champion.
I mean, if you lose this map and this match, obviously that's a moment that.
Wait. What was a champion? You said, what does rooting keyboard do? And then immediately said, it's usually used by Fortnite pros for movement. So, you know what it does. So what the hell are you asking what it does? I swear I think Bren's correct. It's a fucking AstroTurfing campaign. It's an AstroTurfing campaign, and you're in my chat trying to bait me into talking about it. It's unbelievable. What does it do in Valorant? Same thing. Movement. Why would it be different? I don't understand. Maybe I'm the stupid one here. Why would it be any different between Fortnite and Valorant?
Pass into the subscribers.
In Excelsis, thank you for the Prime. What the fuck? You're the one who brought it up when Mako misfired his ult? Yeah, I know. That's how effective the AstroTurfing campaign has been. The AstroTurfing campaign is so effective, it's actually got into my head so that I bring it up even when no one was talking about it. Oh, I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. Okay. Let's all stop thinking about it.
Grenade to the back. They're going to put Stax and Foxy in a rough spot, but wall goes up, and Foxy just going to run into Hookah.
Do that alongside Buzz.
So they have both duelists in Hookah right now.
To the back. They're going to put Stax and Foxy in a
Flash comes through, and immediately off the flash, Foxy ults.
Rough spot, but
Ults in,
up and Foxy just
gets the kill, doesn't realize something is right behind him. And something gets the kill and then ults.
but not before Foxy gets that kill. Out comes Stacks, picks up one, but is immediately traded back.
Yeah, but
By the way, never seen a pro Reyna use an ult before. This is a first.
Just by time, the reckoning comes in as well. DRX is in a good position.
Oh, Buzz, fantastic angle.
And the Reyna who used their ult died immediately.
RB comes in immediately to help him out, and a
Never use your ult
stop on the
when you play
platform
Reyna.
from DRX.
Never use your ult.
And they are in this map to win it.
An amazing response here from DRX on that defense. I mean, Paper Rex looked like they might be running away with it, but that's why I wanted to.
The Reyna ult got value in the grand finals, though? Oh, okay, okay. We'll look out for that. We'll look out for that.
Some of the mistakes, they use a couple of ultimates, their hold.
People who play Reyna a lot don't use the ult very often because I think the argument goes the increase in fire rate throws your aim off.
On B was very
Compared
clean,
to just
and now they're in a really good spot, actually,
playing
in this
usually.
field. So,
And it
see if
doesn't
they can
really
get it
assist you
back.
that
The
much.
Emperor's also used by
But I mean,
finally, so he's not going to hold on to that. He's
I think
gonna
there's
go
still
all the way
timings
to
where
this
it's
moment.
useful.
Probably not going to get it by the end of the map unless he pops off here. Or I should say end of the half. As he will probably get it in this map once again. As he is still looking to peek into Hookah while the rest of the team is looking to push short again.
Okay, so the goal
I
here
usually
is just
save
to
it for
hold on
1vx.
to
Yeah.
U-Haul, and then the idea is for something to try to get a pick on the rotate, but no one is taking that risk on DRX.
The clutch ult.
It's a lot of water walls. Can't really see much.
Yeah, but look at DRX, right? Now that they have control of showers, they can just hold on to the
I don't
site.
play Reyna
They
very
do not
often,
have to
so
rush this defense. They can
not
always
relevant for
retake
me.
from both angles.
Yeah.
Yeah, but look at DRX, right? Now that they have control of showers, they can just hold on to the site. They do not have to rush this defense. They can always...
Is Foxy wall banging through this wall? Surely not, right? There's no way you can wall bang through that wall. It works? Really? So when someone's tucked in this corner, like the close corner, like right here, you can wallbang through there and kill them. Huh. I didn't know that.
Retake from both angles.
Yeah. Now Paper X interrupt.
Yeah, but look at DRX, right? Now that they have control of showers, they can just hold on to the site. They do not have to rush this defense. They can always retake from both angles.
Yeah. Now Paper X in a rough spot. They're like, well, we kind of just have to peek them here. As something is going to get that big peek in. RB gets one.
They're trying to get into the teleporter, and they will succeed in doing so.
DRX are just losing so many gun duels compared to what they usually do against teams like this. Even top-level teams, they're normally winning a lot of their duels. Makes the game a lot more difficult to play.
And hold on, let's just see how this round plays out. Buzz not able to get a kill, but you know we have
Arena of all things.
Only on the darker brown strip of wood trimming along the walls with a Vandal, though. I mean, the Vandal has exactly the same wall penetration as the Phantom, but I guess you mean just with any medium weapon. It has to be along the dark brown strip of wood. Huh.
And he is just getting some of those entry kills, some of those lurk kills that are really pushing the team over the edge. Like, it's still a close map, but it feels like the something factor is making a big difference here, especially at the latter half of this first half.
The latter half of the first half.
see what Paper X can do. I mean, you look at this. Just saying the cascade without
Need to talk about quarters in Valorant.
off of it. I mean, this just, you know, something just says, okay, well, let's duel. You want to duel?
Yeah, something's been really huge in the second quarter.
He is the duelist, after all. And you see him just peeking
The
out,
Vandal
trying to
deals more
get some
damage
armor
through
RB
walls.
As he's putting up that wall. Not meant to be.
Yeah.
DRX are really playing on their hind legs, just waiting.
I mean, the Vandal also deals more damage than the Odin through walls, but it doesn't shoot as many bullets. I mean, when people talk about wall pen, they talk about the percentage of the damage more so than the actual damage the bullet does.
Still in lamps, still with the judge, picks up 2, and they're not able to take him down. Foxy9 as well, holding down the fort as the spike is down. And
you think one bullet from the Odin deals more damage than one bullet from the Vandal through the same small wall? I'm not sure, actually. I would imagine the Vandal does more per bullet. It's just that the Odin fires so many more of them.
Quickly, and then Forsaken repositioning as well. The post plan continues to be perfectly played by Paper Rex. I mean, he has no idea that Forsaken's already through.
Oh yeah, and there's tons of walls where the Vandal can't even go through it. Yeah, yeah.
Done on the entry from Paper X. Really just comes down to something sneaking through.
Higher pen is more percentage of damage that it keeps through the wall, and also it gets through deeper walls.
Because they knew that Divide was an A short, and Mako tried to push out.
Is back on the judge as he has his pit. He says, "Okay, no more of the A short shenanigans. I've had enough. I'm using my ultimate. I've got to judge. You're not."
I think DRX are fucking up massively by not fighting for extremities on this map. I don't understand. They should be able to bully the shit out of something, and also they should not be allowing Forsaken and Divide to just be taking B long against them every time. They're never playing any duelists B long, unless they're all B long. And they're also just solo lurking something into showers and getting away with it. DRX are just losing map control constantly, every round.
You just simply cannot let this happen. Because if it does happen, if something gets in like this,
I mean, look at it. It's just in.
At any time.
Yeah, and they are looking to pinch right now. We got the one way at least.
Arby doesn't even understand where he is.
Oh, well, he's about to get a rude awakening if that is the case, as here comes something on the peak.
And now he's made a drop noise. He's made a drop and he still gets the kill.
As something opens up the site, and now Mako's like, oh, crap.
Yeah, I mean, now they have no reason to even touch the pit.
They seem uncomfortable on bind. Yeah, they're also changing their comp. Like, every couple of times they play the map.
I mean, we'll let you have the pit. We'll take the site. Yeah. And this post plant is just... I mean, what do you do? Obviously, you have to try the last round of the half, but the pit is surrounded. Showers control in Paper X's favor as well. Harbor, high tide coming up.
Mako is going to sneak into lamps. We'll see if that works for him, but look at this. Something in the corner. I'm sure they have no idea he's there as well, as he is holding it down. Gets the 2K. Stacks is desperate to try to hold on to this one, as now we got the orbital strike to come in, but at least it is going to be Stacks getting that last one. Mindfreak buying time. Is there enough to go for the plant? The spray is not there, but Mindfreak gets the one guy into showers and picks up the 2K.
Bada boom.
And holds on to the site. Paper X will enjoy an 8th round in their favor. As now there's something in the corner. I'm sure they have no idea he's there as well, as he is holding it.
Coming up.
Mako is going to sneak into lamps. We'll see if that works for him, but look at this. Something in the corner. I'm sure they have no idea he's there as well, as he is holding it down.
I want to see that on a replay. Dude, something's kill onto Mako. Looks like he just flicks to him and then flicks away so quickly. Thanks for the 100 bits. Can you please rewind for that Foxy wallbang and look at Mindfreak's HP? I think he almost killed him. Yeah, I'm not sure it was that wallbang angle, though. I couldn't tell. He did like 100 damage, though, through the wall, Langy. But I don't know whether it was exactly that angle. I want to look at the replay of this round.
Paper X will enjoy an 8th round in their favor.
An absolute dominant performance in the first half from Paper X, and they even won map 113-5. That is not a
hello replay
from Paper X up against DRX in their past matches. While they have taken maps before, not in this fashion.
Dude, Something's aim is so unbelievably crispy. And then also, Mako is just twerking out through his pit.
They even won map 113-5. That is not a scoreline we've seen from Paper X up against DRX in their past matches. While they have taken
look, his fucking dumpy's sticking out of the out of the pit. I'm 25 years old, top 2000 EU. I have 4,000 hours on Valorant. Do you think it's still possible to make pro play? No idea. I don't even know how good top 2000 EU is.
They would have given him footsteps.
That's not Radiant, is it? That's like, what, Immortal 3? KGR, thank you for the 41 months. That might not even be Immortal 3, is it? Maybe Immortal 2 or something? I think people normally say, like, if you're not making Radiant easily, or like not making top Immortal Radiant easily, if you commit time to it, then it's very unlikely you're going to be able to make the full jump into pro play. But that shouldn't stop you from giving it a shot if it's just enjoyable. Like, if it also means I'm going to give up my job and, you know, divorce my wife and commit fully to pro play, maybe don't do that. But I mean, if you just want to play some like games with a scrim team, like a tier 2 team, and grind your way up, and you do that as like in your spare time to see how good you could be, then yeah, why not? Give it a shot. Finesse says rank doesn't matter. Yeah. That's cap, though. In LoL, some people say if you can't reach pro MMR after 2 years, you don't have it. Yeah, I mean, most people who are pro would be able to pick up Valorant for the first time and immediately get up to top Immortal, like very quickly, within a series of months. It's not cap at all. 100% ranked is a waste of time. No, you don't understand that. What we're saying is, if you're good enough to be a pro, you're good enough to destroy in ranked, right? Like any player that's good enough to be a pro player that we're watching in these kind of games is very quickly going to take an account, bring it up to a top level, and not really break a sweat doing so. So if you're struggling to get into, you know, if you're like me and you're hard stuck Ascendant, it doesn't really matter how much time you're going to spend trying to become a pro. You probably don't got it. You need that innate ability to just be good at the game, as demonstrated by the proxy of being able to rank up easily. And then on top of all of that, you also need all of the other stuff that you get from scrimming and watching VODs and doing server time, etc., etc. You can get MO in EU. It's a dead region. I think I could if I played. I don't play very often.
Yeah. And DRX, they are really good, right? Like, their retake was almost good enough. They got so close, right? Like, Stacks and the rest of the team pushing in, picking off. They had to clear so many angles, and yet they were almost able to do it still. And yet, it wasn't good enough.
I mean, this might be the day. I mean, we don't want to get ahead of ourselves, but it is looking like it. And here's the thing.
Sideshow could be Radiant if he wants to. No, not true.
You can force Brax that the focus is going to be on B side, at least in.
Okay. Let's have a look. So what are PaperX doing here? They've got a 4-1 setup.
They're already pushed out before the 0 point even lands.
Yeah. It's very PaperX and DRX.
Very, very deep.
They're like, okay, well, we're just not going to fight you.
And Forsaken's just got a shorty in lamps, using his high tide, expecting some kind of reactive play into A. And PaperX are still keeping 4 on B because Forsaken doesn't hear a reaction into A. They're going to keep 4B because they know DRX are going to re-clear this.
Information 0 again.
Now that is a read on your opponent.
Let's see how it goes. PaperX now looking to push again, this time out of Hookah.
Wow. And they managed to get 2 aggressive pushes in this pistol round before the minute mark.
Mako's about to see it, if not.
Finds one.
Yeah, he gets the one and straight it back.
Mako gets 1, but he doesn't realize how many people are there.
In Hookah here as something Gets the one. They push on in. The spam is not good enough.
They're actually doing a good job.
Take it out, but Jing and Forsaken traded out.
Kind
Here
of.
We do have the plant coming down from RB.
Ghost picked up as
Oh,
well.
the
They're
random
so
spam
scratched
could
up
be
on the side of
deadly.
DRX. Can they hold on to this post lane?
Good
They are not
movement
in a
from
good
Jing. I
position.
like that. Just checking what's on the other side of the high tide.
Some heads out. Otherwise, I think this retake should come in from Paper X. As Forsaken, he lands the first one on RB. The right click is not there, but Fox's information given away, and there it is. Forsaken with the
Nice from Forsaken. He's on a fucking heater recently.
And you should be, as Paper X, you are about to potentially 2-0 DRX in under 2 hours. You're just like sweeping him, you know? It's not that close. The first map was 13-5. Now it's 9-4.
I mean, they've been told their entire career in Valorant that W Gaming is great until it meets DRX. And today they're trying to prove everybody wrong that they can speedrun DRX as well.
And they certainly are.
Did you see Sliggy's top 16 players? No, I didn't.
DRX any percent right now. And okay, trying to push through the wall here.
Do you have a link?
A little bit of trouble, but something still holding down
Did
the
someone
fort.
clip it?
Pushing.
Oh my god.
DRX any percent right now. And okay, trying to push through the wall here. Jing gets
He's just running at them with a fucking judge.
Pushing. The Reyna gameplay is out of control.
I mean, your entire kit
God
is
damn.
based on getting that initial kill. But I guess if you're something...
Sliggy. Oh, it's on his YouTube channel as a video? Oh, damn, damn. Okay, wait there, wait there. Wait there. Sliggy. Sliggy VODs? Sliggy Val. I am subscribed to him. But
Today,
I didn't watch the
Riot
video.
Has given us all the information for Masters Tokyo, so I'm going to be going.
Don't give a shit about the format, Sliggy. I want to see your top 16. Where is it? Where is it, you son of a gun? Where is it? Ah, he's using Notepad. He's using Notepad. The fucking software of champions, I'm telling you. The software of champions. All right.
Sorry, I just flat deaf. Gonna be in, and then I mean we got asking him play, so I did.
Wait, what's going on here?
Ass is I spent too long doing this. I spent too long. I'm in an R-ing. Sorry, I just flashbanged you all. We'll just keep this small. So Aspas Durka. I couldn't work out who I wanted to put first out of these. I just felt like they're both on the same level. Sometimes, I mean, I still don't know who I honestly truly think is better. So yeah, this is kind of my top 16 players to look at.
Why 16? Why is he gone for 16? That's so strange. But okay, I like it. Let's rate it. I think Durka's been. I think over the course of the last, I don't know, I'm not exactly sure, like year and a half or something. I think since the beginning of 2022, I would take Durka over that time span. But I think Aspas has been pretty nasty good recently. His run in the Americas split was phenomenal. And his ability to play the Neon as well as the Jet and the Rays was very good for Loud in the finals. I think I would still take Durka for now. But I can understand why Sliggy would be so conflicted of the top ones. Yeah. All right, let's keep listening.
Out for. We've got Aspas Durka. Les, I just think, has been looking so good, consistent numbers, helping out with the IGLing as well. I think that he has insane impact at the moment.
Agreed.
I think he's playing the best I've ever seen him play, so I've put him in third. Safe, solo carrying some maps in my eyes. Crazy numbers. I think his numbers would be a little bit more as well if it wasn't for that Koi game where they decided to put him on Breach and stuff like that. So yeah, have to put Safe there. Something is coming in at number 5. I just think that he mechanically looks unbelievable, and he's just has some of the best aim I've seen. Obviously, I always talk about Scream being the best aimer. I'm a bit biased because I used to watch him in all of our practices, so I've just seen more of some more of the crazy stuff that he can do. But when I watch something and I see how they use Reyna, I actually just think it's very, very viable, and it has to have someone who's consistently outrageously good, and he is that. Then I got Leo. I pretty much got all of.
It's weird, to be honest, because all of these players are so good. Trying to rank them is just impossible. It's a very silly idea. It's a very, like, I don't know why we keep doing it. I do know why we keep doing it, because people enjoy lists. People like lists. They like lists that go from the top to the bottom so that they can say, what the fuck? This guy isn't better than this guy? What you talking about? But, oh yeah, Forsaken's on the list twice. maybe he's got something funny to say about Forsaken. I don't know. But I could see something absolutely rinsing people in Tokyo. I could also see some of these. I mean, like anybody in the top 5, top 6, anyone in the top 6, I could see obliterating people at Tokyo. Like if they're just on a heater and some of the others aren't, they might just go to the town. Safe's had some outrageous performances before. All season, he's been looking fantastic. Les has just been nuts in these kind of big playoff games recently. And he was extremely good at the last 2 LAN events as well. Yeah, to be honest, there's even more players that I would want to put on a list like this too. Like, I think Kawanzin's been unreal. Kawanzin's a fabulous player. I think I'd have him over some of the people at the bottom of the list. Nats. Yeah, Nats has been playing very, very well too. To be honest with you, Jing's taken a little bit of a back seat on this PaperX team from what I've seen, but again, still haven't watched the finals.
All of Fnatic apart from Boaster. Obviously, Boaster's very integral, but in terms of like who to look out for, these are the guys that you see on the leaderboard. And
Boaster's Astra straight up
So
looks incredible now, by the way.
Leo just think his util's incredible.
I've got a lot of Leo's goated.
Can do really good still. They've been saving a lot of strats in my eyes, or at least a lot of comps. I know how keen they can be, so I'm expecting new comps, seeing as we didn't get to see much from them. Mako, just been a consistent player.
He skipped over Alpha. I was waiting to hear his justification about Alpha, because I felt like Alpha has not been... I certainly don't think Alpha has been more important than Chronicle to the team's success. But Alpha's had some huge games. Like, he has had games where he just turns up and carries from, like, Cypher and shit. But check the final, buddy.
Serious Sloth hand waving hand.
Am I getting rolled here by not looking at the stats of the final? Oh, yeah, he went like plus 12 in the final, even though his team lost. All right, well, maybe that's what it's based on then. He had 1.5 rating. Yeah, I guess Alpha turned up in the finals. Maybe that's where this is coming from. But I think over the course of the season, he's not been the better player. Oh, that's map 1. Wait, was that not the whole series? Oh, shit, yeah. Oh, he was plus 12. Holy fucking Farmville. He went plus 22, even though he's... Oh, and Chronicle went negative 27. Okay, time to change my opinions again. Wow, what a bad series from Chronicle by the stats. That's surprising. We'll have to watch it. I mean, obviously we're going to watch it anyway. Oh, Chronicle was feeling ill. I see. Go to the overall stats. Yeah, I mean, that's nutty. Althea on top. So regular season, though, wow, regular season he was still on top. I really felt like Althea was not having this level of impact when I was watching their games. When did Althea have this level of impact? Having said that, though, all the rest of these guys are at the exact same point, really. Like 4 out of 5 of the Fnatic players are just at the top anyway. What does it matter? What does it matter? He played less games. Ah, that's what it is. That's what it is. Wait, what did he miss? I can't even remember. Oh, he missed the beginning games, didn't he? Because they were playing with Thingy. Or was it not the beginning games? He missed some of them, though, didn't he? Because they were playing with Thingamajiggy. Oh, I'm on Althea's page. What am I doing, man? Oh, that's safe. Dude, I'm fumbling. I'm fumbling the bag. Yeah, these beginning games are playing with Kamek. I forgot his name. Kamek. Yeah. Right. Yeah, presumably that's why his stats are so absurd, even compared to the others.
So I got him at number 8. 9, got Chronicle as well. I've actually got 10, I got Devi. I just feel like he's been unbelievable. So I put Devi in there. I've just been very impressed by Paper Rex. So I've got quite a few of them in here as well, with Forsaken, hearing that these two are kind of doing the calling together, Devi and Forsaken. So been impressed with Forsaken at the moment, just putting up crazy numbers on Fleck.
Devi's had some ridiculous games, but I also feel like the way that they play is that he just gets screamed at by other people to give them flashes or give them utility in general. I feel like Devi's just on a leash attached to his duelist players, and he has to follow them around. Otherwise, they're going to feed. And he just spoon feeds them flashes and stuff.
So yeah, very impressive.
Pacific Finals is going to roll you.
12,
he does
crashes,
trade really well too, yeah.
Too many clutches for me to not put him in, just having super impact. Sugetsu, maybe Navi's been a little bit quiet, but I know how good he is. Yampi, I think, on the flex as well. And then we have double Forsaken, and this should be CNED. That's what I think it was going to be. Don't think he's had the best season, but he's been on Yoru all the time. So that is who I meant to put here. So yeah, I just wanted to put him in because I don't want to be the person with egg on their face when he just absolutely dominates.
He doesn't want to make CNED the top 21 player because Na'Vi have been running troll comps all season. And then when Na'Vi absolutely slaughter just playing perma-jet at Tokyo, he doesn't want him to be the top 21. CNED does not deserve a position on this list at the moment based on how Na'Vi are playing, but I understand the thought process. All right.
That's a guaranteed, and then you can work off of the utility.
Yeah, it certainly helps when
I'm getting distracted here, chat. I'm getting too distracted.
Judge against an eco, and it's just kind of going to town. So now, DRX, this is pretty much crunch time. Like, if you can't win this round, say goodbye to your chances of getting all of those benefits from winning this upper bracket finals. Something's position is going to be given away. And the judge is not good enough this time.
Good clear.
Mako going to line that up and get the kill. DRX clean onto
all
the
right.
Strong firepower here on that side of Paper Rex, and now the retake's looking pretty difficult. The goal for Paper Rex has got to be just doing as much economic damage as possible.
Surely you swap the Vandal to somebody else so that you save the Vandal and then just run Forsaken in so he gets his ult.
You've got, like, the toxic screen was up there for a little bit.
You just can't get through here. That door, for all intents and purposes, the door is closed.
Well, they're gonna try the door
Hello.
once again, but it's not gonna
Forsaken.
work out for them, and they just elect to not give anything extra
Nope.
over to DRX.
He doesn't die to get his ult online.
So they're just gonna run away with that.
He just leaves. And they save a Spectre.
Okay, just trying to snowball the econ.
Okay.
It was something.
Artis over Victor was an interesting decision in the list too. Yeah, I don't really agree with that. I'm definitely going to make my own list, but I think Kawanzine deserves to be on there. I think Victor deserves to be on there. for what he's done. I'm not necessarily sure that Victor's going to keep it up at LAN, but like based on their current performance, yeah. I don't think Sugetsu and CNED deserve to be on there with what they've been doing currently, but I can understand Sliggy's point of view because they are extremely good players. You missed the fan art? That's really good. That's very good. I think that's captured Alex's emotions very accurately.
Now has Empress and an operator.
I think everyone's list is kind of biased based on the region you're in. I don't think Sliggy's was actually EMEA biased. I think he added in some of the Na'Vi players when... I mean, you could say that he's biased a little bit towards Sugetsu and CNED instead of putting in some of the DRX players or something, but the Na'Vi players have been extraordinary at every LAN they've been to, so I don't think that's necessarily him being EMEA biased. It's him being like, historically these players have done well biased. Biased towards historic evidence.
He's going to try to basically put up everything he can. As the angle is being checked, Mindfreak not able to...
Yeah, there is a bit of a lack of the loud players. The lack of Cowanzine is a bit criminal. But I don't think I would put Sadak and Tui's in the list. I think Tui's deserves an enormous amount of credit for being so good on Harbor, like right from the beginning. But I also don't think I would have him on my top 15 players going into the LAN. I don't think I would have him on there. Oh yeah, less obviously on the list. Yeah. Less Aspas and Cowanzine, for sure.
Rotate. He picks up that showstopper. We'll see what he can do in this round.
Okay, they are looking to check.
They have something Reyna opping. Dude, Reyna op with ult is kind of crazy.
So rough, too, to play this operator against a Harbor on both sides. I mean, there's going to be so many walls in your face. Jing sitting in hookah, just holding down the fort by himself. Flashback is not good, but he's still able to land that shot. And something is hopping people down. It is a flawless in round 17. Just holding down the fort by himself. Flashback is not...
Dude, something just blind kills Buzz with the op. And then TP's forward to distract and give his team info. Meanwhile, Forsaken's coming around behind, Reckoning. Crazy. Don't think it's a blind shot? I'm pretty sure it's a blind shot, man. There's a cascade in his face. Look at the cascade in his face, bro. There's a cascade here. How's he getting a shot through that? What's he looking at?
Is not good, but he's still able to land that shot, and something is hopping people down.
That's just blind through a smoke.
In round 17.
I don't even know if
He shot it just before the cascade? No. I mean, it doesn't look like it based on the UI. Let's have a look in the replay. If they show it.
Coming from the right, so you see paint shells and snakebite, and Jing survives all of it, dodges all of it, gets 2 kills. Meanwhile, something gets a kill, and then he dismisses forward through the high tide.
No, they don't show it in the replay. It's definitely blind.
Into the site, he gives vision. I mean, he is playing this Reyna as best as you can.
It's Initiator Reyna at this point. He's like getting in, he's getting the information, calling it to his team. It's kind of insane what this player can do at the highest level of Reyna play. As you mentioned,
Forsaken's just going on a walk down short.
Pushing out of the short and trying to get
what the fuck?
And they're there. They have no idea that this push could be here this quickly. Showstopper's coming in, but Jing just closes it
Wow.
down to 4.
Both of the hookah players are dead. And Foxy9 is forced to blow himself up because Jing does damage to him, and Forsaken's got like the fastest lurk timing through market of all time.
Said he has to die to his own as well. Forsaken gets the flank.
Yeah, Mako's totally down. He's out of the fight. And now DRX are like, well, we might as well teleport out.
I get the Paper X hype, but I don't see Loud Fnatic or NRG getting fried by a Reyna. At the end of the day, if the Reyna is going to dodge your utility and then just fight you, and you lose duels to them over and over, the Reyna's going to win. Like, you just have to be able to win duels against the Reyna to be able to beat the Reyna. And do I think that they're going to be able to do that? Yeah. But I don't think it's impossible that something has like a pop-off map and they end up losing.
Today, but I wasn't predicting it to be this one-sided. Let's see how this goes. As Jing is just
I do think, however, that all of those teams you've mentioned have better approaches on bind than DRX does. That help them, like, they take more favorable fights. They get better map control. They're gonna stop something from being in like good positions. They're gonna util dump him.
Is not on DRX's side. Foxy9 dies to his own show.
They're certainly not going to allow him to just walk into showers uncontested, get out to bench for free, and start killing people. Yeah, they're definitely not going to allow him to do that. But might they run into him like that? Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, look at the spread on the map.
What do you even say? They're just
Reyna is just good at chamber in this meta, right? I would definitely take something Reyna over the Sadak chamber. And Sadak played quite well on chamber the second time. But I would take the something Reyna.
Nope, not gonna happen. Buzz will not let that happen. He's gonna spray the body out of frustration, and he's gonna get shorted for the final kill of the.
Dude, something's a fucking demon. He's a demon. He's a demon. All right, let's watch the rest of this.
Spike down mid.
Window dead, is it?
Last to be, guys.
Fight here, boys. Abang get kill, I can kill abang.
Can someone pick off me?
Careful, Art. I mean the thingy. Chop.
One enemy remaining.
Nice, guys.
Plant is going to come down.
Spike
I
planted.
buy him.
Something. You said he's a demon too? Demon too? No, shut up.
One left, I think, Jay. One more, I think. One more deck. Nice, guys.
One enemy remaining.
I got you, Ting.
Save it. I got that.
Nice. Good job, boys. Almost, guys. But almost is never enough.
Forsaken's cutting ahead of it.
Yeah.
One wrapping.
I dug in.
One.
Dugging.
Fake plan. On top, get now. On top.
30 seconds left.
One more. Bed one.
Enemy remaining.
Anjir, gua digituin anjay.
Let's go. You guys know what to do. There's nothing much to adjust. Okay, boys, you're doing very well.
There's organization in this chaos.
Yeah, I'm holding.
Seek them out.
I hold him.
That's a clean coach timeout, by the way. You guys are doing well. Not much to adjust. Just keep it up. Keep it up, champs. Oh, look at this.
Spike down A.
All right. So, Device saying, bait, jiggle for me. So, Jing's supposed to just jiggle this and then bait them into Devi. Jing says, I flash, and just blinds the shit out of Devi. Just blinds the shit out of Devi. What's that blind, JJ?
Last game.
It's not his flash that gets Devi? Yeah, it is.
Spike down A.
Look, watch. So this is a sky flash that gets him. And then this is a Phoenix flash that pops right there. You can see it on the screen right behind the minimap. Boom. Full blind.
The counter lockdown from
Carrying spike.
I didn't hear it.
is lockdown, but now we have the counter lockdown from Elmimore.
Paper X games are so funny.
Last player standing.
A lot of killjoy utility here to trip them up.
Okay.
Let's go.
You should run. You want to fight it. Spike down B. Here. Blocking sight.
Hold on. Can we go fast? Hold later. You have 4
I go flying.
Let's go smoke and flash. Oh, hold on. Can we go fast? Hold later. You have 4
I go flying.
Let's go smoke and flash. Oh,
I love this. I love this, man. Okay, so Forsaken, they say one hole, a lot in hole. Can we go and flash hole?
Can we go fast? Hold later.
Okay. And Jing's like, yep. Jing's got 2 flashes. It's like, yep, of course. Yeah, we could definitely do that. You have wall for retake?
Let's go smoke.
So they're gonna smoke and flash hall. So they're gonna. I think the idea here is that they're gonna smoke themselves out with the jet smoke, and then they're going to flash hall. Or maybe the idea of smoke is he's calling for these smokes actually, these ones that block it off, and then they go and flash hall. That makes a bit more sense. So, but the idea is to like smoke, clear out hall methodically. Something kills EJ, something just dashes into hall. Something does not wait for any of that shit. Something is just in there immediately and kills them both. Like, just outrageous Giga Chat.
Let's go smoke and flash.
Let's go smoke and flash hall. This stun, look at the minimap right now. Can you see the stun in hall? Oh, you're getting an ad, huh? Look, this stun, the stun that something is dashing through is his team's stun to kill EJ and Flip, and he's already done it. It's so silly.
Last player standing.
God damn.
Come back. Just play yourself.
Got a lot of assists for Phoenix actually.
Why Support Phoenix.
I think the players are killing your teammates and then you get assists for the flash.
What do you mean? That's not how it works.
It's going to get flushed out, and they're going to come all the way deep up north. A 2-3 split.
Blocking vision.
Hey, close.
Jing seems like a very sweet kid that's very easy to troll. Do you know what I mean? Like, it feels like they just like teasing him.
Oh, he was here.
Have you seen Jing make scrambled eggs? No. Is he bad at it somehow? Like, what's interesting about that?
Three, last three.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Just barely gets out in time.
I go close and help you, okay?
Mark my right, I'm right here.
Okay.
Stay. Damage on. Okay, ready?
Yeah, pushing. Back right. No, there.
False.
Below.
Forsaken's pissed about that one.
You're dead.
Your left.
Clear, clear. Hey, one more
30 seconds left.
Left side!
One enemy remaining.
Devi is screaming for them to check on Zifro.
Clear, clear.
Hey, one more
30 seconds left.
And then Forsaken is also screaming it. Left side!
Enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
You want this big guys? No? Someone Queen's Jason. I don't know what's left.
Oh, Raider.
But RRQ is in a pretty forward enough position that there's going to be one line of defense here from A.
Reset. Cover my ult, guys. Come into my team.
I've got your trail.
All there.
Go B now, go B. Trust, go B. Trust.
Okay, they already did it. Come. All there.
Well divided.
Okay, all there. Go B.
30 seconds left.
Yeah, all there. No, come. All here. One here.
The Mind Freak mid-round call.
Mama Heaven.
I don't hear Mind Freak calling in these comms very often at all.
I play how come up from the smoke.
Yeah.
Concealment.
One at Harbor City. Harbor is here.
Ping bomb.
Yep.
Okay, Molly.
Yeah, this here. Out.
I'm ready to out. Okay, Molly.
One. Yeah,
Molly bomb guys coming.
Heaven and Hall.
Yeah, like GG.
Last player standing.
Okay.
One enemy remaining.
Ping bomb.
Blocking fire. Bubble.
Flash! My ultimate ready.
Very clean.
Rounds to play with though, even if this one goes.
I play close, okay? I can play.
My double's dead. My ultimate is ready.
Last two.
Initiated. Last player standing.
I'm only ready.
One enemy remaining.
101. Easy or not? Easy. Oh yeah. 100.
Hawk out. Blinded. Hawk out. Diffusing.
What? You say half? Oh, no half. You say half.
Did they say half?
Last player standing.
I'm only ready.
One enemy remaining.
101. Easy or not? Easy. Oh yeah. 100.
Hawk out. Blinded. Hawk out.
I think, did he mishear half and think someone said easy? Oh, sorry. Did he mishear someone saying easy and thought they said half somehow?
Diffusing.
So, Troller.
No half. You say half.
Just try and like calm down a little bit. Like in terms of your energy and stuff, calm down a little bit.
Oh, Forsaken said 100? Right. Maybe it sounded like half. I see.
Yeah, I got it. One all.
They're gonna use the Cosmic Divide as.
Blocking sight.
Maybe in form.
Yeah, I got it. One all. One more default kill and hold. One peeling here. Behind you. Astra. Where's the killjoy? No.
That was a bizarre situation.
Attackers win. Don't bother me again when you're trying.
These videos are great. I fucking love that PaperX do these. Some of the teams do them and they don't show anything interesting or funny or whatever during them. But the PaperX ones are so good. Who was I watching one of recently? I can't remember who it was. And it was just dull. Yeah, Fanatics was good. Yeah, I liked theirs. Did you notice that Fnatic had... I was watching the Fnatic comms video. They have a comm called Tiki Taki. Which I think the Tiki Taki ones... I think Fnatic mean like distract for the flanker. When they say Tiki Taki. It's like it's your job to distract. The strat isn't called Get Right. There's a... they call pocket on bind get right. They call the spot get right. Yeah, I know it's from football. I'm just saying what the com means for Fnatic. Yeah. Whose was I watching recently that weren't that good? I watched Liquids as well. Liquids were all right. Who the hell was I watching? Oh, T1. I watched T1s and they were just... It was just them all screaming like nice to each other after they clutched. Basically. There wasn't anything interesting in them. It was just a highlight reel where they'd put the comms behind it. So it was like... Just nothing interesting in the comms at all. Yeah, Yampy and Safe barking at each other is always good. Would the English-Korean hybrid not be interesting? Nah, not really. I mean, they just sometimes speak... They mostly speak Korean and they speak a bit of English as well. Yeah. What is this? Oh, this is the opening ceremony? Okay, we'll watch the opening ceremony after we do a bit more work. Wait, what is this? Oh yeah, this was Gen GT1. Okay, we're gonna watch... Wait, do we even fucking want to watch this? I'm not sure I can be bothered watching this. Let me have a look. Did I already watch them play on Ascent? No, apparently not. We're going to speed run through this. Chat, we're going to speed run through this one.
But the players of T1, kailangan nila makabawi ito kahit papaano. Sayang players na naman ang babae ngayon kasi may blade storm siya. Yung shock dart.
The fact that that started in English has just twisted my brain into knots. Hello.
Hi.
How's it going?
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm going to slowly get driven insane though because I woke up at 10 a.m. today and I've just watched VODs for 10 hours. Yeah, 11 nearly. Yeah. So my brain's kind of breaking.
You woke up at 10?
9:30 today.
You just said you're nowhere near 11 hours. It's 8:50.
8:50.
Yeah. So you're like an hour and a half off at the very least.
Wait. No. No, if I started watching them at 10 a.m.
Then you're an hour off.
Then that's... No.
Then you're an hour off.
It's 10 to 9.
It's 10 to 9. If you start watching them at
10 a.m. 2 hours until midday, plus 9 hours. That's 11 hours.
Okay.
Did your brain just break?
A little bit, yeah.
I'm getting gaslit.
No, I'm just really tired. I was coming in here to complain that it's still this light out and I'm like ready for bed.
Yeah, I think you might be mega jet lagged.
Yeah.
Oh, it's lovely golden light as well.
Yeah, but it's been light out since like 3:30.
Yeah. It will be sunset soon. I don't know what time sunset is yet.
9:30. I have a headache.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You taking a move for it?
No, I'm about to. Love you.
Are you informing me you're going to bed?
Yeah.
Ah.
I'm gonna wash my face and then just go lay in bed for a while.
You know that Tokyo time zones are going to mess you up so bad, right?
No, I know.
It's 8 hours earlier.
Yeah.
So it's like... No. Yeah, it's 8 hours earlier.
Yes. But also, we're there for a month, so if I sleep the first day,
Yeah.
I'm okay with it. I didn't gaslight you, I'm sorry. said 11 and I thought you said 12, and so I was like, you're way off.
Also, I said 9:30 and 8 now. So,
Stop saying numbers at me right now.
If you do it to me, I'm gonna start doing it to you.
Yeah, but then I'll just, I mean, I definitely get the you definitely get the worst.
Yeah, definitely. I'm gonna carve out inside. Okay. Love you.
Love you.
I'll shut my door then if you're going to bed. Okay, love you. Okay. Oi, 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 oi.
Wait, the thing tomorrow's not till nighttime, right?
No, it's like late afternoon.
Oh.
I think. I don't know. I think my parents had an idea of setting off early afternoon and then going via the tennis courts.
Oh, we're gonna work out and then go stand in a crowd of people.
Yeah.
Mean.
I mean, if you don't want to do that, we don't have to
That's
do
just
that.
mean to everyone around us. You are so sweaty, man.
Yeah. Yeah, I am very sweaty. Yeah, that's probably not great, really, is it?
Terrible idea.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Well, then we can just make our own way over. Oh, except that I'm giving Hannah and Pete a lift, so...
So we're playing tennis and you're gonna scare off everyone at the thing.
Or we just go to the pub while they play tennis. Yeah. But yeah, I have to... Yeah, I do have to be somewhat on other people's schedule a little tomorrow because I agreed to give Hannah and Pete a lift.
Gotcha.
So I need to drive to my dad's and use his car.
Are you on his insurance?
Apparently so.
Huh.
Which I never realized.
Have you ever driven the RS?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's the car I learned to drive in as well.
Yeah.
Not specifically that one because it
Yeah,
was
I
like
gonna
10
say,
years
you
ago.
just got that one
Yeah.
last year.
But yeah.
Got it.
Yeah.
Okay. I was curious. I thought it was at night, and then when you were like, "No, we can't do anything tomorrow because we have this thing," and I was like,
If we wake up early, we can still go to thingy. It'll just be a lot of driving.
"Yeah,
But
up to you. It's what you feel like doing."
we'll see in the morning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Love you.
All right. Love you. Bye. All right. Oh, Christ. Trying to fit all of this VOD review in my week off between having 3 weeks in LA. Oh, bro. Fucking hell. This year is gonna murder me. 4 weeks stuck inside a hotel in Sao Paulo. A week or 2 off. No, actually quite a few weeks off. I think I had like 3 weeks off, which was very nice. And then 3 weeks in a hotel in LA, 9 days off, 3 weeks in a hotel in LA, 5 days off, 4 weeks in a hotel in Japan, a week off, a week in LA, couple of weeks off, 4 weeks in LA. Fucking spending 5 months of the year in a hotel. Okay. But then, off season, yay! And we get to play funny Pokemon streams. Oi, oi, oi. Okay. All good. The casters yearn for the VCT. Oh, right. Come on. So, I'm going to skip through this VOD. I'm just looking for tendencies. Like, for example, that we have the KO playing here and the Sova playing here again. Is this just meta in EMEA and Pacific? Except this is KO playing with Jet.
Hindi nabasag ng shock dart na yan. Yung traps na meron tayo. It might be a problem, but it can be not as well. Kaso nga lang, Saya player huli-huling naglilurk.
This is fucking my brain up. When they just start speaking English, and then they go back, and my brain tries to interpret it into English. My brain's like, okay, well, they just said something in English, so surely that was also in English. And then I'm thinking about like, oh, what word is that? Never heard that word before. Oh, Dylan, thank you for the tier 1. Oh, God. Okay. Let me try and focus. I've messed this up. There we go.
Wala siyang trade.
Isang Saya player. Oh, Anki type ka mo. Player muna.
Go.
To go in.
One on his pocket.
What is that recall?
14 HP na lang remaining para sa kanya. At when it comes to utility, round.
Ganda namang keyboard mo, di ba?
Why have they gone into double back sight?
Kasi matagal-tagal ka pang mag-aantay bago gumalaw.
Oh, because there's 40 seconds?
Bukas pa. Magsa-start yung next round.
And then they smoke market?
Sad player muna siya.
Meteor though, 14 HP na lang remaining para sa kanya.
I mean, somehow Genji have sold this fake. Got the recon dart out. Got 2 players into backside.
Has one on his pocket, which is the Hunter's Fury.
Pero yung mga players ngayon ng Genji, nasa loob na. 14 seconds in mga kaibigan. They have enough time for them to go in. Isang wallbang lang. Si Meteor type at to sigurado. Pero mukhang hindi ata rin alam ni Satan nandun na siya. But the players of T1, they still have that one orb away mabuta kay Munchkin. So kailangan he needs to force out that 1 kill na lang for them to get that retake. Paranoia. Sayang ang sana paranoia yung tatama dun sa isa. Pero simulan mo natin with the Hunter Fury na lalabas ka ng mga kalaban. But Carp with that lineup onto that nade.
When people speak a combined language like this, like Taglish or the Hindi English hybrid languages as well, what dictates when you go from one to another? Is it like culturally some things are said in one language compared to others?
Able to get a kill on the nade as well.
If you don't know words, you just switch.
From Saya player.
Literal na masaya na siya. Pero at least they still have this lockdown para pambaon din kahit paano, and they know, I mean,
because it's just in the middle of the sentence.
Para maka
It seems like it's in the middle of phrases. I really can't imagine it. My brain just isn't set up like that. I've never known a language apart from English well enough to even think about how this would work. It's like a different world to me.
Maganda mga off angle sa pinapakita kayo ng Genji.
of angles it is. Kung makakalaman man
Thank
sila
you,
sa
Colt.
off
That's a
angles, why
ringing
not use it
endorsement, isn't
anyway?
it?
But God goes for this round. 4-3 yung score. What a tap from...
Side of yeah, team na to, to the ng Genji to.
Tsaka yung second half.
Why do they have Why do they have a 4-player stack on A?
Dito rin yun. So, 50-50 pa rin. Kahit pick ng Genji
Oh, because
to.
Goddead is one away from his orb.
Yung second half, yun siguro yung magiging pinaka-importanting mga rounds, honestly, sa makikita natin dito. So, it really does make a lot of sense na napaka-importante yung pagpipili o pagpili ng mga sides for the rest of the team. But anyway, brand new round awaits us here dahil binasag na nga nila yung alarm bot. This merits na baka nga magbina sila. And especially, they wanna close in onto the site itself. May lockdown na pwedeng gamitin si
Bizarre play from Ban, trying to ult into backside when they're playing retake on B.
At least Echo is super low in HP na. Catch TS off guard, wala na silang smoke. Ito yung maganda sa kanila.
Wala.
Kasi sila mag-focus. But Meteor is super low in HP na ngayon. In terms of retake, napakadami pa nilang utilities. But Ban will catch one already. Echo, 6 HP. Sandwich na ang gag... Oh, man. Pwede mapapasok talaga agad sila.
the you know what? Fuck this. I'm not watching this VOD. The UI's gone. Again. Wait, let's just scroll forwards a little. Yep, UI's still gone. Fuck it. We're out. Bye-bye. We're gone. Alright. Lower final. Okay. DRX T1. Let's start the mammoth game. Oi, 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 oi. Okay, so this is where DRX swapped to Zest. And they haven't told anybody why they've done this, right? They haven't said in an interview why they've done it at all. Bizarre. Bizarre. It's a secret. Apparently Lothar asked the team.
Season off, we really thought T1 was good, but certainly wasn't going to get this far. But here they are now. DRX is going to have to pull out all stops.
So, this has swapped up. This has swapped up so many of their roles. Or not so many, I suppose. Just 2. No, 3. Right? Because Stax normally plays the... Wait, no. It has swapped up a ton of their roles. Buzz would usually be playing Killjoy. RB would usually be playing Sova. No? Am I losing my mind here? What do they normally play? I am losing my mind, I think. Right, when they play, like against Team Secret, for example. When they played against Team Secret, they didn't have Foxy9 in either. I'm getting trolled. Alright, but for example, when they played against Detonation Focus Me, yeah, they have Buzz play Killjoy, RB plays Sova. So this does change up a ton of their roles. Except also, they haven't fucking played with this team since week 7. Huh. So they hadn't played in like 20 days with these roles anyway. But I mean, they must have been doing something in scrims, right? With the normal comp. They must have been having Foxy9 play scrims on Ascent. All right, let's have a look.
Here, if they're going to manage to come out ahead.
Here? Wait, what is this? What? Why are you giving me the Twitch VOD? I don't want the Twitch VOD. I'm using the YouTube VOD. YouTube quality for the game was awful. It's okay. It's fine.
As
long as I can see the things on the minimap, we're vibing.
Yeah, so DRX initially just cutting sound, but because of the one.
But yeah, it is not great.
Jumping through the smoke just to make sure. They do decide to just walk on through, but Carpe starts it off with one. Not the entire force is not in just yet from DRX. Buzz finally getting that kill, making sure the site is safe for his teammates.
Yeah, getting that door shut, allowing the rest of the DRX players to spill in. This spike will be planted, and it's going to be up to a retake over here. Saya gets the first, and the spike plant is interrupted.
Yeah, but this allows time to get in. The door was already broken, so DRX can't plant just yet because they don't have full information. Zest needs to come to create a crossfire to check Heaven first so they can start to peek back out. Now they have the setups.
Carpe and Munchkin around door, looking to swing out. The smoke obfuscates the position here.
The knife gets destroyed, so they're not sure exactly how many members are in the site yet, but they just swarm in with the double angle.
2 in hell. Mako gets the drop. Zest gets the kill here. It's going to be Zest right now versus Zeta and Carpe.
Carpe with 4.
All right, Carpe goes crazy.
Incredible first round here. And a big win for T1. We knew coming into this could look very close, like a real back and forth for these two teams. And when you have teams that are this evenly matched, that pistol round is so important.
Yeah, and that, you know, Achilleos mentioned on the desk as well. One of the things that T1 absolutely has to work on in this matchup is to get those pistol kills. And, well, Carpe says, all right, we've been working on it. I've been working on it.
Yeah, really masterful retake there of the side. And I think most importantly, T1 was able to hiccup, and it was a really clear position. Here we get a trade out here. Carpe and Mako bringing this down to a 3 versus 3.
Winnable.
Is going to happen.
Have to check every single corner first.
Nice reflank from Zest.
Mako there with the arrow.
He's just not going to move. Mako's going to pretend he's just not there.
Oh man, but a pretty wide.
And Zest was a little too late. Unlucky. Oh my god, he got spotted.
This is hard, but not impossible.
Yeah, but they're seeing the defuse and the airy spray.
Wow, really nicely jiggled. Oh, that is so well tried. That's such a great try by Zest. That's also something that Foxy9 doesn't do enough of, is incorporate jiggle peeks into his play. He's just way too single-minded in terms of how he takes fights against people.
Only the Bulldog being carried over as Sai is able to
too eager.
Yeah,
to just wide swing.
Rough, round win here, and this should be very manageable for DRX, who's going to be very gun-rich and looking to try to create as many opportunities.
That's unlucky, Retro. That's a tragic way to begin the day.
As possible, and simply winning the peak fight, Buzz takes Ban out.
All right, now Ban had the Sheriff, so he was trying to go for the long range.
Yeah, I casted a lot of Carpe when I was in Overwatch. Beyblade Jesus.
Look at his position. He just wants to buy more time, but Mako picks him off right away on the entry.
So far, DRX have just gone A every round.
We're going to have a duel out here at A lobby. Saya creeping forward very quietly. Remember, he's got the good weapon.
Zest.
Oh, wait, did you see him?
No, he hasn't heard or seen him. Oh, but Zest reacts immediately.
Zest with just a huge reaction back there. Gets that kill. But brilliant tactic back there.
Sorry.
Create as many opportunities as possible and simply winning.
Oh, yeah. I remember.
Just trying to get an angle for these X.
In a pretty typical.
Okay, so they keep 3 rifles into the next round, which is pretty big.
Losing, I mean, clearly, Zest is in prime condition.
There's a normal setup, good anti-KO setup. They have these 2 nanoswarms on the opposite side to where the KJ is playing. If B gets hit, this turret's like watching towards here and here, right? I think.
He has been putting up some of these highlights for DRX. Now that operator for Saya player on T1. Initially positioned on mid, but they have the alarm bot.
And Zest has just been in nerd school. He's used 2 shock darts for mid to make sure that all of mid is covered by his shocks, so that the alarm bot is definitely broken.
DRX is playing this very wisely. They understand that now because of the buys coming in.
RB should really be helping Zest cross mid there, but they just go one at a time instead. Whatever.
They checked that the op isn't there. Now they're going into an angle where the op usually wouldn't be, even if T1 did buy it. The dash in.
I mean, nanoswarms should be getting popped here, but I guess Munchkin is walked into it or something.
Now they're going into an angle where the
Is Munchkin in range here? of the ult.
Usually wouldn't be, even if T1 did buy it. The dash in.
Carpe staying quiet back here. Buzz immediately gets that kill on Saya. That's huge.
Yeah, spots him right through the box, saw the shot. He answers right back, and Mako with a nice swing alongside his teammate. The res comes back out from RB as well. DRX, 5-man force, still alive here in the site.
Carpe so low on HP. Can't possibly try to advance into that position until there's some other headway made somewhere else. We have a swing out, but it's failed there. Zest gets the kill on Munchkin.
Well, let me tell you,
Confused by that, to be honest, but there you go.
any concerns for Zest?
No, we have no idea if they're going to be playing with Foxy. Do you prefer being on desk or commentating? Mostly commentating. Mostly. I really enjoy desk when it works well. I really don't like commentating when I have the brain fog. Since Challengers Ascension starts about 5 days after Masters and is a LAN tournament, how are you and Pladchat handling coverage of that? I don't know. I think we'll be covering Ascension, but we won't know all of the teams. I mean, I don't know whether there's anybody in the world that knows all of the teams that are going to be playing in, like, America's Ascension. Has anyone, like, any of the content creators, analysts, anything, been watching, like, the LATAM and Brazilian Ascension teams? I don't think there's anyone that can really talk about those teams, is there? Don't doubt me. I mean, are you planning to watch the VODs, or have you been keeping up with it? Because I would not expect you to be actively keeping up on it. I mean, I think it's quite easy to, like, go back and look over once you know who's qualified, though. No, I haven't watched a second. Yeah. There's just too much Valorant. I mean, a lot of people are hyped about, like, the NA Ascension teams, but I've not heard a whisper about LATAM or Brazil. Not a whisper. There could be some god-tier team, and I would have no clue. I don't think there is a god-tier team, because all of the, like, South American players talk about how good North America is. But the Union? Oh, I have actually heard a little bit about the Union. But I haven't watched any of them. EMEA Tier 2's not very popular, but for different reasons, because they're all separated into their own divisions.
That's out the window. This guy, he may be the one who's going to carry DRX today if he continues in this.
They're all separated into their own divisions, so there's just like one dominant team in each division, and the games aren't interesting. And there's no viewership, particularly, except for, like, you know, specifically on the French broadcasts or whatever. I watched, like, some highlights of Apex, but I haven't watched a full match.
Of just hiding on site, trying to get the initial entry kill, he got in. Actually, DRX's designated announcer, who's been leading a lot of their live watch parties and stuff for the fans as well.
Here come DRX with another A hit, huh?
We go into round 5 here. And by the way, just equipped with a sheriff for the time being.
Yeah, it's another week.
DRX have literally gone A every single round so far, and Munchkin's literally just walked out B this round. They're just like, oh, DRX are going A again. Cool.
Saya needs to stay alive. The pressure has already been done.
Well, Saya can wrap around through catwalk up in a tree if need be. It seems like the commitment from DRX is already here. The blind comes in. The jet comes on.
Maybe Zest only scrimmed A executes with them. Maybe he doesn't know what to do if they do anything else. So they're like, okay, let's keep it simple, guys. We're just going to go A 12 rounds in a row. All right, Zest, you know what you're doing, right?
On top of Generator.
Oh, man, tried to go for the shot, but Buzz just swings just a bit wide.
Oh, yeah, true. You're with Ascend, so that makes sense. I mean, Ascend are doing really well in challenges, right? The teams I know are doing well are, like, Ascend, Apex, obviously, that Turkish team that I've forgotten the name of.
As Munchkin does have to catch up, but if Saya can just get, if he could
Fireflux or something?
Then maybe they could get the crossfire, but now it looks rather difficult.
Yeah, beautiful spray there from Stacks. The third win in the row. It was on to
They
A,
do be going A.
surprise
Okay,
kill
this is
down
not
there.
A.
He probably would have gotten the third kill in hell had he not started the reload as he fell down.
Yeah, I mean, Buzz with some good positioning. And here's the thing. I mean, Buzz, yes, there have been concerns about his opping in the past in terms of the consistency of it, especially when he's under pressure. However, just his ability to create space, to open up sites has been praised time and time again by fans in Korea and all over the world. And Mako just good for a kill as always. But yeah, that's the thing. As a rifle entry, Buzz has always been trustworthy on DRX. And now with this original 5 coming back, or not quite the original, but the OG for the past year and a half, they look to be going with that again. Buzz
Whoopsie daisy.
To make space.
Munchkin iced out visually. Can't get a read. He knows they're in there. He doesn't know exactly where. Buzz with some pretty good spams, but is really receiving more damage than actually getting any. This is a tough one here for T1. A tough way to hack and solve your way into this position.
And Carpe's flanking very far and out, but that's going to take a lot more time. They're going to have to just start swinging in and going for trades, because otherwise Carpe cannot support them with the no command just yet. Zeta can't reposition right after the drop. Okay, B main is taken.
Okay, they're going to pull back to the next line of defense here. Some nice wall bangs here. But Zest trades it out, getting the kill on Ben. You're absolutely right, by the way, William. He's just so good at this point in time.
Oh, bro.
He was just trying to buy just a couple extra seconds. RB.
RB's got this though.
He realizes he's not holding it. He just hides, plays for time.
Nice.
Even gets the kill.
Yeah.
So what? That's a mid to B round where they dart close. They 0 point towards market. They flash into market. They dash out to switch. I mean, yeah.
And Buzz just designated to make space.
And they take B main with the paranoia. Yeah, okay. Not exactly the same as the old DRX playbook. Similar on their B split. Very similar. Not exactly the same.
A lot of ways they could create opportunities here.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm just wondering here if they're literally running it back. Or whether they've done anything else.
I mean, you have your no command ready to go. Maybe you try to just force a trade out of that. Here to try to draw out Zest, Hunter's Fury. They've both been holding on to that and Munchkin's lockdown. I mean, you have your no command ready to go. Maybe you try to just force a trade out of that. See how it comes into play. Of course, Bladestorm was activated by Saya player as well.
We saw in the interview before the match that they're going to try to really keep track of where Saya is on the map. If they can get rid of him.
So they spent the first 6 rounds repeatedly hitting A. And now they're trying to mid-default. Which feels like a really serious, we want to win this fucking game plan. Oh my god, that's disgusting from Buzz.
Good job with the Aldro.
That is disgusting.
He doesn't want to waste a knife on the drone, right? But then he's too wide out in the open. The punish is real, and now DRX continues the advance onto the B site.
Yeah, and DRX are just gonna take the site and go. They know they have the numbers advantage now. Munchkin, he does recover a weapon, but he won't get away with it with his life. Zest answering right back, and the entry will eventually happen for DRX.
I would imagine we're going to see some pretty tight angles held here, as you don't want to get into too wide of a position here versus players with sheriffs really just trying to utilize the fact that you could spray out more bullets in a tight corridor.
Yep, Snatch just trying to hide right behind that wall. He'll continue to hold that position and jiggle peek. Of course, the rifle's in.
You know, I don't remember RB being on such heavy flank watch duty the last time DRX played Ascent. Let me just quickly check a VOD. Right, so the last time they played it was against Detonation fucking Focus Me. Whoop-de-doo. Alright, map 2, attack sides.
And then it just seemed like
Let's just flick through this real quick.
some shots.
So they get in, da-da-da-da-da, scale into sight, RB plants, they're all playing post plants from sight on the pistol. Second round, A pressure, Buzz watches flank.
Reality back there. We're fighting Mock. Odin.
Round 3 on the bonus.
Good use of that Odin.
Scale into sight. RB's one of the first ones in. Mako plays off-site B main position.
That was close. Mall connect. Utility back over at A as well.
Round 4.
Okay, so yeah, I mean this is just all
Scale into sight. Buzz holds the flank.
to this. All right, so they're
Round
starting.
5 goes to shit. Round 6.
Go with that wall spam. In a position
Fight for a little bit of control. Buzz dies. They do their pistol round, pathing. They only have 3 alive, so they all play sight. Round 7. A main control, get into sight. RB's in fucking Narnia. Oh, RB's got his ult this time.
It's such a weird contrast if you think about it. Sort of save. Rex has hits and that.
Attempted to fuse a spike.
Forgive. Maybe.
Okay, sold out good to try to come in. Hey, over here in Y.
Go for the A split. Mako's late through A main.
That he's been smoking.
Now they know where his position is. RB is too clutch.
No, movement thing. The DRX operator.
It's just so different, the positions that they take in post plant with this team versus the other team.
Instead, yeah, we have concern about
Zest is like permanently watching the flank in post plants. He's always playing off site to play the like shock dart clutch kind of situation. RB and Mako are off site here.
So like, I don't know. Fine.
Engage in a mid. Just back right back into in the boathouse.
Rada? Oh. Still though the train.
Boathouse.
This time they have stacks on a lurk, which is a bit strange. And they don't really have a post plant here. Round 12. You got anything for us? Oh, Anthem just kills everyone. Okay. Alright, back to the game. Sorry. Just going on a bit of a tangent there, but I'm just noticing Zest so disconnected from the rest of his team.
Do you think the off-season is too long for VCT?
Do you think the off-season is too long? No, I think there aren't enough third-party tournaments. I think that you could do some really cool shit with big, like, exciting third-party tournaments, incorporating the Ascension teams in there with some of the other, like, Tier 1 teams. And what we got in Americas, at least, was pretty poor. Some of the EMEA tournaments were alright, like the Red Bull tournament was pretty good. They did some cool show matches in Pacific, but wasn't that great for America. Yeah, the Tarek Ludwig tournament format was really cool, but it was a bit too late in the off-season. B-Man Shade, thank you for the 8 months. Although, to be honest, for what it was kind of at the perfect point, because the teams had already solidified their rosters, and it was like a little cheeky preview. Okay. Anyway, though, this tendency to have Zest play so far away from the rest of the team means that they're playing a bit more formulaic post plants as well, I think. Like, because it's always Zest offsite, you don't have that. You know, in the VOD that we were watching, sometimes Mako was offsite, sometimes RB was offsite, sometimes Buzz was playing offsite. And also that means that different people are on site, like, able to combo different pieces of utility with each other. So it just feels a bit more formulaic with this team.
I mean, Zest was always credited for being able to keep the team in focus, to keep them zoned in, to keep them calm. And they bring him back out when they need it most in front of a live audience of this scale here in Korea. and he's leading the way as a role model for DRX. DRX continue. I mean, Zest is continuing to clear that alarm bot every time as well. Munchkin's trying to change its position, you know, in very micro ways, but it's not working just yet. And even afterwards, DRX, just in case they're spraying down that floor in mid, they don't want anything to do with that alarm bot.
They're going to keep trying to build pressure up into mid here. Munchkin with a good peek takes Zest out, escapes now back through the spawn side of the map. They smoke it out, and it looks like they're going to actually send Buzz in here for a lurk.
I like this idea from DRX. Because you're a man down, because you've already given away your position of the spike in mid, you have to create a curveball. And Buzz, if he can get this kill, that would be it.
Oh my god.
I mean,
unbeknownst to him, he just saved his own
Not
ass.
very good pushing to spawn there, is it?
Well, they both get taken out. T1 Zeta
That's a bad round from DRX. I mean, they're in a 4v5. Not really of their fault, to be honest, right? But they smoke, get into it, are not really in a position to capitalize off the flash. Try anyway. Bro, Marco's going for some crazy stuff. These 1-3-1 defaults have not really been working. Yeah, and then they go back into market, and as the smoke dissipates, really weird. Yeah, Carpe's been playing pretty well in this game.
Cover that pinch. Yeah, just trying
Valorant World Cup would be awesome. Yeah, it would. Valorant World Cup would be incredible. If the players actually wanted to play properly. Or not even play properly, but like build good teams, I guess.
This time will not clear the alarm bot, but DRX has always continued to spray down that ground as well. And I don't imagine this to be a full entry.
Zen wasn't supposed to flank.
Oh no, they're going to commit with the paranoia as well.
Yeah,
One
they
more
managed
month
to chase
until
Carpe all the way
2 years
down.
with
They
Mr.
bait out the Hunter's
Extremer
Fury.
Man.
Is he going to connect and get a kill? Arby gets a drop onto Saya.
Oh, they're doing their pathing again.
Oh no. Oh no, this has all gone horribly wrong for T1. The Hunter's Fury trying to slow things down, but everyone was already all the way into the tree.
Oh man.
You know, I was just pointing out that Zest always plays off site in the post plants. I thought I was going to have to correct myself already because he has the spike here. He has the spike, he goes forwards, and he's about to plant. And then he's like, nah, actually, you guys take the spike, make sure Stax gets his ult online, which all makes sense, and I'm going to play off site. Like, it all makes logical sense. It's a good play, it optimizes things. But it is just really rigid. Raku, thank you for the 21 months. And Red Light, thanks for the 23 months as well.
This round victory are huge. DRX with 5 pocketed ultis. Remember, the Killjoy ulti,
the aim itself isn't make sure that.
It is just incredible to see this many people down here for Valorant in Korea. You know, this is a country, 5 ultis rich, a massive history with tactical shooters, but Valorant has been blowing up. The audience is hype. It's been a wild ride here, this VCT Pacific. Now, with 5 ultis rich here, DRX is going to try to advance into A, not necessarily commit, but at least poke in.
Yeah, well, T1, they've gone for a fast push out of mid again from Saya player. The members in the site, they just have to be able to hide. Okay, just a 1v1 trade is not so bad. Carpe, he needs to stay alive. He's gonna. Yeah, well, T1, they've gone for a fast push out of mid again from Saya player. The members in the site, they just have to be able to hide. Okay, just a 1v1 trade is.
Pretty huge from Carpe this round, actually. So, Carpe uses his knife over into B main, which means that it should be easier for them to fast hit because you don't have the 0 point to stop the fast hit from coming through. But instead he has his ult online, so he just pops the ult as they go for the engagement, and Buzz is able to updraft, but he can't dash. So he just kind of hovers in the air weirdly for a while and then dies. So it's enormous. It gets them all this early info that there's nobody in B main, which allows Saya to go on this really quick flank, and it also shuts down this push completely. So now, as these guys back up, because they forced out the null command, they're going to meet Saya player behind.
It's not so bad. Carpe, he
Very
needs
good
to stay
idea
alive.
in the
He's
round
gonna
from
try
Carpe.
to go for a cheeky kill. They actually slow them down. Saya's already in position. He gets 1 kill, but he's too low. He has to back out.
Yeah, Saya retreats, and we see DRX in a pretty big pinch here. I think they were a little bit too cavalier about trying to walk on to Saya.
Not huge on the way that Saya player played that. I think he should be playing to just contain them instead of looking for the kill. Because unfortunately, now that he has to back off, Munchkin has to reset over to the B site, which is not good for them. I mean, if Saya was playing it
and they're able to really pinch them and slow them down. Now,
Up towards top mid or spawn or something.
or the KO rather.
That would be so useful.
Comes back and takes him right back down.
Munchkin is just essentially AFK in this round because Saya didn't play his role properly.
Okay, the counter arrow is good, but he gets spotted in hell, and he has
That's
to
a nice
turn around,
play
and
from Zest and Mako. Like the timing on that.
Shockingly close round so far. Can Carpe come through here?
He's got to wait. He's got to wait for his teammates. All right, they're both here. Lockdown ready to go. They want to just force this site. The Hunter's Fury comes out. They're using this. They're using this against DRX to try to drop down. Amidst the noise, but Mako does not get shaken up.
I'm glad you pointed that, William. It was a really smart move trying to just sink in with the sounds of the Hunter's Fury to land down there on the ground, but DRX...
Yeah, how many... So, round 9, round 6, 7, 8. I think they did it 3 times there, didn't they? 5, 6, 7. 6, 7, 8. Yeah.
Too strong.
Yeah, they look a
So
lot
DRX have gone really heavy A at the start of this half, and then they've done some 1-3-1ing where they go into B splits, and now they're back to just hammering A. I mean, this is the game plan, right? Just keep running it into A repeatedly.
They will continue to stack A. Now they're pushing out a B quite aggressively. B main's been cleared. B entry's been cleared. Munchkin now just plants himself to watch for the cross in mid. This allows Zeta to rotate over. He should be checking mid in the meantime, but Munchkin, he doesn't have a way out. He's going to start to hear these footsteps, and I mean, he's just going to go for a single kill or more. He does let his teammates know it looks like they're going to focus around mid now. Can Munchkin get 1 kill?
Yep. Munchkin.
Surely Brazil clears the World Cup. No?
The instinct is so good there.
Do you not think Loud would win even without Sadak?
Yeah, I mean, T1 reacted quickly. 3 people already in the site. DRX, they don't have to commit to this. If they realize there's too many, they could rotate all the way through defender spawn.
Oh, but I think they peeked out a bit too far. Ban does get that shot off over onto Buzz.
All right, the arrow's going to continue to buy time. Oh, T1 trying to wait for Saya player, but yeah, Saya player getting taken out of mid.
Who IGL's Brazil, though?
They can just say goodbye B site.
I mean...
Oh, this is a weird move. All right, he's going to hop right into the smoke.
I think he would just build a super team and try, and Sadak would just teach them. No, I guess Sadak can't teach them, but like the other guys would just share the strat book with them. Like, hey, this was our old strat book from the last split. Let's just run this.
Make sure that they aren't coming the other way of the map, and he's going to continue to clear out mid.
Yeah, I think the more interesting way of doing the World Cup would be to have like a 2-player per roster rule.
Stack's going to have to switch over to the other side. Mako with the peek up top now coming.
I think that would be the best way of doing it.
Oh, he's here.
Oh my God. It's just not ready. Zest is so on top of it. It's just Zeta.
Or alternatively, I mean, to be honest, you could also do it so that you're not allowed to participate if you're contracted for a partnership team.
This round, at least he gets stacks.
That would go kind of hard.
I honestly think this might be the
That would go kind of crazy, to be honest.
As I say that, he gets taken out.
It would make the competition much more fierce to win. No one would watch, though. No one would watch. What, with a super team from NA, a super team from Japan, a super team from France, all from the like tier 2 region? I think you're underestimating what the viewership is like for those regions in tier 2. Those tier 2 go crazy. That would be like the Collegiate World Cup? No.
Yeah. Another one. By the way, T1 is having these breakout performances basically after they've lost. They're winning the gun duels like crazy. It's really
Fish 1, 2, 3 playing. That's just the tier 2 world championship. Kind of. Except that even at the tier 2 level, people have different countries that they play with.
really something else.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. It's that, again, when it comes to aim duels.
Yeah, they never used to let NBA players play Olympic basketball or any Olympics. I mean, professionals were not allowed to compete in the Olympics at the beginning.
To devolve into those aim battles. And I got to think back to what the desk was mentioning, you know, talking about how PaperX mentioned you just got to force DRX out of their comfort zone. T1 is allowing them, you know, to go for these set plays, to set up before they go for the entry. And T1 likes to
Yeah, and it was shit. Yeah, you don't remember.
Right, we've got Buzz coming in now.
You're 12 and in Twitch chat. You don't remember what it was like watching the amateur Russian team beat the US.
They think they have the man advantage, but there's still members ready to back them up. Munchkin's already on stairs. Saya's still alive. The Omen ultimate comes in as well.
Saya gets another. Just Mako left over. He's blinded.
Just trying to hide that place to set up before they go for the entry. And T1 likes doing that as well.
Right, we've got Buzz coming in now. Hunter's Fury has been activated. Saya getting that shot off onto Buzz.
Well, that all but absolutely blocks off the entry. DRX still just going to try to force the site open. They think they have the man advantage, but there's still members ready to back them up. Munchkin's already on stairs. Saya's still alive. The Omen ultimate comes in as well.
Saya gets another. Just Mako left over. He's blinded.
Just trying to hide. They hear the gunfire. Saya's ready to go for the flank. Mako knows he doesn't have much time.
Oh my god! This is insane! He managed to spike. He's on A. He's gonna get
I saw this clip actually. I can't remember who wins though. I still forgot who wins. But I do remember he got away with it.
Only multiverse where DRX could possibly get the round win in a safe way, and Mako gets the plan.
It's Mako? Yeah, I mean Mako normally wins these, but that doesn't mean he does.
Window's already broken. He could creep around.
Mako oftentimes known to be the strongest player.
Okay. You definitely hear those footsteps, right? Like when you drop, there's no way of dropping down from window to grass silently. Yeah?
Creep around.
Mako oftentimes known to be the strongest player in the Pacific region.
I think that always makes a footstep. I mean, maybe, yeah, you're right. Maybe they don't hear it because of the audience, but I believe that always makes a footstep noise.
They're not sticking it. They're now going to go for it. Mako's good for one, and he gets Mo!
That was
Crazy
insane.
clutch. Crazy clutch by Mako.
Bringing it
Crazy.
9-3, closing out the first half. If there was any player in the world who could do it, it would be Mako.
Absolutely. Again. Out. Collection with Zest.
Kind of the old school comp for DRX. The vanilla composition here. Zest is back into this. Foxy 9 not playing on this map. We had some concerns about this, but most of that is gone now. T1 up against the ropes, needs to have the half
it as well, but this does give a bit of an inkling that it's going to be a B hit. Entry itself not going to be stopped just yet. However, the second line of attack isn't quite here yet. If Buzz decides to peek out at the right time, well, he's already missed that timing just a bit. Saya goes in. Buzz, he cannot get the second kill.
Oh no.
Zest all alone in the back of sight.
Oh no. Very whiffy from the DRX guys there. I mean, crispy shot from Buzz first when he peeked through the smoke. He just peeks out, one taps Saya, and then dashes through to sight, but very whiffy after that.
And yeah, 2 Spectres and a Bulldog. I mean, not.
You can silence the drop from the boxes. Really? How do you do that? How do you silent drop from the boxes on Ascent? I feel like I'm getting one guide. I'll try and game right now and report back. Pretty sure you can silent drop. Alright. Because if you can, I have been doing it wrong my entire career.
The worst, right? I mean, sure, you've got the 2 Spectres, but if you can get that entry in, create space, those Spectres can do work inside the site here on Ascent.
We've got some movement up here into mid. That classic Odin has been purchased here by RB this time to basically try to wallbang entry onto B.
Okay, T1's doing a lot of good pressure, though, because the turret had already spotted Munchkin out in B as well, so they know that he got...
Try to
Those Spectres can do work
This is straight up just a Leviathan
inside the site here on Ascent.
Got some movement up here in the
defensive setup by DRX. I know, because this is one of the ones I copied from my Premiere game. You just set up like this, you take contact right there from the KO, you nade, you call the jet to rotate, you have turret on the line. When turret on the line gets broken, it triggers out the Sova utility. Wow, nice play by Saya though. That makes a big difference. Good paranoia as well by Mako. But you've also got to be able to stop Saya doing that. And they failed.
For T1, this is incredible. Yeah, incredible entry from Saya. And you know, I wanted to actually. That has been.
He did the DRX to DRX.
Of early operator coming in just yet. Oh, that was a good luck, have fun cheer for T1 going to Masters. Of course, they've already locked in their Masters Tokyo ticket. All right, just a typical flash drive setup here to plant the jet nice and early in mid.
Ooh.
What?
What?
Tokyo ticket. All right, just a typical flash drive setup here to plant the jet nice and early in mid.
Wow. He did a shit ton of damage with the Odin there. Saya's on 1 HP when the Nanoswarm pops.
Ooh. What?
What?
I mean, I guess he was sprayed down a bit as he was entering as well, and then he lands on the Nanoswarm and just gets taken out without a moment to escape the swarm. RB just holding strong with the Odin.
Man, not really getting touched just yet here. Carpe taking some damage.
Oh no, no one had cleared the arrow. I mean, Buzz knew all the information.
Nice from Buzz. Nice dash into sight as well to clear room for everybody else. I mean, DRX look really clean here.
Mako gonna hold that defuse here.
RB's setup is good. The way that Zest is playing Sova is good. Buzz is popping off. Just looks really solid for them.
From mid, out in the open like that. Well, I mean, here's the thing, because at a macro level, T1 going for the fast.
So this is pretty different. What are they planning to do here? Oh, they're going to flash Buzz in through the window.
Sentry there, especially as GR's pushed out.
No, they knife.
Reasonable. Now a counter Odin being bought by T1. So they're going to continue to pressure, but they send Ban back A to see if anyone has pushed out. They're looking to continue.
Not exactly sure why Stax is required to be there early for the 0 point. Oh my god, nice swing by Munchkin.
That's a no longer in use. Yeah, that's a massive catch. Now Munchkin does take some damage, but he's going to continue to stick around just to make sure that that operator can't be recovered too easily. Has an idea that this is A. Look at the Killjoy setups. RB's not moving an inch.
RB's going to be ready to spray this down if they come in.
Oh, he missed Saya player.
Oh, and he just holds the spray
But
for another.
he does well. Mako doesn't get anything.
This is still doable for either side, though.
Did he hear the drop?
I don't think so.
I don't think he quite knows. Okay,
Why are you getting in the corner, Stax? Why are you walking inside the smoke like that?
This game, and the lurk is going to get the kill.
Right over. Now this scene, what a Chile team decides to just flood it with util. It's not going to do you much good either. Okay, so in fact, they just say, let's just empty A main and focus on mid so we can go for these fast flanks as soon as we have info. DRX, they just read this out right. They're trying to fight them in mid. Buzz gets one. Dashes right back out.
Yeah, gets the kill. Almost gets a second. And is then traded out.
I mean, this is not the type of trades that T1 wanted. They even invested in the lockdown. They thought this was going to be a free round for them.
This is a bizarro round because DRX decided to do some mid pressure. That's pretty unlike DRX.
We've got Zeta marooned up here. Joy utility.
He's just trying to throw them. I like this round. Yeah.
Now, Blade Storm is available for Saya. Hunter's Fury as well. We got a lockdown here for RB too.
Yep, has that ready to go. Of course, Hunter's Fury on the other side, so most likely Garrison.
Just pausing to think about the ults.
They do use it, it will be in a way where they can just draw out that util. Now, it should be noted, DRX also going for these half armors. You know, we've seen the Japanese team to build up their economy. Operator in the hands of Buzz is watching Tree.
They smoke this out.
Bit of an early nade for no reason. That's not great that Stax doesn't have that anymore.
Well, they should be waiting until Munchkin is able to clear out this alarm bot, right? That's
And the lack of the... Okay, no nade, no 0 point. Now you only have to worry about paranoia.
of a rotation happening one way or the other. Oh no, they just go right in. Munchkin hasn't even taken out the
Pretty
alarm
good
bot yet. They
paranoia.
know that this is the main force, and DRX is
Nice
ready
combo
for
between
it.
Buzz and Stax.
Crossfire too good. They
I mean,
shut them
Buzz
out of A.
dashing into a smoke would be really useful there
Left. Are they going to go to B or are they going to try
to
hyper
cross
commit?
and create a crossfire.
Not much time. They haven't left yet, so they gotta stick to A or save. I mean, I think the idea is if Munchkin can get a kill. Oh, they're gonna just go with the Huntress Fury. Well, Zeta does get one kill. Munchkin's up in heaven.
Wow, DRX are really losing track of tree.
Know that Buzz is still here because of the updraft.
Buzz doesn't even realize, I don't think, the tree's open.
Oh, cannot get the kill, but Zeta.
It's just RB left. Oh my God, that was an incredible play from T1. It looked impossible. In the last 30 seconds, they actually pulled that off.
And this is why you can never count out a map of Valorant, because here's the thing. In theory, that was a high-risk, high-reward play from T1. Use my hunter by the regain another round.
Oh.
Now, just to even out their econ, DRX, they do not have full buys. Of course, those who did buy, they'll continue with the half armor.
Yeah, Team Canada looks pretty good. I still don't think it's like winning caliber, but it's very good.
Right up over here, just outside a tree. It's going to be a duel between Saya and Mako if either side advances. Munchkin gets the kill on his S.
Paranoia comes out.
Saya's tucked right up over here, just outside a tree. It's going to be a duel between Saya and Mako if either side
It's
advances.
better than the USA. Is it really better than the USA?
Saya takes that timing. He hears it and he knows that he has that one chance to catch Mako unawares. Still got KO hidden on sight.
Just Buzz back here and RB. Maybe too little too late.
I mean, yeah, you just have the Ares anyway. You've already matched your econ. You just got to look to get whatever exit frags. Or, yeah, you could just pick up the Vandal and leave.
Why have you all got Russia so high up?
Maybe try to get a kill if anybody peeks out through mid.
It would basically be a pug team that's mainly filled with the mech Gambit players who had quite a bad year last year when they all played together.
Yeah, I mean, quite frankly, if this is 11-9 and then T1 wins the next round, I think because of the half armor, maybe.
Oh, yeah, you could get Shao and Sugetsu in there instead, actually. Yeah, that would be crazy. Yeah, that would be crazy.
He already has his lockdown, no reason to pad their ultimates or credits.
Shao something, Redgar, Chronicle, Nats.
One extra kill.
Bruh. I mean, that does sound quite fucking good.
Credit, that one extra ult point could make the difference. So RB will just sit tight.
Oh, you can get Demon 1 as well.
T1 calls for that timeout.
And Trex. Trex is so good, too. Yeah. Russian players are so fucking good.
Has, you know, only the need for 2 more victories. How exactly are they going to set that up? Can T1 try to preempt it or negate it somehow?
Well, yeah, this has got to be that timeout to preempt it, right? Because you know that.
I don't think Durka would count it. Isn't he just straight up finish? Is he Russian finish?
Saya has the Blade Storm ready.
Oh, I think
Ah, didn't realize that.
this might be a flash drive setup here from Carpe, from B.
So.
Yeah, to plant a Saya to be able to go in. Oh, they're predicting DRX to jump out with the flash drive.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, if there was a World Cup, I'm not sure that anyone would be playing directly under the Russian flag.
That DRX is watching mid, right? I mean,
I'm not sure any of them would want to. But
Okay, so Buzz is going to wrap out into middle.
They're still waiting for this, though. T1.
For the purposes of the thought experiment.
Oh, Munchkin. Completely caught unawares.
Oh, but Saya gets him. He returns the favor. The operator's dropped up in mid. We see T1 collapsing their position right now.
The flat set up here from Carpe, from B.
So.
Yeah, to plant a Saya to be able to go in. Oh, they're predicting DRX to jump out with the flash drive initially. So that doesn't happen. Now with the smoke, T1 has an idea that DRX is watching mid, right? I mean, the archers on B closed off with the one-way.
Okay, so Buzz is going to wrap out into middle.
They're still waiting for this, though. T1, because it's a one-way, they expect it. Oh! Munchkin, completely caught unawares.
Oh, but Saya gets him. He returns the favor.
So
The
it's a good
operator's
response
dropped up
from
in mid.
Saya there. I'm a little confused about DRX's defensive setup. I think they're trying to play retake Bs somehow with the lockdown. Don't really get it.
Yeah, but the T1 knows that
They still have this enormous gap towards tree.
to try to over-rotate, and the operator was dropped in mid.
Like, if Saya player just decides to push grass again, like they've been getting so much success doing previously, he's just going to farm. Alright, they decide to push Mako instead.
Smoke will slow them down. Pop flash comes out. Ban not good for the first one, but an immediate trade.
Unfortunate. Mako was still 3 seconds away from getting his next smoke online.
They want to wait to find information, because if they get caught while planting, it's a 1v2. They want to try to make this a bit more advantageous, but the fragment comes down and Saya gets both kills. No, he gets the
Big from Saya.
Again, we talked about this in week
This game should have been over a long time ago. A long time ago.
In VCT, this might be their first big finals, right? Their first best of 5. But as individuals, they have had to play under pressure across all different platforms and all different stages.
I do like what T1 are doing though.
Beautiful victory again there for T1. Down to the wire, DRX in a very tough spot. For now, T1's placed from Mako. It's one takes that information. Now there's a Hunter's Fury.
Hard stack from DRX over towards A. If they get any picks, they might choose to invest ults, but I don't see how they would get picks here.
Stack those up. But the position from T1's very good. They have B main
Just a straight 5v5 retake where DRX can't really do anything. That's not bad, that's a win to be honest.
From DRX. DRX can compute. Like in their heads, this is a nonsensical Hunter's Fury. Like, why would you use that when you're winning the round, when you have the better guns? And T1 just says, we just want to guarantee this round. We just want to get closer and closer. Now Saya has an attacker's operator to try to pick off Buzz, and I mean, listen, Buzz.
Look at that nano that they're throwing. Munchkin's throwing a nano that gets rid of the early turret.
Yeah, at times he looks like the best operator player out there. Creeping up into A right now is T1.
And pushes an opera off the line as well.
Positionally looking a little bit squishy. It is a double stack on B as well here for T1.
Okay, T1 surely not going to peek out mid. They ditched mid. If DRX pushes out, they're just going to...
Mako's going to support Buzz a little bit. But otherwise, Buzz is completely on his own.
Oh no.
But Buzz can intercept this as the spike is inbound here.
Oh no, the timing! Oh my goodness, he turned...
Where is Buzz going here?
Oh no.
But Buzz can intercept this as the spike is inbound.
Is he just worried someone's pushing?
Oh
No, I don't know.
He turns away.
I don't know what Infury is basing that on, but yeah, that's tragic.
The entry begins with the blaze.
What is that based on? No idea. I think he's just getting panicky because it's getting to the minute mark that somebody could be walking down counting him, to be honest. So he just has a little jump peek. I think if he wants to get out of that situation, he needs a bit of a hand from Mako.
Storm, 5v2, Saya
Or ideally from Stax, but Stax was playing hard anchor, which I don't really know why they're playing it that way around.
Oh my god, they're just going to abandon it. No, they're going to come back into B.
I mean, either way, they have the numbers advantage. Can they get the correct pinch, though? Malco
Zest not using his recon dart to help him anchor.
It's just Stax left over. And that means we're going to get the 12th round win here. And now possibly in the overtime.
See what they can do. Operator in his hands.
Yeah. Munchkin just one kill away from having that lockdown of their own.
It's so passive from Buzz, this setup.
Get the positioning from DRX. They just empty mid, right? Buzz is just watching. He's jump peeking all the way in the back to see if anyone tries to cross into mid, but they do not want to deal with this operator. They're holding all these angles where they can try to get the jump on him.
Now Mako is back in wine right now.
No way. No way, Saya player!
Oh
my
god.
Absolutely insane!
This is like, that's like how Demon 1 is.
To try to get the advantage if someone tries to peek.
That's like how Demon 1 was attack upping against Loud. That spot is where the KO player is going to be like so often. Surprisingly reliable to get picks over there.
Zest already in the site as well. DRX has a strong inkling. Buzz, he's trying to decide if he has to wait to watch mid or not, but they don't have the numbers advantage. He's going to have to leave it for now.
Alright, well, Mako's pushing out behind them, but he's a long way away.
Munchkin should have heard that a mid. Now the entry's going to happen on site and B.
All right, lockdowns are set up.
Oh, God.
Saya. Oh, Buzz takes out Saya out.
Buzz, oh, there's too many targets. He cannot make his mind. And T1 has broken open the site. Mako.
Are set up.
To leave.
They have a lockdown in play.
Saya. Oh, Buzz takes out Saya out.
I mean, Buzz should just be holding the other side of the box here. Buzz should have the advantage on Carpe in this spot, because his teammates also giving him confidence to be able to hold this in theory, because his teammates should be holding towards stairs.
Oh, there's too many targets.
Which RB tries to, but then loses it. And they lose the lockdown as a result of that too.
And T1 has broken open the site. Mako against the world. We call him the Clutch King, but this seems nigh impossible.
This is going to be so difficult, Mock.
Munchkin how to advance. Can open B. Don't have the numbers advantage. He's gonna have to leave it for now.
Saya. Oh, Buzz takes out Saya out.
That's the second time again that Zest dies without using his recon on a site hit. Like, Zest did this last time as well on B. They push into him, and he's not got a recon ready. He's just stood here. Like, he needs to be trying to find some value out of that. Like, shoot it above the doorway if you hear them coming in. Like, back up and be shooting it. Get into backside. Shoot it close. Shoot it long for your rotators to be coming in.
Saya. Oh, Buzz takes out Saya.
There should be plenty of spots and timings for you to use that.
Best of box. Munchkin, there's so. Oh, he sees the.
Wow, what a choke, honestly, from DRX. I think T1 played some of those rounds really nicely, but also DRX just choked that away. They really did. So many whiffed moments, like Buzz just getting caught out in mid, Zest with these recons towards the end. They never filled that gap that was in tree and grass. They also weren't getting proactive enough with Buzz over towards like extremities of the map. I'd like to see Buzz and Zest trying to fight for B main a little harder in some of these rounds, but they just let it slip through their fingers. What was the other thing that I said? Oh, yeah. Okay.
Specifically was used up.
I think I've watched too much Valorant today, chat. Fuck, I've watched like 12 hours of Valorant today. I did like... I probably watched about 5 hours of Valorant before I started my stream. And then I did an hour of Valorant, and then my stream crashed. And then I did another 6 hours. Oh, bro. Oh, the silent drop tutorial. Whoa, drinks. Wait a second. Wait a second. That just looks so easy. Did they change that recently? I swear you couldn't do that a while back. You can also do it from the barrel. What the fuck? Wow. I really thought you couldn't do it like that. Are you doing anything funky with the movement there, or are you just walking off slowly? Seriously, I did not know about this. They haven't updated Ascent recently, so this must have been in the game for years. Literally years. You crouch and then uncrouch in midair. That way you land quicker. Wait, I've got to try this shit, man. I've got to try this shit. We're booting up Valorant. I'm booting it up. Because I still don't understand how the movement in this game works, to be honest with you. I've never, ever been able to get the rope jump onto Jenny on Icebox. Never been able to do that. And here's another thing. Whenever I fall off screens on Icebox, I always take fall damage. And I've never understood how you avoid taking fall damage. You don't even need the rope? Yeah, no. You're thinking of screens. Like, the jump onto screens is simple. But onto Jenny is difficult. Your feet hit the ground earlier since you release crouch in midair. It's like your feet are getting pushed down from your body. Huh. Okay. Let's learn some mechanics. Let's learn some mechanics. Oh, I can obviously avoid fall damage if I land on the ramp next to screens, but what I'm talking about is you can consistently land on the ground, not on the ramp, and still avoid fall damage, and I don't know how. Did you ever do the box jump on old split mid? I don't think I've ever tried, actually. Whoa, wait, what's happened to these icons? These icons have been updated. Fade and Harbor's icons are so different. Huh.
Everyone is
Harbor and Fade got a makeover? Yeah, apparently. How long has it been since you played? Premier playoffs? When was that? Like 2 weeks?
They think they can steal from us? Adilad.
Okay.
This is funny.
So that's what I normally do. Which makes a footstep. Now, what you're telling me is... okay, you motherfuckers. Oh. Wait, so if I just shift walk off normally, makes a footstep. If I shift walk off slowly. What the fuck? How did that one make a footstep? How does that make a footstep? Yeah, if you do it into the wall, it works. Wait, if you do it into the wall, it works. But if you just... That's so weird. How does this mechanic work? Because, like, I'm going really slowly here. And I make a footstep. It can't be because of the velocity. Because, like, I'm going so slowly here. Like, incredibly slowly. Unbelievably slowly. And I'm still making a footstep. I mean, that's a very consistent way of being able to pull this off, is just
30
walking into
seconds left.
the wall. Like, as long as you just walk into the wall, this is very easy. But what I don't understand is, how does the game work so that this... Oops. So that
10 seconds left.
Oh, fucking... Shut up. I don't get it. Just crouch at the edge and release as you fall. Yeah, that worked. The releasing as I fall works. Yeah, that works as well. Yep. That's very consistent. Oops. Well, it was until I fucked it up. Yep, that works. Or walking into the wall works as well, while just holding slow walk. But I don't understand the mechanic. I'm trying it now. You can literally just full walk at the wall. Yeah. The full walk into the wall. Yeah. Oh well, I guess you can't do that one as easily. But yeah, you can full walk at the wall like that. And I'm not even holding slow walk or anything. Yeah, but what I'm getting at is I don't understand how the game decides whether it's a drop noise or not. I just don't really get it. Okay, try the barrel. Yeah, that's weird. I swear I've made noise doing that before. Well, that was easier. For some reason, that's easier than the box. Yeah, the barrel, you don't have to do anything. You just walk, just slow walk off. Slow walk off. I mean, if you walk into the wall, you probably don't even have to slow walk if you do it. Yeah, you don't even have to slow walk if you walk into the wall over the barrel as well. That's so bizarre, though. I still don't quite understand how it judges it. It depends on the speed. But that doesn't make sense. You can walk really fast and not make a noise. And you can walk really slowly and make a noise. So in what way is it speed? Speed doesn't really make sense to me. The speed of the step, not the player. I don't really understand what that means then. What's the difference between step speed and character speed? Speed of the fall. I mean, why would the fall be... Why would the speed of the fall be changed by me bumping against the wall? This feels like when you were learning to drop off icebox screens without damage. Yeah, exactly. When you press W, you add a certain amount of acceleration. The wall eats some of this. Friction of the wall. Bizarre. Wait there. My game is now running at like terrible. I've got horrendous screen tearing. I think because Epic Pen's open or something. Whatever. Alright, so... Okay, so we've figured that out. Now how does icebox screens work? Just walk off it? Bro, I've tried this before. It's a lie. It's a lie. It's a lie. Just walk off with no jump? I've done that before. You're lying to me. You're lying to me.
What is a Red Seal ship from the Tokugawa era doing way up here? Zabardust.
Oh, there we go. I fixed the screen tearing. Alright, so up onto screens. Let's Alright. So you're telling me I just need to walk off. And you mean walk like silent walk, right? Like walk, not run. Okay, I'm just gonna walk off. Walk. Ouch. So stop lying to me. Like drop though? Oh, you mean with no forward momentum. So just like this. Huh. So it's so it's just about how fast you go off. Oh. So again, I'm so confused how the game is calculating fall damage. What? I'm so confused. I think you crouched the first time? No, I literally just held W. What? What? What happened the first time? What's going on? Now I can't do it. Dude, I don't get it. The first time I took fall damage and now I can't even replicate it. What the fuck? I don't get it. What the fuck?
30 seconds left.
Your mind is just as dangerous as your weapon. Use it.
Oops. Ouch. Dude, I don't know.
30 seconds left.
Sort out your gear quick. Time's more precious than a bullet.
Alright. On top of screens. I'm on top of screens. I walk off screens. Okay, I'm fighting. Wheel, pew, 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 pew. I walk off. Dude, I always take fall damage in game. Why isn't it doing it now? There! Now I took fall damage. What? What is going on? You ran? What do you mean you ran? I'm not jumping. Okay, I'm jumping up here. Then I'm pausing. I'm only pressing W. I take fall damage. I ghost up here. I walk off. I don't take fall damage. Is it something to do with ghosting? What is going on? What is going on? When I ghost up there, it doesn't have me take fall damage. But if I go up there on the rope, then I take fall damage. I'm going to fucking lose my mind. What is this? What is this? I think ghosting doesn't register your height. Let's test that. I think it does. I think it does. How does this work?
Watch their movement. Study their patterns. Exploit whatever you can.
Try ghosting up, then jumping on the spot, and then walk off. Nope, nothing. Nope. What is going on? I ghost up to the roof. Right. Oh, fuck. Okay. Dude, this... It makes no sense. Okay, let's go up to belt. Oh no, that's not as high, is it? Wait, this is high. This is high. Right. Right, I'm taking consistent fall damage from there. But not from there. Alright, now let's try jumping up there. No, don't understand it. Don't get it. Don't get it. It makes no sense. It makes no sense. What's going on? I don't get it. See, I always take fall damage if I climb up there myself. But if I ghost up there to practice, zippity-doo-dah, I'm perfectly fine. This is... This is not okay. This is not okay. This is not okay. Thanks, Mega Maze Man. Thank you for the 10 months. I don't get it. Okay, alright. Let's try it like this then. Let's try it like this. So we're going to jump up here. Let's ignore the ghosting part of it. How do I avoid taking fall damage? Because you guys told me all I need to do is just walk off. But when I walk off, I take fall damage. If you do it without ghost, you need to shortly press S after you drop. Nope, that didn't work. Tap S. What, you mean tap S like to hug the screens? Try going on the wall like you did for Ascent. Yeah, that works. Hugging the wall works. Yep. Magical walls in this game. Actually, magical fucking walls. That's probably why tapping S works as well, by the way. Oh my god, now I can't even make this jump. That's probably why tapping S works, because you end up... Oh no, that doesn't work. I thought if you, like, hugged this wall, it would be fine. Oh yeah, it is. You just have to do it properly. But, like, if you fell off... Nope, that didn't work. Alright, so say you're on here, and then you fall off. I mean, you could just go to the ramp, I guess. But, yeah, if you're on this side, you just... Don't get it. Yeah, you can... You press S and A... S and D, sorry, into the wall. And you don't take fall damage. Try jumping once on top of screens and then falling.
If Zen wasn't supposed to flank, they would have given him.
Dude, I hate this fucking game. Why is it so dodgy? Why are there like 10 different ways of... Dude, this game, never, ever, ever tell me ever again that this game makes sense. Never, never. It is a fucking jumbled spaghetti code. What's going on? It's nonsense. The fall damage is random. The fall damage is fucking random. I found that on a YouTube video with 600 views from 18 months ago, by the way. But also, wait, so if you jump once, what if you jump twice? Okay. So is it just because... Right, I jumped up here, but I didn't jump while I was up here. I take fall damage. Okay. I jump up here. I jump. I don't take fall damage. What the hell is going on? I jump up here. I jump, jumpy jump. I jump all around. Whoopie doo, diddly doo. Now I jump off. Oh, not jump off, walk off. So, for someone, make it make sense. So, if you're up on a high spot, you should jump and then just fall off, and you won't take any fall damage. Try an even number of jumps. 1, 2. I've tried everything and I'm unable to take any damage no matter what I do. Have you tried walking off? Because that seems to do it for me. It's got to be the crouch jump you used to get up there that messes up the character height. Try the high 410 jump with the... Oh. Try that one. Alright, so we get up here. One jump. No, we still took fall damage from that. So, how is it working, man? I don't get it. I just don't understand. Screens is like right on the edge of fall damage. Something must be resetting your character height to be slightly off. Okay, is it because I'm... Maybe it's because I'm crouch jumping to get up there. Can you get up here with just a normal jump? Without crouching? Yeah, okay. So, I got up here without crouching. Oh. It's the crouch jump. The crouch jump messes up the character height somehow so that it makes you take fall damage. What the fuck? I always use the rope, so I never notice. I don't even know how to use the rope. I literally don't know how. Like, I just don't even understand the rope jump tech. I don't get it. You have to tap it right before you can't hit the rope anymore and then get off. What? Do you hold W while it's happening? You have to detach... I can't... You can't jump... I'm just spamming F and it's not doing anything. I'm spamming F so fucking fast. Am I supposed to press space again? Oh, there we go. Hello. Ah. Nearly. I had it for a second there and now I've lost it. I've lost it. I can't do it anymore. Okay. I'm never getting this one. Yeah, it's the crouch jump. It's something about crouch jump messes up your character. Oh, nearly. I'm not even hitting the rope anymore. Fuck knows. After some tests, even with the rope jump, if you crouch or not, it differs in taking the damage. No way. Okay, let's crouch jump with the rope up there. Okay, we crouch jumped up. Oh, maybe I did it wrong. I can't fucking do it, man. I give up. I give up. Okay, we crouch jumped up here. Therefore we die. No wonder I always take damage when I get up. So I just need to jump again. That's so weird. That's so weird. Incredibly weird. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, So what have we actually figured out here? That crouch jumping somehow lowers your hitbox or raises it or something, so you take fall damage when you shouldn't? Why are we learning icebox movement tech? Just because I never knew it before. Crouch jump when you normally... Oh, so instead of jumping, crouch jump. Yep, we take damage again. Alright, so how about this? We jump normally, then we crouch once. It's the act of crouching. It's got nothing to do with crouch jumping. It's just literally crouching. Crouch. If the last thing you did was crouch before you fall off, you'll take fall damage. God fucking damn it. This would have saved me so much pain across years of playing Icebox had I figured this out. Crab walk off the edge, walk off crouched. Well, this is definitely going to kill me. What? 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 Wait, now. Wait, I crouch jump up there. I crouch. Oh, I think I uncrouched in midair by accident. Okay. I'm just keeping crouch held down. What the fuck is going on? Crouch jump. Keep crouch held down. Never release crouch. No damage. I'm gonna fucking... I'm gonna scream. Okay. Release crouch. Crouch again. Take fall damage. Crouch jump. Release crouch. Jump. Crouch again. No fall damage. Right. So crouching does nothing. It's the act of releasing crouch that messes with your hitbox. It's uncrouching. Uncrouching raises your height somehow. So, for some reason, uncrouching raises your height and you take fall damage. Okay, okay. Try not uncrouching until you're halfway down. Okay. Alright, so we're going to crouch jump up. We stay crouched. We drop. Uncrouch. Yeah, that's fine. So as long as you don't uncrouch on top of screens, and if you do uncrouch on top of screens, you need to jump to reset it. Wait, but what if you... Dude. That's... Yeah, the height above the ground when you uncrouch updates your total height. But for some reason when you uncrouch, it adds more height than if you jump. Wow, okay. When you uncrouch on slopes or even on teammates, your height raises. It probably also does that on flat ground. It's just not noticeable. Yeah, there's like... There's a spot on Lotus that Ye had a clip of him doing it on. On route. I assume that's why the teammate boost stuff works. I don't really know. In honor of Ye, we will do it while playing Chamber. Yeah, I agree. Just take fall damage out of the game. What does fall damage do in Valorant? Has anyone ever not gone for a play because it'll give them some fall damage? I mean, not really, right? Like sometimes you have like 10 HP and you're in A heaven on Haven. But even then, you just drop onto default or drop onto the little ammo case.
30 seconds left.
Oh, fuck. Pressed it too many times.
It seems these strangers want me dead. Eh bien, they're not the first.
Right, it's like somewhere around here, isn't it? It's like... You see how I'm going up?
Out of charges. Out of charges.
You like just uncrouch into the wall and you go upwards. It's very, very strange, but for some reason it like messes with your model height significantly for some reason. Don't know why. Test Heaven on Haven. I don't think this is going to make a difference. I think Heaven on Haven is just too high. I think it's higher than split screens. We'll do it as king. You actually use that to get on top of the pyramids on Breeze if you Astra suck yourself and then spam crouch. Makes sense. No wonder they removed Icebox. Yeah, okay, man.
You used to be
Oh my
so
God.
beautiful.
Delarock, thank you for the 10 months as
I'll
well.
send you off with a bang.
Alright, so... Let's not crouch. We're not going to crouch. We're going to jump. We jump. And then we're just going to walk out of window. Actually, yeah, okay, so we're on 84 health. So it's one more damage than falling out of split screens. So it is different. We'll ghost up here. Jump around a bit. And now we're going to crouch jump onto the window. Then uncrouch. and then we're going to drop. That did the same amount of damage. Let's jump through the window. That did less damage. Wait. Or did it do more? I can't fucking calculate. So that did 19 instead of 16. So it did more damage. Right. Yeah. So you used to be able to walk out on this ledge, but I don't think you can do that anymore, right? Alright, so you can drop down onto this. But what about if you crouch jump, then walk out onto that? Yeah, it's still fine. What about if you crouch jump and then walk out onto the lower ammo box? Still fine. Yeah, I don't know. This isn't as interesting as screens. There doesn't really seem to be like a different... It doesn't seem to be the exact height that screens is at on Icebox. Bro, I made a sandwich and you're still trying to figure this shit out? No, no, no. We figured it out, TMV. We fucking figured it out and it's mind-blowing. Try to do the jump to get on top of the boxes on C site. Oh, fuck that. I'm not going to try and do every trick jump in the game. I don't play the game very often. I'm not going to try and do all the trick jumps. Crouch jump onto the ledge, then hold the crouch and then release midair. Whoa. Say that again. Crouch jump onto the ledge, then hold the crouch and then release midair. Well... What? Why does that do anything? Oh, yeah. No, that's correct. That's correct. That's what we expected it to do. Yeah, that's what we expected to do. Oh, that was one less. Was it really?
No one beats my firepower. I got this.
Huh, yeah. Alright, what about then if I just jump around normally? Jump onto this, jump, and then crouch and crouch midair. That doesn't do anything. I don't know what I thought that would do. How are you going to crouch and uncrouch in midair? Oh, dude, I don't fucking know. Right. Well, that was one of the most annoying tangents I've ever been on. That's remarkable, though, that uncrouching is the thing that gives you damage if you're on top of Icebox screens. I've never heard anybody actually solve that issue. People always just tell me, you know, oh, just walk off, you'll be fine. Or whatever it is. That's the first time I've ever got down to the root of the issue. Was that better or worse than the Omen Smoke regen debacle? Don't know. Similar, but in very different ways. Okay, I've watched too much Valorant today. I need to take a break. I think I'm just going to relax, go to bed, wake up in the morning, watch more VODs. So... yeah, I don't think I really want to watch T1 DRX on Fracture. Yeah, I think I'm going to bed. Who is online? Who be streaming? Slicky's streaming. Some NA Challengers playoffs. So is Sean. Who's got the least viewers that's doing that kind of shit? Or John Cutie streaming. Oh, John Cutie is streaming a watch party of the other teams in playoffs. That's pretty sick, actually. That's pretty sick.
Caralho. Tech balls. Oh. Technical tech balls. Hey, very fishy. Oh, someone kicked their computer. Wait, they're doing the M80. Of course. Who would have guessed?
I'm going to send you to John Cutie. All right. I'll be back tomorrow at like fucking... I'll probably start my stream at 10 a.m. UK time. So I'll probably start streaming again in 11 hours. I'm going to take an 11-hour break and then watch another 11 hours of VODs. Actually, that's not true. I might start streaming even earlier than that because I do have stuff that I need to do tomorrow. I need to hang out with my family and shit. So, yeah. No F1 tomorrow? Oh, is F1 tomorrow? What time is the race? $2 p.m.? Oh, Beth's gonna kill me. No F1 tomorrow. Alright, well, see you. Bye-bye.